Good morning, everyone! I hope everyone is doing well. Welcome on in. I hope you all had a good weekend as well. Welcome, welcome, cats. Good morning. Welcome, welcome. And Sips and Clue on YouTube. Welcome on in. And Eden, good morning. I've been summoned from the depths of my dead and found Chef to see the stream. How you doing? I hope you all had a really nice weekend. Oh dear, we had I'll be honest. I had a really quiet weekend and it was really nice. I normally don't like doing nothing, but this weekend I did nothing, pretty much, and I had a really nice time. It was kind of perfect. It was the perfect level of nothing, and I liked it. I had a good time. All right, let me switch cameras real quick. And speaking of switching cameras, whoa, what's this friend doing here? Whoa, a friend that I have to be really careful not to bash with my right arm. Oh my god. There he is. We might have 1 hour is not up. You're wrong. You're wrong. Includes welcome on in on Twitch as well. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, this is our new stream friend, who is aimed directly at my lap. I'll grab a piece of cosplay in a second, and I'll show you why. Because I've wanted to do certain cosplay parts for a while, and I've just not been able to do them because it means leaning awkwardly. And then you can't see what I'm doing. Wait, where the heck are the bits that I want to do? Bag. Where is my cosplay bits? I can't. Oh, there's one. Okay, we'll take this one for now. One that's already been stitched down. Oh dear. Because yeah, this one doesn't have any embroidery in it. I probably won't be doing this today. I'm probably going to try and get all of the bits stitched in at the side so we can start embroidering. But yes. Oh dear. And Cthulhu, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you had a good weekend. There was a con near me, a friend of mine had an extra exhibitor ticket, so I attended both days to see friends. Oh, heckin' lovely. What a nice weekend. And you went go-karting on Saturday, and I allowed my dad 3 times in the same race. Oh my god, that sounds heckin' great. Oh dear, very nice. Very heckin' nice, both of you. It sounds like lovely weekends. Oh dear. I did a little bit of sewing. Actually, I could show you that too. I did put a picture in the Discord, but I think it looks better in real life. I'm also storing them in here because I don't trust them. Sequins I just do not trust to just not rub off on anything. So I'm keeping them in a safe little plastic box so they can't damage themselves. Everything else is fine. Iridescent sequins, they're fine. But the colourful ones. Oh dear. I'm trying to finish my knitting project. Oh, lovely. How much more do you think you have left? Sorry. I'll be coughing throughout the day again, as usual, as per usual. Nothing has changed here. All right, you want to see the camera and why I've set it up like this? So this requires me to be looking very close to the fabric, which means I kind of need to have the fabric here. So you can understand in regular cam, like you just can't see it. However, ta-da! Now, if I need to work on things that is really, really close, I can do it here, and I can see, because I have to sew like, I do them in increments of 5mm, and then you have to sew 4 stitches within 5mm. So it's quite specific, right, to keep things neat, and trying to get that in is just a nightmare. So old camera has made a return, and this is now a camera that is great. It's not the best camera, unfortunately. The better one is used on the other, but you know, it still works, and it means that I can work on this without you guys just not seeing it at all. So happy hacking days. Oh dear. Good morning, Haplin. Welcome on. It sounds like maths. It kinda is. It kinda is math. Make a blanket. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. Let's see. Saturday morning bought supplies, got the family to help me make a ton of sandwiches, which we then took to a homeless shelter with another ton of bananas. Feels good, man. Then my friend with a long arm. My friend with a long arm. My friend with a long arm? Like they just have... What? Is this like a piece of equipment, or is it just one of your friends that's got a super long arm? Oh my god. Heck. Oh dear. Then another friend came around for test. We had pizza. Lovely. Then Sunday went to Cardiff to see a friend, hang out with the child, had a great time talking about Japan, Demon Slayer, my hero. It was lots of fun. Heck, lovely. Very nice. We can see the horrible posture. What do you mean the horrible posture? I'm like pushing my knees against the desk and it pushes my back straight. What do you mean? Oh, a quilting machine. That makes more sense. Oh dear, they have a singular, yeah, so they have one singular long arm. That's my friend with the long arm, you know? There's one really long arm. And Boomy, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. This is our new camera angle. We do still have the other one. You can see it set up here. This is now you can see the setup of it, what it looks like from my end. It's not that bad. That one's set up pretty normally, to be fair. This one I don't know if you can see it from this camera angle. Can you see this string wrapped around to hold it in place? Because it doesn't want to stay on this kind of stand. So I've just wrapped like embroidery thread around it to hold it in place. And it works. I mean, if it works, then it's not stupid, right? Also, we have our second colorway. I did say I wanted to do this weekend, and I did it this weekend. So I didn't do everything I wanted to do this weekend because I had a very lazy weekend, but I did manage this, which means before we had our sunrise pastel colorway, which I love, very pretty, very sparkly, but we now also have our sunset, more vivid color so we have sunset and sunrise, basically. Hell yeah. And they look, actually they're upside down, that doesn't help. They look quite different. They're very sparkly though. So one side of the body will be themed around sunset and one of them will be themed around sunrise. So one side is going to be a lot more pastel than the other. There are a lot of areas where they cross over, so don't worry. I know there's a lot more, it's a lot more vivid on this side. Don't worry, that will be translated on the other side of bits and bobs here and there as well. So it's not going to be too dramatic, but yeah, we got that. And where are the pieces I thought done with? We already seen these two together, but these are the two for sunrise. Light purples and golds, very pretty. Oh, camera. There you go. Well, those were already done. But now we also have, I need to do more of the edging on the silver stuff, to be honest, because I don't have any big edged silver panels. I only have the small ones, which are not quite so dramatic. And then, yes, nighttime color palette. Nice. So we have those now. I am keeping all of the sequin pieces in a special little box because not all of the colors do this, but purple is particularly bad, and I am making a purple costume. Purple sequins often lose a little bit of the color around the rim if you touch them too much. I don't know why. I don't know why purple sequins suck specifically, but they kind of do. So to keep them safe, I'm keeping them in a little plastic box because otherwise I worry. I worry that stuff will happen to them. Oh dear. If it ain't stupid if it works. Exactly. It ain't stupid if it works, and it does work. Oh dear. Oh, live stream chat? Aha. Let's have a look-see. My friend is 6 foot. Long arm quilting machine? What? Oh, I don't think I've ever seen. Oh, my friend's is 6 foot. You read that as your friend. I also read that as your friend is 6 foot. Unrelated information. My friend is also 6 foot. No, your friend's one is 6 foot. I see. Yeah, that makes more sense, honestly. That's huge. What the heck? Oh my god. I'd kind of like to see one going in person. That's kind of cool. Oh dear. Saturn, hey streamer, hey chat, how's it going Saturn? I hope you're doing well. We are discussing new camera angles and things being a difficult look. Dun da da, dun da da da. We have lap cam, specifically so that I could do all the detail stuff around the edges because this is really hard to do otherwise. And I've just been having to do it off stream because I've not had a way of filming it where you can actually see what I'm doing because I need to hold it like here. I can't hold, if I hold it further away then I can't do it because again, like each of these, so the gaps between the centerpiece and there is 1 centimeter, but all of the stitches are in the first 5 millimeters, so it's really small. So I need it really close to make sure that I'm not going outside the lines. I also have to use my pencil every single time, so yeah, it's nice. We got places they can be now. We still have the other camera as well. The other camera still exists, so don't worry. Oh dear, it makes large quilting so much easier. I'm not the only dumb. You're not a dumb. Oh dear. I did it too. Because trying to make that under my little sewing machine's a hecking nightmare. Yeah, I imagine it's all gonna like bunch up underneath it, and then you're gonna stitch it by accident and all that. Looks pretty. Thank you. Oh, oh, can you see my plush? Wait a minute. That. Yes, you can. I would remember that you can see different things from this angle. This is my plush Timothy. There's Timothy the dinosaur. I love him very much. He's janky, but he's good. He's one of those ones that's just really soft, so if you're having a bad day, you can just ping pong, He is. He's a good squish. I love him very much. Oh dear. I put a progress picture on my merch process. Oh, did you? Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look. How's it going? Because I'll be honest, there's a few people that are trying to beat Vile, right? I'll support you. I'll support you. Don't tell Val. I support you in trying to beat Val. Good luck. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Where is it? Come on. Pop it up. Pop it up. So not you. I can see it, but there you are. There you are. So ignore the collector in the side. Don't worry about that. Ooh, it's coming along. How long did you have? Was it till April, I think, for Merge Masters? Hell yeah. Oh, you've got plenty of... Oh, it's very heckin' cool. It's very heckin' cool. Den with 6, welcome on in. Oh, Whistle, welcome on in. Timothy looks adorable. He's just a very good bean. I got Timothy when I was having a migraine. I was out and about and I was just like, I was having one of those days, right, where I had a migraine and I was just really grumpy because there was so much that I wanted to do that day. And then I saw Timothy in the store and I was like, I'm buying that Timothy. That Timothy is mine, you know? I'm having a bad day. And so I bought him and I do not regret. I love him very much. I have a few things on my desk because I also have my octopus over there, which you can sometimes see in the other camera. I have my 2 whale sharks behind me. I don't get plushies that often, but the ones that I do have, I'm very attached to. Oh dear, Jelly is calling cats, but I would never. Hello, Timothy. He's got his little hand. He's like, hello, hello, hello. I'm not directly competing with Val. Oh, you're in different categories, are you? Until April 30th. I thought it was April, thank you. Emotional support team. He is in my emotional support team. He just sits there on the side. He also guards my phone, which is nice. I appreciate that. Oh dear. Shifty, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. What do you think? I got lap cam now, which means that I can work on stuff like this close to my face without having to worry about people not being able to see what I'm doing. It's great. It does mean I have to be really careful with my right arm though, because my right arm is just like, poof. It's right. I will work on it. I hopefully will get better at it with time. But yes, in the immediate future, I have that. Okay, what else can you guys see? Can you see my digestives? I have like digestives in there. I don't know if you can see those though. You see anything else? I mean, I guess you can see like my pot of threads kind of, and like my pin cushion kind of, which are normally like a little bit out of view, but they're not out of view on purpose. That's just like where I store them. Yeah, I feel like I'm not seeing anything super exciting, unfortunately. Sorry about that. It's just Timothy. the only real new development is my dinosaur. Oh dear, lap cam, very nice. Yeah, we still have the other one, but yes, I'm actually, you've already seen it, haven't you? I showed you guys a preview when I was working on it at the weekend. Oh dear. A little bit, yeah. You can see stuff, you can see just a little bit of my snacks. I normally put my snacks in there if they're ones I keep up here. I do keep a lot of snacks downstairs, but if they're ones I keep in this room, they're normally in, like, there's a little gap here between my embroidery machine threads, the beads, and then there's like that little gap there. That's where I put my snacks. That's my little snack gap. Oh dear, because the other things I don't move nearly as often, but to be honest, I need to switch that around because I'm not using them very often at the moment. It doesn't make sense to have them this close to me. I feel like I can move them away a little bit. There we go. The goal today is I want to get the edges onto things, which means I guess I probably want to start with some that don't have edges. I would like to do some of the silver ones as well because I have only been working on gold. 2 secs, let's grab out all the ones. I'll pop this to one side because I don't want it to get hit, but let me grab out all the ones that don't have edges. Or I didn't trim any down for edges. That's one thing I guess I forgot to do. I already had some trimmed down though, so it's not like I don't have any. Although it is getting progressively harder to browse through this bag because there is so much goddamn cosplay stuff on it. There's one that hasn't got an edge. I feel like I had a couple like that, but maybe I'm lying actually because these all look pretty bulky though. Oh no, there's another one. Okay, I have a couple I can edge today if I want to. Oh, and another one. There you go. Okay. I have to make a mental note that that's something that I should try and do for next time is to get more things ready for edging. And then the gold ones all have edging on them, right? I think. Some of them have more detail. I'll actually do all of them. Just a second, let me just get the bag. Actually, I don't need that one right now. That one I don't need. As cool as it is, it's not cool. Get my bag and have a little peek, huh? Oh dear. Alright, what's going on in here? Actually, you probably don't need this in the really close camera, do you? Because it's kind of going to be right up in your face. Right, what have I done? What have I done? Ah, this one's pinned. That means it's not been sewn on, so I can add that one to the list. The rest of them look like they've got edges, so I think it's just that one actually then. Really? No, there's no way. No, that one's on, but it's not embroidered. Okay. Oh my god. I've just done stuff in a really wacky order to make things really easy, right? Oh, but I just did a really random order where I have no idea what I'm doing most of the time. Okay, this one's pinned. This one's not. I'm surprised that I left it in there with just pins on it, to be honest, because that could have damaged anything else at any time. Bad jelly, honestly, that's terrible. I shouldn't have done that. This one's finished. I can put this to one side. I don't know where I have it out. I have two others that don't have embroidery on them, but they're stitched in. So that means there's 3 more in total for this color. Basically all of the other ones in the darker purple need to be done, but only 3 of them are ready to have their edges on because I burn the edges before we get to the next stage, which I probably won't do on stream. I'll probably do that off stream just to make sure that I'm paying maximum attention, because it's not that this will set on fire, it won't. And you'd have to try really hard to set this on fire because it is full polyester. But it will melt too much if you're holding it wrong, so I want to have a bit more concentration to make sure that I'm not accidentally disintegrating my fabric, you know? So yes. Also, I could put this back in again. Oh, dude, the struggles of having a complicated project. Yeah, there's just bits everywhere. I'm just constantly surrounded by bits and bobs, and I'm never quite sure what my plans are with any of it. But we are getting very close to finishing the shoulders. So the shoulders on the mannequin on that side, that was the first test. That's the second test. We're doing the second test because it's just a lot neater. So we're doing that. Damn, how's the new cam? I've accidentally put like my whole little bag in front of the camera. already. And also I didn't realize that you could see Timothy on this camera, but that's okay. It's fine. We're okay. There's nothing suspicious at the very least, so it's not like it's a problem. I don't know, I was just looking at my lap and making sure that looked good, but we're ready for getting these bits done. These are the bits that we've done all the decoration for inside, but we haven't got the edges on, so they need that little edge like that. They need a little edge like that. That is literally that piece. These are not the same piece. I do not know rhyme or reason for the ones that I've picked and the order that I've done it in. I don't know. Hope you've been a good morning. I'm very tired, to be honest. I woke up sleepy, but I'm mainly tired. But that's about it. I had a nice weekend. I did absolutely nothing this weekend. I did one sequin test, the base level of editing, and then I just played Honkai Star Rail and flopped around all weekend, and it was nice. I think I needed that. I needed a good flop time. Sleeves, good morning. Sleeves, actually, wait, this is an important one. I received a very, very sweet little gift in the post from Sleeves, which I haven't shown off yet. I've been waiting. I was like, if Sleeves pops in, I'll show him. Oh, look what Sleeves made me. Look at them. Look at these hacking beans. They're so good. I have them hanging on my microphone stand at the moment. There's some magnets on it so I can just attach them directly to those. But look how cute. They got a little Boop Turbo Ghost and a little Bellsprout. Bellsprout's my favorite Pokemon, for anyone who doesn't know. Bellsprout's my favorite. They're so cute. I love them. Oh dear. Hell yeah. So I have them attached to my microphone stand right now. There you go. You can kind of hear them, I think. When I attach them, it's like skadoosh. Yeah, there you go. I have some magnets on there, which I use to hold any like metal stuff. And it means they don't get scuffed. Hell yeah. Nice knees, no arrows. Can still go on adventures. There is no arrows in my knees. I have to be careful now though, because most of my pajama bottoms, like, not in like a weird way, but like they're covered in paint. They're really like, I use them for like bleaching and dyeing my hair, so there's often like bleach or hair dye on them. They're like not dirty per se, but they're like very messed up, right? Because those are the clothing that I would always do painting and crafts, and like when we've been painting our walls, I just wear pajama bottoms, you know? Because it doesn't matter if they get covered in paint, they're just my pajamas, and they're never on show normally on stream, so I never had to care. But now I am starting to have to change my tune, that I might have to care, because now I have to make sure that I'm wearing trouser bottoms that are not just covered in paint and other things. Oh dear. But yeah, it does mean that I can show off adding the borders to stuff really easily and getting those in. We'll still be doing a mixture of both cams. To be clear, I can switch to the other one. 2 seconds. I just have to get the software up. There we go. So I can switch to the other camera, but it just does not really any need to most of the time. Although actually what we could do is on this camera first, I have to bring it up, which is a bit annoying because each time it minimizes and I can't see it again. But yes, I'm going to need to draw in the dots for the ones that have already been sewn in, which actually might be a good one to do off the bat, would be to get those dots in. And then, yes. And then we can go back. So this one's already been pinned, so this one's ready to sew. I don't have to do anything new to that. This one's just my example for anyone who's come in for the first time. And then we could probably add those in later. I think I will end up pinning them in this stream. I just won't be sewing them very much in this, or this stream. I think I could pin them in this camera. I just won't be sewing them much in this camera. Also, Ellie, good morning. Good morning. Oh dear, the knee police are gonna check your knees for paint every stream. Yeah, I have to make sure that I'm not wearing any of my messy pajama bottoms. Yeah, I can use this one to do all of my dots. We'll do that first, because then I can talk a little bit about it and explain why it's so small. Because the ink will need to dry after I do this anyway. I do all of the drawing on my cosplay so far but actually wait, no, my biro ran out, didn't it? Yeah, look at this. There's a nice empty biro. It actually stopped working yesterday. It looked like, how to put it, it looked like this for ages, but then yeah, yesterday it stopped working. So I guess it is finally out of ink. I do get through biros like nothing else because I use them for actually everything. So I need to remember to ask Shiny if he's going out to get me some new biros because I have run out. I do have other stuff there. I think I have my TwitchCon. Yeah. I got my Twitch pen. Yeah, yesterday I was having a bit of a panic because I was like, oh my god, I need a pen for tomorrow. And like my pen's run out. So, but I got my TwitchCon pen. So I'm going to use that one. Hopefully this will work about the same as the biro. I'm assuming that it will. But yeah, what you want to do is, so wait, let me get out the finished one and I'll explain it quickly. Suncoy, good morning, and Ellie, good morning. I hope you're both doing well. There's a tambourine in these areas, I can hear it. So we've got these. Each one of these is 2 centimeters long, which means that I want whatever the final thing to be is a multiple of 2. That way I can go the whole way up and down it and have all finished pieces, because there was one piece I did at this testing stage where I did it as an odd number and it just doesn't look as good. So to make sure that that doesn't happen again, we are going to be making sure we pick a even number to go by, which on this one we can just about fit in 26, and I think I probably will do that. I prefer like these ones where there's a bit of edge to it, to be honest, but early on I was keeping things and cutting them really close, which means it's really close to where the seam will be, which is not ideal. I shouldn't have done that, but I'm also not going to redo like 16 hours of work just because I made that one teeny tiny mistake. So yes, we'll just go the whole way up to the end and do the full 26, I think. And yeah, it just means we'll have to be careful with the ones on either end because they'll be a bit annoying. So what we're going to do is, oh actually, I got rid of the blue. Can I draw on this? Yeah, I can. I need something to like get the initial ink out of my pen each morning. Okay, going so close to the end does not feel right, but that's okay. I'm gonna go, and every ½ centimeter, draw a little dot until we're at 2 centimeters. That's 1. And so tiny. It's so tiny. So like, again, this is why I can't do the sewing bit in this camera because it's too far from my face. I literally, like, it's already hard enough trying to see just the, you know, just this bit of it is hard. 1, okay, that's so 1 centimeter. Why do I do it like this? Because that's to there. Wait a minute, wait a heckin' second, what did I do? Okay, let's just do the whole thing the whole way up, huh? Because I'm confusing myself here. And I've done this plenty of times. I shouldn't be confusing myself. And then... Okay, and... Oh, that's a big spot there. Oh, oopsie doopsie. Problem with using a buyer. One day I will buy a fabric pen and everything I do will become slightly less risky. But I've been saying that for like 3 years now. I still haven't bought one yet. So it might take at least another 3 years for me to actually get around to buying one. Well, things I have had to buy this week, which is a little annoying because to be fair, I do remember trying to initially buy more and then having no stock. I had to rebuy one of the colors of thread. I'm only using like a couple colors in this whole project, right? Because it's like gold, silver, and then the 2 tones of purple, and that is actually it. That is all of the colors I am using. It is not a very color diverse costume. I guess it kind of is in its decoration, but at least in its base colors, it is only 2 pieces of fabric and then gold and silver for decorations. Although, one thing I did pick up, I can show you this. I saw someone was basically giving it away on eBay, so I picked it up because I was like, you know what? If you're gonna give it away, I'll receive this. And it was basically someone who had been doing some gold work, and I think they had maybe given up on it, maybe? That's the vibe I got from their comment. Or at least someone had given up. I can't tell though if it was them or somebody else that they were selling it for. But yeah, it seems like someone had been like trying to get into gold work, but then they didn't really gel with it or whatever. So they were like selling off the bits and bobs that they had been using, but that they'd used some bits of it, but not all of it, sort of thing. So I picked that up the other day off eBay. They had it in gold and silver, which was perfect because I need gold and silver. So I guess we are going to be doing some gold work on this costume because I've just picked up stuff to do gold work. But it felt like fate. Alright. Okay, can you even see what I've just drawn? Barely. Barely? Oh dear. Is it cosplay if it's not danger crafting? True. True. Oh, they're gonna luck with it. Oh no, you're fine. Good luck with the meeting. I hope that it goes well. Do not fear. Completely understandable. I just want to show off the bits that I picked up off eBay. Oh dear, where's the silver one? Where is it? Give it to me. Good. Thank you, big bag. Look at these. Look at all the stuff I got. They were selling these for £5, I think, for all of this. And all of this. I was like, yeah, sure, go on. I'll take it. I don't know if I'll be able to use all of it. There's got some pearls in there. They've kept them in separate bags. And then a lot of it's like cords, wires, like little braids and stuff like that. And it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Leg end. Leg end. To you too. Oh dear, leg end. Great, welcome on in. You heard cameras? Well, it's not the most exciting one, to be fair. It's just a little webcam, but look, friend. Look at this little friend. Yeah. Oh dear, and I can open it up. It's just a bit of a pain. How do I get it? Come on, show me the goods. Ah, no. There we go. Leg cam, so that when we have my legs up like this, I can do sewing on this screen now without having to. Cause look how tiny. See those little spots? So those little spots are 5mm apart. I have to fit 4 stitches equally within 5mm, and then I have to drag it across to the next 5mm, and I just can't do it from this distance. It's too far away. I need to have it like here. Because it's so tiny. Oh dear. Ah yes, leg camera. It is. It's my leg cam, so that people can see my legs, but also specifically see what we're working on. You know. Oh my god. 4 equals faces. Regret it repeatedly. That's your maths. Yeah, it looks really good when it's done though. Yeah. Godspeed. Thank you. Like it's worth it because it looks very pretty once it's finished. But yes. Because this is meant to be made at a slightly larger scale than what I'm doing. So I have done it to myself. This was my own fault for trying to do such a stitch at such a small scale, but it looks so cute and I love it. But I love them. I don't want to not have them, even though it's a lot of extra effort. So it's fine. It's fine. I need to go back to the other camera. Oh, you can also see my chin sometimes. Ha, chin cam. Oh dear. Let me see. Let me see. There we are. There we are. Oh dear. Streamers with legs, yeah, legs up on stream, wrong platform for that. What do you mean? What's wrong with my legs being up? Also, Grommy, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Yes, I do have legs. Yeah, sometimes. Chin cam, some people pay good money for that. Yeah, to be fair, my chin's in like a pretty bad state right now. I don't think you can see it, to be fair, but I touched something with my chin that I'm allergic to, and I have this big red patch here. Oh, you can see it on my neck a little bit, right? You can see it going up into it. Yeah, I have like a really nice little allergic patch on my chin right now from where I touched something with my chin. I don't know how I managed to touch it with my chin and nothing else, but I did. And so we've been having to like, something you're allergic to, it doesn't show on the list. I know, I have a very annoying body that doesn't like a lot of things. We're trying, like, we don't even know 100% what I touched either, so we're having to now go through everything in the house and work out exactly what it was that I touched with my chin so that I don't touch it with anything else. And I don't know what it is at this point. I'll get back to you on that. That's a story that is still unfolding. Oh dear, they're fake. They are. They're my fake legs, so that I can get them up on stream and not worry. But yeah, I don't know. I got this off off YouTube, off eBay. Yeah, £5 each. It's not bad. It's a lot of stuff for £5. For anyone who's never purchased like gold work materials, it's expensive. Buying gold work stuff and braids and cords and all that kind of stuff is pretty pricey. So somebody just getting rid of them for like a couple quid each is like pretty good, honestly. And especially because I'm doing a costume that's in gold and silver decorations, this is perfect. It's exactly what I need. So yeah, I was pretty chuffed with those. I don't have anywhere to properly store them right now. I don't love them just being in a plastic bag, but I don't really have anything else to put them in right now. So I figured keep them in the plastic bag until I have somewhere I can like properly store them and keep them safe. I am just alive this morning, been editing videos for quite until like 2 a.m. So very smooth brain. Oh Lord, bless you. That's a heckin' lot. Yeah, no, I'm sleepy, but I've done nothing. I have no excuse for being sleepy. I'm just sleepy. I think I'm just sleepy because I had 2 days off. So now I'm like coming back to life slowly. All right, 2 seconds. I need to do the same thing that I just did on the other side, which is to do the, I guess if it's 26 and that's 52 points. Oh dear. I just have to quickly put in 52 stitching points on this tiny piece of fabric. Yep, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It'll be worth it though, because then I can take it to the other camera and you can see what it looks like when it's looking good. You can see that. There we go. I will say this is probably going to be a much slower process than people think. Again, it's part of the reason why I've been working on it so slowly off stream is because this embroidery takes a really long time. So first of all, I made it even harder for myself because I split my thread. So my embroidery thread, I take it from, this was a mistake and I can't go back on it now. It's too late, I've already done it. It would look weird if I fixed it again. But I split it into, so a normal strand of embroidery skein is 6 threads, right? I split it into 4, which means that I have 4 of the 6 threads, which means that I have a leftover 2 that I then have to pair with another skein later. And I have to do that every single time now. I should have picked 3 because then I could have just used half the skein and then done the other half and not had to worry about repairing stuff all the time. But I didn't do that because I'm a silly. And once again, it is far too late now to go back and fix all the others. I'd be literally having to undo hundreds of hours of work and it's not worth it. So I'm just gonna have to live with it. It's a live and learn kind of situation of I won't do that again. I have learnt from my mistake. Okay, let's just get this in a little bit because it's drifting a little bit, which is fine. Wow, it's actually not super fine. Please don't drift. I need you to be neat. I'm spending all this time on you so that you can be neat, and then they can bring you into leg cam, and then people can see leg cam. its full potential of usefulness. There you go. Get that in there. In there. Oh. I feel like I should get something for using the TwitchCon exclusive pen to do my cosplay work. Oh dear. Although I would like to go back to Biro. Biro just leaks ink better, which I know doesn't sound good, but like, I don't mind there being a bit of a blotch as long as I can see it. Okay. That is... It's pretty legible the whole way. There's a few spots which I'm gonna lose. I'm not careful. Oh no, there's only one spot that I'm gonna lose. Okay, cool. Next stage. Let's put away the pen. Get out my gold threads. You can see some skeins that I've already butchered here. Okay. Oh dear. Actually, wait, is this a butchered one from this, or is this something else? No, that's two. Okay. And then this is, I'm gonna assume two as well, right? Are they the same length? What is this? This is an offcut. I do not need that. Oh dear. Very sparkly, very sparkly. Also, transcript captions too. I could brain off animate cut, but captions need full brain. Wow. Do you charge more for captions? I feel like Oh, you want captioning? Let me add a fee there. An extra fee. Oh dear, I'm painful sleepy and oh no! Kaplan! Heck, I hope that you're not. I hope that it's maybe just like hay fever or something like that. Because I guess it's maybe a little early for hay fever season, but I feel like we're not super far off either. Oh, that's a silver one. Let me just over there. Oh, actually, I could. No, well, I could not have the skeins together. I could just fold it over. That's what I was doing before. You know what? This is a really long one in particular, so I might do that. Just to save myself some pain. I might do that, sure. Oh dear, and then I need to go back to legs. Back to legs. There we go. Oh dear, what will it become when it's ready? So these are going to be the shoulder panel. So you see the cosplay that's kind of covering this one. This one. This one, there you go. You see this cosplay here? It's like on the screen though. So that is the costume we're making. I'm specifically making the shoulder panels right now, which are like poofed and smocked. Yeah, that's what we're doing. I have to get used to learning where to point again. Oh dear. I very much hope it's just sniffles, yeah. Hopefully it's just, because I don't know what the weather's been like near you. We've had like a lot of rain, which makes everything try and grow. Even though it's like still meant to be winter, it's not really that cold. And I feel like rain is, yeah, it can trigger the hay fever for people's, if everything starts trying to grow. I see, cool, thank you. Yeah, no, it's a very long project, I will say, for anyone who's just popping in and stuff like that. We probably won't be finishing this project for a couple of years. I know it sounds quite dramatic, but it will probably be a couple of years until this is done. Also, get ready to why I have to show this in this pen. Get ready for some cosplay silliness here, which is, here's my pencil, which just happens to be the perfect size for stitching around. My poor pencil as well is just ragged at this point from me doing this over and over again. But yeah, so then I have to roll the pencil to one side so that I can kind of see where the lumps are, go just over 1 millimeter and do my next stitch. Then go back in the same place on the other side, roll my pencil over, go back in about just over 1 millimeter on this side, roll my pencil over. My hair is getting stitched into this again. Oh, it's too late. It's too late. It's in there. Get out of the hair. No. Okay, I'll just rip you out then, if I must. And then one last one, which would normally be on the dot. There you go. And then roll that over. Gotta go back in the same side. And then pull it nice and tight. And then pull out the pencil. And then it leaves you with all these little loops. See? But the last loop I need to be a bit smaller, so I actually just take it down a little bit. And then I go just before, like, maybe like 1 millimeter before the next spot. And I put it through there. And then we go in through all the loops. And then just like 1 millimeter after that spot. And then kind of just wrestle and wrangle it so you're happy with how it looks. It's not doesn't matter if it's perfectly at this point because I'm going to, yeah, there you go. I'm going to stitch it later. And then you make a little leaf. There you go. 1. And then we do it all over again and again and again. And you see now why I've been doing this off stream. You'll probably be working this for less time though. Probably. I was lurking you yesterday because, wait, who was it? Was it Sunkoi raided into you? Oh no, did Sunkoi raid into Red and then Red raided into you? Basically, I was doing a big heckin' lurk yesterday because they were drilling above my head, so I literally couldn't hear anything, right? And then, and I ended up having a little tour of the craft community. It was very nice. It was lovely because I couldn't really talk with anyone yesterday on stream because I was like, well, I can't hear what they're talking about because it's not your fault. Like, it's just that the drilling is very, very loud. So it's like, I can't really communicate, but I can lurk around. So I was like watching. I think we had like very loud music playing so that I could still listen to something. There we go. Oh, good lord. Yeah. I've made mistakes. But I'm having a really good time, honestly. Like, is it an intense, dramatic piece? Yeah, it's very intense and dramatic. But, like, it's super fun, too. There you go. Another 4 little circles. And then we just get that one a little smaller. And go through there. And then go through the whole thing. And then... whoop, go in. Always had a bit of a lump of fabric there. There you go. And then just whoop. And pull out a little bit there. There you go. And now it's 2 back-to-back leaves. The other part of a bow. Red, yeah. Raid to Red, who raid into sleeves. Yeah, I was just like following along, having a nice little tour of the craft community again on the Sunday. It was nice. I had a lovely time. Yeah, sorry I couldn't communicate very much. It was just every few minutes, or like it felt like every time like I listened to something and be like, oh, I want to talk about that. I want to join that conversation, and then suddenly the drilling would start again. And it'd be like, oh, okay. I cannot. Ah, yes, big drill. Speaking of, I need to drill a 120. Hold some point to relocate a drive, and that makes more sense. I was like, that's a big hole. What the heck you doing? That's a big old hole. Oh dear. Looking nice though. Good luck with that. Sounds like a plan. And then you raided into anime. Yes, who was doing art, right? Yeah, they were doing art yesterday rather than crafts, which was really nice, honestly. It was a really nice piece. I couldn't hear what they were just talking about to do with it, but it was a really cool piece. Oh dear. Oh, Queena, welcome on in. Wait, oh, little tricep. Yeah, that's Timothy. Timothy, as named by Shiny. I was on the big lurk yesterday too. It's one of those days. That's okay though, because I still got to do lots of stuff. And we picked out the lights for upstairs as well, which was really nice. So, that was a good thing to do. Oh dear. Alright. Another one. There we go. Probably the biggest brain work you've seen me do on this costume so far is the concentration that I allow this particular process. There we go, so that it looks nice and neat. Okay. Oh, sometimes I just wanna be a bit argumentative, huh? And fight back a little. Stop fighting me. Please. Oh dear. I want to move the dryer 90 degrees. Move the dryer 90 degrees so the dryer, washing machine, and the fridge are all going to be on the same wall. So I can put some shelves above them, which is going to be interesting. That sounds like a good plan, though, to be fair. Keeping them all nice and together. Yeah, why not? Why not? And then extra shelves. Extra storage is always a good thing. I'm gonna have to get some more thread in a second. I'll do probably 2 loops on the pencil. 2 loops on the pencil and then we'll change thread. As you can imagine, when you're making all of these loops in thread, it do be using a lot of thread very quickly. But yes, I'm not gonna risk going any further than that. I will simply zhuzh the thread back inside and just trim off. I'm gonna trim off kind of high because I'll trim that later to be a little smaller, but for now I'll keep that quite big, so in case I need to pull it tighter at any points. Nice lights! Finished building the bedroom light, looks really good. Got a soft underglow and a bright up light LED strips in the wood, and a hot glue of all things as a furnace. But plenty of room for Lego now? Hell yeah. Oh dear, very heckin' nice. Oh, get off. Stop that. George, welcome on YouTube. Welcome. Oh, wait. Your message didn't show up on Twitch? Wait, yeah, I haven't seen George on Twitch. Oh no, I see you. I just missed you. Sorry, George. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. My bad. No. You were there. I just somehow did not see you at all. I ever just completely blank. I think I just must have had a completely blank moment. I'm so sorry. Welcome on in though. I hope you're doing well. We are currently doing a process that I've talked about doing on stream, but I've never had the opportunity to because I need to hold it so close to my face that it's really hard to show like on stream what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. But I moved an old camera. So this is quite, speak of the devil. This is not the best camera. It has autofocus, which you can't turn off and stuff like that. So it's a camera I've had for a while, but like, I'll be honest, it's not the best for streaming crafts because of things like that. I have found over time that you kind of need cameras that you can manually stick in one focus and then just leave it, whereas, because it's a cheap one, it just all over the place, which is fine. It's fine. But yes, I've set up that camera again. And now it is helping me capture my lap. So that when I'm doing embroidery, actually that's fine. When I'm doing embroidery like this, you can see it. Because this is my small stitch anyway. It's very twisty. It's so twisty, oh my god. Got so much twist to do. Fine, I can grab you. My needle do be sharp. Oh dear. Oh good. I never realized Jelly sewed on her lap. Yeah, I do all the time. All the time. This is like my most comfortable sewing position, to be honest. I like it because it pushes my back straight when I sit up because of where my knees are. So it's like, it doesn't hurt my back after a long period of time. Again, the problem is that if I sew like this before today, you would never have been able to see it, which means I kind of always had to force myself to sit in a probably worse position for my back because I'd be leaning over like this. But yeah, like this, whenever I sit back up, I'm like, and it's like a nice stretch. I don't know. It's good. It's good. It feels much more natural to me. But bear in mind though, like before I started streaming, I did the majority of my sewing on the floor. So I've always been like a big floor sitter when it comes to crafts. And just in general, honestly, I stand by, for my back at least, because I don't need support necessarily. I just need to be able to stretch. I find the floor is the best place for that. So yeah, I'm a big believer in sitting on the floor when I can. Obviously, not very easy to stream from the floor, but yeah, if I'm doing crafts not on stream, I'll often sit like this or on the floor if I can. There we go. That's a new fantastic point of view. I'm glad. Hell yeah, a whole new heckin' world. Oh dear. Floor space. Well, I mean, upstairs. I have been planning the craft room to have floor space in it so that there might be places I can just set up a camera and sew from the floor. Because it's working with a big piece of fabric, the floor is the easiest place to be. Oh dear. But we'll have to see how that goes, because depending on like how I end up setting my desks up and stuff, it might not have as much space, I think. My posture's so bad, I feel that. There's many times where like at the end of sewing, I'm not struggle with my back too much, but I find my shoulders will be tired. And it's like to do with the way that I'm sitting. Yeah. I will say the embroidery hoop as well has been a really good investment though, because the embroidery hoop holds things at about like just above where you can see, honestly. It's about here. It means that when I'm leaning forward, I'm not looking all the way down. I'm just looking like a little bit down, which has been really, really good for my neck, to be honest. So yeah, been a big fan of that for helping with that particular problem, which hasn't really been too much of a problem up until now, like when I'm doing more. But it's good to nip it in the bud so it doesn't become more of a problem down the line. Yes. There we go. We were going to go out and actually pick up a little weight for my left arm as well. For anyone who's new here, we've been running into some like issues recently because I am embroidering so many hours of a day. I've ended up gaining quite a bit of muscle, but only on my right side, which means I look very uneven and a bit silly. So I want to get some muscle on my left side to balance it out a little, but I need to find a smaller weight. I just need a little tiny one because my left arm is a noodle. It can't do a big weight. Oh dear. But unfortunately the place we were going to buy them from, they had some really good ones before. They've completely sold out. I think it must be because it's January and it's like the whole new year, new me kind of thing. But yeah, they've all gone. Heckin' damn it. Damn it. Oh dear. Also, we are slowly getting through. I have done 5 so far. It has been nearly an hour. Oh dear. Wait, no, ankle. You can't show that. That's off stream. Wow, Jelly. Do not be showing ankle. Heck, for free? Absolutely not. Let me just remove my ankle from the screen. Sorry if you had to see that, everyone. Disgusting. Disgusting. Oh dear. Put a pic of my deal plushie. Wait, I want to see Shalib's plushie. Where'd you put it? In live stream chat, is it? Wait, all of you guys, you have such cute desk plushies. This is Cthulhu's desk plushie. That's so cute. Oh my god. It's just a little Cthulhu. I love it. Is that a squishmallow? Is that what they're called? I think I've seen them in stores and I've always liked them. Jelly right now. For real though, it's just like me for real. I live 1 kilogram dumbbell. Oh my god, I don't know how you say dumbbell. Actually, now that you've written that, I don't know either. I can't even do like, I have a 5 one, but it's too much. I can do that with my right arm. I can't do that with my left. So I need like a 1 or a 2 for my left. Oh dear, and just have that on the side. Oh god. That's disgusting. That was flashlight. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You're going to sleep. Take care, cats. Enjoy the rest of your day or evening, I guess, and get some good sleep. Also, look at Cat's one. And it's a little accent model. I love him. He's just a little friend. Oh dear. Wait, where is? Oh, I see. I see what you're doing here. They're very cute though. That was a fun because I'd gone downstairs, like I think when we raided from Red into you, I'd gone downstairs to do my dinner and I came back up and the first thing I saw was him just in your camera. I was like, oh, he is back. He is back. I didn't even see what embroidery you were doing. I just saw him. Oh dear. I should set my own desk. Yeah, if you have a desk. Oh my god, we all have desk plushies. You know what? I'm so glad. I was a little embarrassed when I realized you could see Timothy just now because I was like, oh no, people are gonna see my desk plushie. Oh dear, how embarrassing. I'm an adult. I'm kind of glad everyone else here also does the same thing and has desk plushies because it's such a nice thing to keep. Yeah, like a little silent guardian. 1 kilogram of cheap shocks is like 12 euros. I highly recommend. Yeah, we'd found like some like a little set of like 1 and 2s, right? Which is good because I only need to do 1 arm. So having like 1 of 1 and 1 of 2 seemed like a good one for like the longevity of this whole thing. But then they sold out. So we're gonna have to go online, I think, and just pick them up there. They're not gonna be too expensive because they're such small ones. Yeah. The intention was to pick it up yesterday, but they were not there. Sad times. There's the cats. And Kyrian, good morning. Welcome on in. We're just looking at everyone's desk plushies. We have loads of them. These are all very legitimate. Every single one. Look, you got a little Cthulhu, a axolotl friend, cat plushie, definitely a plushie, and then a little Mandalorian vibes. Yeah, Mandalorian vibes. little plushie. Everyone's got, and I've got Timothy, who you can see here. Here he is. We all have little crafting buddies. I actually have a couple because I also have my octopus, and then I have the ghost from Kel's Bells as well on the desk next to my octopus because it fits really well over the tentacles. So like I put him. Oh wait, you can't really see him. I'll put him on here. There you go. I have him, and then this. If I go, I like putting it on the end one when it's flat, but it just sits on there like a little. A tentacle hat. I love it, and it gives me big good vibes. I had those two, or three, I guess, if you include the ghost, right? There you go. Put him back over there where he belongs. Yeah. I use mine as a teddy on a regular basis when I'm having a bad day. Well, yeah, because there's just something about touching something soft when you're having a bad day. Like, I feel that as well. Like this one, you can do this too, and it's just so satisfying, and I love it. There's something really nice. I guess it's maybe because I don't have the best feeling in my fingertips, so touching him with my fingertips doesn't really do much for me. But touching him like this, like, I love it. And it gives me good vibes. It makes me feel like happy heckin' days. Good Timothy. Oh wait, not a very soft plushie. Wait, I have another one to show you. Look at him. He's still very cool though. He's still a desk buddy. Desk buddies don't have to be soft. It's technically a loft cat. Oh, okay, but with the Mandalorian colors. Got you. Belly squitches, yeah. I can recommend using a plastic bottle with some. What was I talking about? That's what I've been doing. So that's what Shiny recommended as well. You're not wrong. It's like you can get like the running bottle so that it's got an easy grip on it. Yeah. Dear, cheap for the wallet it is. The reason we want to change from that is just to have something more consistent, because that's what I got to this point, but I need slightly heavier at this point than the water bottle can do. I mean, I guess I could buy a big water bottle, but then at that point I feel like I might as well just buy the dumbbell, right? Because I'm already buying something. But up until this point where we hadn't purchased one, that's what I've been doing. Dear, I will say initially I was doing it with both arms because I've been checking with my arms more because I want them to be good long term. You know, I want to be able to craft for a good long time. But then now, since that I've noticed that I'm growing unevenly, I've been, oh, my mouse has died. Oh no, wait, we're fine. I have been focusing more on one side. Dear. Just hugged a plushie. Aww. Bigger water bottle. But like, I don't need a bigger water bottle is the thing. I've got a perfectly good Animal Crossing water bottle. You know, I don't need a bigger one. But it was a really good thing to do while I was still, you know, when I didn't have one. But at this point, I need something a little heavier. That's why I'm going up to like a 2 kilogram. 5 kilogram, I do have a 5 kilogram one. But I'm not about to go pick it up. You know what a 5 kilogram dumbbell looks like. I don't need to show you that. Oh dear. But that's good for my right arm, but it's not good for my left arm. But then I probably shouldn't be using it on my right arm because I'm not looking to make that stronger on its own. The little buddy is helping. They're very helpful. Anime, good morning. Speaking of people with desk buddies, I know you have a desk buddy. Everyone's been posting their little desk buddies in the Discord this morning because I didn't realize, but you can see my desk buddy on the stream when you use this camera angle, it turns out. So yes, we've all been posting our desk buddies, and there's some I say there are some very cute ones. They're all very good beans. They're all helping out. They're helping out. You need whist weights. You're right, I do need whist weights. God. Unfortunately, I can never go into a shop and ask for whist weights because it's really hard to say. I don't know who came up with the word for whist weights, but it's too mean. It's too mean. How dare you? How's someone meant to say that? Can't go in and order that. You kidding me? Animal Crossing! Yes, I have an Animal Crossing water bottle. Thanks to Shifty. Yes, it's very heckin' cute and I love it very much. Whist weights. Yeah. Oh, I think I might need to work out my arms. Been needing to lift a lot of heavy objects in museums. I do not want to drop them. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Yes. When I worked in stock stuff, it was just like a workout by working there, and that was really good. And I think I kind of took advantage of that with maybe took advantage of the fact that I'm not working like that anymore, and so, you know, I'm not getting the same benefit that I used to. My arms aren't just going to stay strong if I don't do anything with them, you know? Gerald! Yeah, Gerald! Whist weights. Whist weights. No, whist weights. Yeah, whist weights. Yeah, it's just a really hard word to say. Whist weights. Morning in chat. I'm doing some Animal Crossing. Oh, nice. Oh, and you started your island again. I've done that. I've done that many times at this point. I can't stop starting my island again. Also, good morning. Welcome to a new camera angle. Chris, what are you making? 2 seconds, Chris, and I'll give you the full rundown. So we are making a cosplay of the collector from the Owl House, but we are specifically making the costume using only sewing techniques from the 16th century. So we're kind of doing a bit of a twist on a costume because it's the collector, but with a twist. The design that I've come up with is really hard to point to. It's here on the stream. There you go, in the corner. And specifically right now what we're working with is the shoulder panels. So there are 9 panels per poof on the shoulder. They're smocked panels, but we're decorating the sides to make them really pretty so that we have pretty smocked decorated panels for the shoulders. That is specifically what we are working on. But overall it will end up being a cosplay. Just a really, really intense one. But I've been enjoying the process, and that's the main thing. I've been having a good heckin' time. It's gonna be slow, but not Jelly pointing at her boob. Well, that's where it is. What do you want me to do? Where am I meant to point? When people ask what costume you're making, like, it's there. Like, I don't know what to tell you. That's where it is. Oh my god. Where's a finished panel that I can show you? Oh, it's not folded over, but this is what it will look like once all the decoration is done at the sides. So this is still very early days on the embroidery that we're doing. We need to work back into it a few times, but this is kind of what it will look like once all the panels are done and all the embroidery is done. And then we have 9 of these, 9 of the dark purple. And then we have 2 shoulders. Sorry, I just headbutted you, my bad. Oh dear. We're gonna rubbish shift today. 12 till 3. Gonna work at oh god, yeah, that is a sucky shift. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh my god. Gross. What the heck? Oh, please check on your boobers. Yeah, check on your boobers. Also, Fangma, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. I've been having a really good time making it. And for me, like, the making process is normally the best part, so I'm enjoying it a lot. Yeah, you really pointed at it. Listen. This is the first time I've used this camera, so I'm still getting used to where things are on the digital screen versus the real screen. It'll take me a few streams, but we'll get there. Oh dear, it's gonna be gorgeous. Thank you. I'm really energized today. I feel well rested, even with a 1.5 month pregnant baby. We had to feed at night, and she slept really good tonight. So we're gonna go to sleep with more. Oh, bless you! Hell yeah, things are going in the right direction. Oh, I'm glad to hear you got some good heckin' rest. Hell yeah. It's a lot of heckin' work. You got some good sleeps, so that's good. I have no excuse for being EP. You would have every excuse to be sleepy today. I am sleepy though. But I'm sleepy, I think, because I had a lazy weekend, which was nice, but you know. Oh my god, what the? What was I sewing through there? Oh my god. Something thick, maybe a knot, a hidden secret knot from before. It could happen. Oh dear. By the time I get here, I'll have to leave. Oh dear. But if they have no extra hours for me, I'll stay home and change my own clothes and go straight back. Oh dear. I'm gonna be lurking as I'm eating a quesadilla. I'm gonna tiny bit munchy. Oh lovely. Delicious. No, completely understood. Enjoy your heckin' quesadilla. Very nice. These are only 10 till 2 tomorrow. Yeah, like a nice 4 hour. Yeah, it's not quite so bad. Oh dear. You're so lucky you work from home. Ooh. Sure. I don't know how to respond to that, to be honest, Teresa, considering. Yeah, I love having unfixable brain damage, which means that I physically can't work my job that I trained for at university. Love that. Yeah, I know you don't mean any harm, but it's a bit of it's one of those comments that stings a little bit, you know? Ah, dear. Oh, you redeemed a hydrate? You did. You did. You redeemed 2 hydrates. Bless you. I'm so sorry. I've been very distracted. Oh, dear. Have a really long hydrate instead. How about that? Oh, dear. I have popped my co ones. Oh, wait, your ones? More heckin' desk ones. Wait a minute, you guys. I love them. They look like they're helping a lot. Oh my god. That's thank you for the generous donation of piss. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Look at these beans. Look at them. Why does he look like he's like just fallen over and he's surprised? Oh dear. I saw you. Do I mean if you don't have the whole I must go to work worries? I'm probably gonna just ask you, maybe just drop it. I don't think this is a savable subject, Teresa. I think it's probably best just not to tell people that are, yeah, it's probably just a don't do it, you know. I know you don't mean any harm, but maybe just, yeah. Oh dear. It's perfectly fine. Have a lovely time with the couple. Thank you and enjoy your heckin' snacks. Have a lovely snack. Sorry, you're fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. It happens. Oh dear. What's the plastic thing? It looks like, and I could be wrong, it looks like a little frog that's just fallen over and like a little meerkat waving a towel in his face. You know, the most helpful of desk assistants. Let me just switch that back here. There you go. Oh, there. Wow. There we go. Alright. They're from a local... Oh, Gacha Bomb place! The meerkat is meant to be animals at the sauna! Wait, you have a local... I guess, yeah. Living in a city, huh? Or living near cities. That's probably... I'll probably do it. I've never taken part in like a gacha style stuff. But yeah, if I did, I'd probably put it on my desk as well. I say I've never taken part in gacha style stuff. I do play Honkai Star Rail, which is a gacha game. But I don't spend money in it. To be fair, I just play it enough that I can get whatever. I just play it enough that I have enough in-game currency that I can do whatever I like. Ah, dear. There we go. As I love the desk where I forgot the name of... Oh wait, I love the desk where I forgot the name of the game. Oh, sorry, I might have missed something anime. Oh, wait, yeah, it's hot. Oh, okay. I see. Wait, do you have something under... What is... Wait a minute, I need to look back at your desk. I thought for some reason that was a rug and it was just a really short desk. This Hollow Knight. Yeah! No, it's really nice. But I don't know why. My brain was like, that's not your desk. That's your floor. And you just have a really big Hollow Knight rug. And your desk is also... How tall would that be? Like 20 centimeters tall? Oh my god. No, that makes a lot more sense. It's basically a giant mouse pad that covers like the entirety of the desk. Yeah, that logically makes a hell of a lot more sense. Oh dear. And the other side. Oh. I've only got a teeny tiny mouse pad. I used to have a bigger one, but then when I started streaming, I realized it was kind of in the way of like all of the craft stuff if I had it on my desk. So yeah, I had to downsize. I mean, it would be, no, don't get me wrong, it would be a very cool rug. I wouldn't mind as well. I'm assuming floor desks are a thing. I wouldn't mind a floor desk. Like a desk that you can just like sit on the floor and tuck your legs up to. like maybe the height of a coffee table instead of like a whole desk. I'd actually be kind of down for that. The problem is, I guess, is like I don't know how it would work around the current house that we have and like the stuff that we use. But because I already like sitting on the floor, like I definitely would not be against, you know, having a little floor sitting desk. I like that. The monitor stand got us confused. Yeah. I thought the monitor stand was your desk. Oh my god. Heck. Oops. Don't you know, it's a Monday. It's a Monday. Ah, this. Please look at me. Thank you, Penguin. Also, good morning, Penguin. I hope you had a good weekend. Welcome on in. We're just starting the embroidery on like another piece. This bit takes a really long time. It's normally, oh, I say it's normally, up until now, it's been a bit that I've always had to do off stream because you can kind of see where I'm having to hold it to see what I'm doing. I have to hold it really, really close to my face. So we've set up another camera that kind of is focused on my lap more, which means that you guys can kind of see what I'm doing. I don't think you can see perfectly, to be honest. I think there's still gonna need to be me stopping and showing you and stuff like that. But I think you have a better idea than if I just had it, because the other option of what we were talking about was to just have it in this camera and just do it from here and just be on camera, but I kind of prefer this, I think. Oh dear, kotatsu, yeah, that's a thing, isn't it? With a blanket? Oh my god. I would love that. I would love that so much. I would fall asleep also, but I would love that. Also, Luna, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Oh, what is this? Wait, what is this? What? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Whatever it is, it's gone now. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on to Silly Tiny Sewing Hours, where we stitch 1 millimeter apart around a pencil. Also, my poor pencil. Actually, you can see this, right? See the bit that I've been stitching around for months, and then the rest of the pencil. It's like I've worn off all of everything at this side from just like going around it with thread over and over again. This was a new pencil when I started using it, but because I've been doing this to it over and over again, I've just been wearing off the paint at the top. Ah dear. It would be the coziest setup, and I too would sleep. Hell yeah. Oh dear. You're doing good. I'm glad to hear it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. We're having a bit of an EP stream here because I'm tired. I have no excuse for being tired. I just am tired. One of those times where like I feel like I got a good amount of sleep, but maybe this you can get though, right? You can get like little monitor watches, right, to see how good the quality of sleep you get is. 99% of the time. What the heck? Anonymous? Oh my god! Anonymous, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That's very hecking sweet of you. What the heck? Wait, who got the subs? I need to click over here to go see. Who got them? It was Sleek Shady, Truffle Puffler, Profane, Sip, and Haplin. Oh my god, I know, I'm sorry. 'Tis a loud noise. Thank you so much, it's very hecking kind of you. You're feeling a bit EP too? Hell yeah, me too. I'm having an EP day. Thank you for the party. Looks like the pencil school that people would chew off. Yeah. Except that it's just one bit. We like to party. 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 The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels of steel are turning, the traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Bam 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 bam. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Oh my god. Sorry. Oh my god. Heck, my bad. I'm no longer EP. Yeah, I was just thinking I need to get like, yeah, you're okay. I'm fine. Don't worry. Oh, my music. Oh, do you want to go from the beginning though, music? Do you want to start at the very start? Because people love the start. This is everyone's favorite song. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry. a bit of a hack and a calf. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, people have like those watches that tell them the quality of their sleep, right? So that when they wake up in the morning, if they still feel tired, they can like look at their phone and be like, did I have a good night's sleep last night? And it will tell them. I have no interest in getting one of those until I wake up tired, and then I'm like, damn, I kind of wish I knew if I just wasn't properly sleeping last night, because in my mind, I slept pretty well, I thought, but I've woken up feeling exhausted. So it's like, well, something's going on here. What is this about? Did I return? I have coffee in it. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yes, Steph, that's not bad at all. And Maggie, good morning. And Ginger, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're both doing well. We were talking about sleep and also how my poor pencil, from all of this stitching around, like, this bit's fine, but then as you work up the pencil, the bit at the... Would you normally chew this side of the pencil, though? It, like, who was it? Queen, I think, said it looked like someone had chewed it. But, like, would you chew that end? I feel like you'd chew this end, right? You wouldn't chew the pointy end. I don't think. Oh, dear. Monday's an EP day. That is true. Monday is an EP day. Oh, dear. How'd you sleep? Shit. Yeah. every time just looks at phone. How did I sleep tonight, phone? Shit. There's Pokemon Sleep. I actually was looking for someone to see if anyone had used that, because it's been getting recommended in my app store recently, and I'm not against it. Where you catch Pokemon based on how well you slept, and it gives you a full report. Ooh. See, I'm tempted. I'm tempted. Today I woke up well rested, but I didn't want to get up yet. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I got out of bread. I got out of bread pretty quickly. I didn't want to be in bread anymore. And I got out of bed pretty quickly, but I just feel like a little sleepy. I'm still very tired, but I'm good. How are you? I am good. I'm good. I had like a very, very chill weekend, which I think I needed. Like every weekend recently has been really, really busy. And then this weekend, it wasn't like completely quiet. Like we had builders coming over and stuff like that, but in some ways, because we had builders come over, there was no responsibility to do anything else, because we're kind of just in the house with people working on it, right? Which was kind of nice. I don't know, I know a lot of it like probably sounds like hell to some people, but like just having the you know, I physically can't do anything else kind of vibes because there are people over working on my house today. It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. I have vacation now. Oh my god, enjoy your heckin' vacation, Anime. Do you have any plans? You going anywhere? You doing anything, or are you just gonna have a nice relax? Oh dear. I have no Pokemon. Last night you caught nothing. Today you woke up wait, but ill? Oh no! Sunkoi! Heck, I hope you feel better soon. I hope that whatever it is isn't too nasty and you have a nice quick recovery. Get well soon, yeah? Oh dear, no, look after yourself and get well soon. That's not fun. I should say my cough is not because I've been sick, thankfully. In my case, it's just because I have terrible... I just got terrible lungs, and then long COVID does not help. But yeah, no, I'll have a nice hack every morning. Yesterday's was really bad, actually. I hacked pretty bad yesterday. I'm glad that it wasn't on stream. Like, we went out early to pick up some bits and bobs that I wanted to get, like the lights. And, like, I got out the car, the cold air hit me, and I was like, ah, I'm gone. Just relax and cosplay work. Lovely. Heckin' lovely anime. Oh, I think sometimes you need that. Like, don't get me wrong, I do like seeing new places and going and doing things, eating at new restaurants, chilling, relaxing. But there is something nice about also staying home and just not having as many responsibilities for a week. Yeah. Woo, terrible lung club, yeah, it's just, 'tis the season of just dying, mostly. Just coughing every morning, sounding like you're dying of something, and then just fine. In a couple months I'll be fine. Oh dear, it's just a cold at the moment. Fingers crossed it stays that way. Yeah, fingers crossed. Oh dear. I hope that it's just a cold, and you'll fight it off nice and quickly, and then that'll be that. Yeah. And I hope Zadie doesn't get it. Oh dear. Nothing quite like being in a house full of sick people. Oh dear. I feel like it's one thing when you get ill, but when everyone in the household is ill, it's like, no. No. Now what? Now what, huh? Everyone's sick, what are we gonna do? Alright, let me thread that back through there, because I do need some more thread. how long we've been going? Like nearly an hour and a half, and I jumped into this pretty quickly today. Progress. It's so slow. We're like halfway up. Oh dear. I don't have the money to new places, but I do have time to cosplay. Hell yeah. Oh, and Goat, thank you so much for the sub for 19 months. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. What do you think? We've got leg cam now. Leg cam so you can see leg work. Oh dear. Doing furniture design recently, tempted to stream it when I'm not sleep deprived and not got so much work. Honestly, that's very fair. Very fair. Furniture design. Ooh, that'd be exciting. What category would you stream that in even? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna hide my screen really quickly and I'm just gonna have a good hack. 2 seconds. There we go. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I'm fine. I'm fine. I just don't like doing stuff like that on camera. It's gross. You don't need to see that. Oh dear. I currently have a big vacation to Japan planned with my family later this year, which is both very exciting and terrifying. Oh, but that's going to be so much fun. You'll have such a good time. Hell yeah. And good morning. Thank you for the hick. Going to the stable tomorrow is not tempting right now. Yeah, it's fair. Nice and cozy. I thought it was a new Discord that I wanted. Oh, you're always very welcome. Don't feel like you ever have to stay in it as well. Like, you can always pop in and out. Completely understand. I think if you're on Twitch a lot, you do end up in a lot of Discord channels, so I completely get it when people like pop in for a day, leave, come back another time. It's all good. Am I sick? No, I'm not sick. But Sunkoi is. Sunkoi is sick, so we're all wishing Sunkoi to get better. I'm like this 24/7. Oh dear. So we're all hoping that Sunkoi feels better soon. I feel like every house has a person that's always ill and someone who's always immune to everything. Zeta's never ill. Shiny's immune to COVID, but, and like, touch wood, I have not had a cold for 4 years. So I've got the common cold. I seem to just not get that one, but I do get COVID. So it's not like I never get sick. It's just every single time I've been sick in the last 3 years, it's been COVID. But yes, I don't seem to get colds very often, which is good. So that's nice, I suppose. It does mean that when I do get a cold, though, I'm going to get absolutely wiped out because it's been so long since I've had one. I went to the Big Azzy yesterday and made the mistake of going to detergent aisle. I hacked up a lung when I escaped. Oh, bless you, sleeves. Also sleepy, good morning. Make some crafting, probably. I've been designing the bedroom furniture based on 2020 aluminium profile used on 3D printers and CNC machines because I like the flight. Oh, case aesthetic, but want the modularity. Fair enough. Hell yeah. No, that sounds like it'd fit great in here. Ah, dear. I'm planning a trip to Japan next summer. Lovely. You can never leave. Never. Hell yeah. Chronic Illness Club represent. Oh, actually, wait, Crip. Did you know something? I kind of didn't mention it on any of my other social medias. Crip, I spoke in Parliament last month. I'm not even joking. Surprise. Oh my god. Just for like a bit of background, Crip is someone I know in person. Crip is someone I've known for a long time. Like off Twitch as well. And we've always been very silly and goofy. Surprise. Yeah, I went and spoke about how chronic pain is treated in the healthcare system in Wales and stuff like that, specifically focusing on migraine, trigeminal neuralgia, and cluster headaches, but also just generally how chronic pain is treated, because it's so low priority and the effect that that has been having on people and stuff like that. So that, yeah, because, you know, chronic pain is the whole like, it won't kill you, but people do die, and it's you know, it's a problem. And waiting lists here are so ridiculously long. And there's a lot of stuff. We worked with the Migraine Trust. There's a couple other charities popping around as well, but I was with the Migraine Trust, where we brought out some like proper solutions to it, at least in Wales, and like problems that we're having at a GP level, which could make things a lot quicker for people. You know, I've been on the waiting list for one treatment for nearly 3 years. Like, you know, if any of these things could be done at a GP level rather than like, for instance, the injections that I take, this was one that's a really big one. It's going to take a long time to get this to go through because there's a few other reasons it's not happening, but we're bringing it up to try and get it started. The injections, they're not allowed to show you. Neurologists don't show you them. They just show you a picture of them. And then the first time you'll see and do your self-injectables is at home. If neurologists can't show you them and they have less side effects than any of the like technically, obviously anyone get a side effect, but they are least likely to give you side effects comparatively to all of the like pills that you can take for it. Why are they not offered at a GP level? Why did I have to wait 15 months to get shown a picture of a needle? It's silly stuff like that where it's like, yeah, if you could get it at a GP level, that means that 15-month wait cuts down to 2 months. And it took like 2 weeks. And then also it means that neurologists have more time for more other patients. It's a win-win-win, basically. Also better education for GPs at chronic pain and stuff like that. And they've already delivered those packs, so that bit did go through, I believe, and we've done that. But yeah, just it's gonna be like a long fight. It's not gonna be a one and done, but we're getting there. Yeah, we've been fighting trying to get. I'll be honest. I don't like talking about migraine very often on Twitch. As much as it's obviously something that affects every element of my life, it's a hard topic to talk about. But I also just don't feel like talking about it on Twitch does so much. I want things to get better. And I feel like talking to people that can actually make those changes makes it better. Also, Fen, thank you so much for the hecking bits. It's very kind of you. Also, good morning, Fen. Let me catch up on chat as well, because I'm behind. I hope you're doing well. Yes. I'm excited. I'm so excited to do my 30th this year. I'm gonna go pet capybaras. Oh my god. Oh my god. Last year, everyone got conflu or cold, and I did not, even though I slept beside them. Oh my god, Luna, give me some of that sweet, sweet immune response. That sounds very hecking good. I'm sorry, obviously, that all your friends got sick, but like, it's pretty impressive. It's pretty impressive, though. I mostly never get a fever. When I do, you just woof. Yeah. Did they give a reason why they won't physically show them? It's just about them not having them there stocked, because the way that injectables are delivered here is you do it through a like Lloyd's pharmacy vibe. So basically it gets delivered to your house. So the needles are kept in storerooms and delivered to your house. They don't have them in the hospital just to show you. I guess. I will say it is like if you've seen like insulin needles and stuff like that, it's a very, very similar thing. It's just the needle is unfortunately longer and thicker. I'm hoping that's something that will change over time, because I've nearly finished my course, but for anyone just starting it, it is a painful injection, very painful. When you Google the drug that I'm on, which I'm not gonna say because you have to be very careful about stuff like that on Twitch, but when you Google it, the first thing that comes up for Googles is, why is it so painful? Why does this hurt so much? It's like injecting, basically when you go to a doctor, they'll tell you it feels like a wasp sting, which is true. It actually does feel like a wasp sting, but it feels like a wasp sting being directly injected into your veins, and it spreads up your whole leg or your whole stomach or your whole arm, depending on where you inject it, because you can inject it in several points. I've never been able to do it in my belly. Like, I just can't. It's so painful. Like, and when we've talked about before, the first time I took this injection, I fainted. I have a pretty good pain tolerance, and I fainted. So, like, it's, you know, it's something. I really hope they maybe change some bits and bobs around it over time to make it a little bit easier, because as far as self-injectables go, for the first 6 months of me doing it, I think I cried nearly every single time I had to inject it, because I was so scared. Because I knew how painful it was gonna be, and I was like, I just can't. Oh my god. These days I'm a bit better with it. I just take a day off and I treat myself that day. Also, because I always do it in my legs, it makes walking hard, which is wonderful. I got to get to the doctor about my fatigue and pain and shit. Gonna see if I get a medication review or actually get some stuff done. Still won't qualify for PIP, but I gotta get stuff sorted with doctors first. Gotta help make the changes, but only if you're talking about your health, as it can get very depressed. This is the thing, it's a hard one to talk about on Twitch. And I know that when you talk about it on Twitch, there's a lot of community there, and like people can really relate to it and stuff like that, which is really, really good. But I do find it hard, to be honest. So, it's not like I don't want to try and make things better. So for me, I find it much easier to go and talk to. I'll be honest, I find it easier to go and talk in Parliament than I do to have to sit down on Twitch and explain what it's actually like. I find it easier. I prefer doing that. Dear. I've also been doing some secret behind the scenes stuff for the Migraine Trust, which I might be able to share with you soon, which is very exciting. So yes, we've been chipping away at stuff, getting it done. Hell yeah. It's more difficult to talk to people who actually get true. Oh my god, actually true. 100%. Oh blimey, don't blame you. I used to do all my diabetes ones in the belly and it went so concave and I was just like, no. If your needles are bigger, they are 1 inch long. Do I have any of them? No, I put them, I've been a good bean. I've been putting them in my bin. They're like about, yeah, they're just like about 1 inch long, which is, and they're thick. They're chunky boys. I don't even think it's necessarily the length of it that does it. I think it's the thickness of the needle, really, that, how to put it? You know, like when a needle's nice and sharp, like you can't see the end of it? You can see this needle. It's thick. It's a thick boy. It like, the first time it made me bleed a lot as well. I got better at that. You have to be really careful not to move after you inject it because otherwise you just, just not great. It's just it's a thick boy, a chunky boy. Yeah, it's deep. It is an intense one. Yeah, and also, if you okay, everyone's different and everyone's body is different, and I was warned about this. One of the most common side effects of this injection is hives. What I found is I didn't have any issues with that unless any of the solution got on the outside of my leg. So if I injected it and then it didn't inject the full thing and it put a drop of it on my leg, you're screwed. even if you immediately wipe it off with, like, you know, you get rid of it with like the anti-sanitizer or the sanitizer stuff, and you clean everything. If it touches the outside of my skin, it's like, well, enjoy your hives, ma'am. You'll have a lovely time with that. I only had it happen twice though, I think, and both times, you know, I've heard of hives before, but I've never had them. Turns out hives really suck. You know, people said they were like itchy, and it's like, yeah, but I've had eczema before, you know, like I'm used to like a little bit of itch here and there, like I can handle it. I could not handle it. I actually stopped streaming for 3 days when it first happened because I was so itchy. I literally could not, I could not concentrate on anything else. I couldn't sleep. I was like, it was, it was so much worse than I thought it would be. I knew they probably wouldn't be fun, but I was like, I'll handle it fine. I'll manage. I'm an itchy lady. I can manage this. I could not manage. Turns out it's much worse than I thought it was. On a more positive note, I gotta finish all this work on the wheelchair power pack. I'm gonna motor to build it and prototype once I get a 3D printer. Oh, yes. Very hecking nice. I checked my girlfriend's EpiPen needle, like, get scared, yeah. Oh, EpiPens are quite big, aren't they? I guess the thing is, though, you'd get EpiPenned when you just have to go for it, kind of thing, when you're having anaphylaxis. Oh dear. I have a box of mine here, and they're 5 millimeters long. Oh my god, 1 inch. Yeah. Am I allowed to show stuff like that on stream? I don't know that I am, right? I don't. What are Twitch's rules about showing prescription stuff on stream? Like, I promise that it's for an educational purpose, and it's like, it's something that I do outside of streaming at this point. We do enough charity stuff, and I don't know what the rules are. I don't want to get banned for it, I guess, is the thing. Like, even if it is technically within the rules, if somebody saw it and like reported me, I guess I'd have to be a bit careful. I think I probably can't risk it. Yeah, no, it's not a fun one. I'll put it like that. That being said, have you guys seen how they do Botox injections for migraine? If you have a phobia of needles, I'm very sorry about this conversation, because Botox for migraine, I wasn't sure how they did it either, and I ended up watching a video of it because I was like, it's the next stage of my treatment, I'd like to know what to expect, you know? It's so the way that they do it, from what I can tell, and I don't know if it's the same everywhere, but the general way that I can see it was that basically they have like different areas of the head and the neck and the back of the head and the ear and stuff that they'll tackle with this, right? Because you're trying to kill a lot of nerves over time. And they have like all of the needles to one side, and they'll have like, say if there's 8 points they need to hit, they'll have 8 needles and they're all filled with Botox. And then what they do is, with one needle, they go oh my god. I can't wait to tell you how much I cry doing that one. Oh my god. 99% sure going to cry probably the whole thing. So I think for me, they said that I'd be looking at about 36 injection points, which is... dehydrate from crying. Oh, I saw my sister doing IVF and damn, those were chonky. Chonky needles are terrifying. I'm not afraid of little tiny ones, but big ones, they freak me out these days. Thank you for the hydrate. You're right, I shouldn't dehydrate. I should hydrate. You had hives from an allergic reaction, it was not fun, but I was more worried about the sweating. Yeah, because I guess, yeah, if you were having a full allergic reaction, that's a lot more scary. I just, you know, if the topic gets in your legs, you get hives. It was just itchy. Yeah. Oh, that's scary. Very scary. These are wasp stings. She thought it. Yeah, I think that's very fair. Like, in case she is incapacitated with it and doesn't have a chance to use it, having someone back up makes you feel safer about it, right? I bet it makes you both feel a bit safer about it, even if it's a bit intimidating. I have a huge phobia of needles and then diabetes. That sure cured that phobia. Yeah, I will say, these days, I never had like a phobia of needles, but I didn't, you know, I was very adverse to going whenever I could, you know? Normal dislike of it, I would say. These days I care a lot less. Nothing has even come close to the ones that I've had to do to myself, and I'm like, well, you know, jab me full of everything. I did say that they might be putting COVID injections like as something you can purchase, which I was like, sign me up. That's the only thing I seem to be catching, so it'd be nice to not catch that anymore. Oh dear. I used growing hormones as a child, so needles are fine for me. Yeah, I had a lot of needles in me as a kid, but I had the opposite effect of it made me more afraid of them. Oh dear. But then now I'm back again, so I guess it's fine. Oh dear. I had in secondary school, I was the needle guy for a friend of mine who was diabetic. Aww. Good on you though, because like it is scary having to inject yourself. That's not fun. Not a fun thing to have to do, even if you do get used to it. For me, every time it's injection day, I take the day off streaming, whatever, even if it's on regular streaming day, I take the day off. The day before, I make sure that I've gone out on my snack run because I can't walk very well after it. So I've got everything in the house that I could possibly need. And then I just have a nice day doing whatever I want. I do my injection first thing so I get it out of the way so I'm not thinking about it the whole day. And then the rest of the day I just sit down, have a nice chill time. I do normally have a nap though in the afternoon. I don't know if it's the injection itself or the anxiety around the injection, because it very well could just be anxiety, but that something about it really tires me out. So yeah, I often take a nap in the afternoon that day just to pep myself up a bit. But I don't know if that's the injection. That could just be because I'm so anxious about it. And I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Oh dear. I finally figured out how to hold a baby and knit. Oh my god. We need a wiki how on that. Like, give me a wiki how on how to hold a baby and knit at the same time. Also, do you want to let's chill down a little bit, lights. It's fine, it's fine. Oh dear. I do myself every day because of the hormones. Ugh. Ugh. I don't know why I'm hood, because I'm the same. Like, I also do self. I like how all of us, we're all like doing these self-injectables and we're all like, huh. even though we're all doing. Oh, you know what? What was it? I'm glad it's not just me though. Yeah, though the first time I fainted, which was really, I told you guys this story. I guess for anyone who didn't hear it though. Yeah, so the first time, because you don't get it in a hospital, you have to do the first one yourself at home because of the way that it's distributed. There's always the fear that if you're going to have an allergic reaction, you'll find out the first time, right? So the first time I had to do my injections, also you have to do a loading dose, which is 2 injections. So you have to do 1 in each leg. Well, again, this is from my specific jug. Obviously, whatever you're doing, you go to your own hospital for it, but this is what I had to do, right? And so we did it when there was some, because at the time we didn't have a car, but one of the builders, well, a couple of the builders stayed around when I did my injection so that if I did have an allergic reaction, they could take me straight to like the nearest minor injuries kind of place to get a jab, right? So they stuck around, which was very kind of them because they didn't need to do that. So I went upstairs, you know, prepped everything, got everything ready, did both of my injections. I really hated it. It was really hard. I had to have Shiny sit next to me for the second one because after the first one I realized how painful it was and I was like, I can't do this. And Shiny sat with me and then I ended up being fine. And I did the second one and I felt okay. I was like, it was really, really painful, but I felt okay. And we like kept an eye, but it didn't look like I was having an allergic reaction of any type. So I went downstairs and the builders were like, you're all right? And I said, yeah, it seems like it's gone fine. And then I fainted immediately. So I literally looked them in the eyes and was like, yeah, it went fine. And it's very embarrassing. It was so embarrassing. Oh my god. They've teased me about it since, but to be honest, it was very funny. It was just the timing of, yeah, it went fine, and then I immediately faint. I'm doing great. Oh my god. It was just so much more painful than I thought it was gonna be, to be honest, and it was a real shock to the system. And I also, all the anxiety building up doing the second injection after knowing how painful the first one wasn't fun. Yeah, it was, I just immediately fainted. Oh dear. Yeah, like this. Yeah, it's impressive. Oh, you did it perfect. I would love to see. Let me get this stitch stuck down because they're just hovering right now, and then I will pop across and have a little look. See, hell yeah. Gonna alert myself my craft stuff, getting some bits together for my godmom's niece. Oh, bless you. Good luck. I hope that it goes well. Hell yeah. Crafts can be such a nice relief as well from the rest of life. Oh, dear Hamlet, yeah! Anonymous gifted you a sub. Very hecking kind of them. Hell yeah. Oh dear. There you go, now you have the gasm emotes for a whole month. Enjoy yourself. I still have more emotes. Actually, let me just double check. I'm gonna look at the Discord and I'm gonna see how many more emote slots we need to fill because I need to get working on those at some point. Also, I think I've turned this to face me more than I need to. Yeah, you don't need to see that much of my chin at any time. I probably bopped it. How's this? Okay, let me have a little look at the Discord. Let's have a little look at knitting. And where's Discord in here? Oh, I finally figured out how to hold my baby and knit at the same time. Oh, it's so cute. So cute. Oh. Oh my god. So cute. Let me put a heart. Let me put a heart. Another little heart. So baby. So cute. So cute. Tiny. So small. So oh my god. Wait, it's a bursting on a Monday. We were not prepared for such adorableness. They basically wrapped into my chest with a blanket so she's still here. My hands are free. This was great. I'm glad. I forgot the mental axe. You have to. Oh yeah, the metal axe in Animal Crossing gets rid of the tree. It does. Yeah. Yeah. I often have that same thing of using the wrong axe. I need to dye synthetic stretch. Oh my god. Good luck. You got this. You got this. If anyone could do this, Luna, you can do this. I believe. Oh my god. So cute. So cute. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. I know that you were sharing a sewing, like a crafting thing, but we might have all just focused on how cute it was. Like such a cute picture. All right. 2 seconds. What have we got for it being viewer awards, right? How many emotes do we have? Okay, I have 5 animated emotes left and 2 standard emotes. Oh my god. Okay, so god, they tell you how much it takes to unlock the next one. It's a lot. Jesus Christ. I'm not going to even tell you what it is because I don't even want to aim for that. That's ridiculous. But yeah, no, I got 2 standard slots and 5 animated slots. I came on the picture and showed I was kind of confused. Welcome on in, Spark. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. 5 animated ones. Can I think of any animated? It's hard. It's hard to think of emotes, right? I've ended up putting a lot of the Pride ones as the whatchamacallits, the bits tiers ones, because it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice to have the Pride ones there, because I like having the Pride ones, but like I can't always have them all year round. We keep a few of them all year round. We have the Rainbow Boobtober, the Soup Pride, the Raid Pride. We keep them all year. And I've got I think a couple of the other ones elsewhere. I don't know what to put for. Yeah, I have to have a good think about that, to be honest. It's 7 emote slots I need to think of. I got auto animate. Oh, do they? Ooh. What do they have? Wait, how do you look for that? How do you auto animate something? I'd have to look into that as well. It's very heckin' cool though. I'm farming on my 30 on my wood find nook stuff and I forgot. Oh dear. Also, I need to find embroidery for my Farina cosplay. Hell yeah. You're gonna make your own embroidery? Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Oh my god, look at so many emotes. Jesus Christ. Because I've already got apparently 17 standard and 15 animated. God, thank you for the heck. If there's any emotes people can think of that they'd like, let me know. And I'll see if I can add them, because I'm like trying to think of ones that I would want myself, but I think that I've got most of the emotes that I would want. The only ones where I'm like, you know, I can always use more dancing emotes. I don't mind having more dances. Oh dear, when you add a new animated, at the top it says animated. Oh, so it's when you add a new one. I got you, okay. It's in there. Thank you, Sleeves. Thank you, thank you. I need some animated emotes, yeah. It's like hard to get the energy in. Need to do gold work and embroidery on the jacket. Ah, I see. I'd love to be able to animate things, and the skill needed is beyond me. That's why cartoons are underrated, because they take so long to do. Oh, for sure. I love seeing people's animations and stuff like that. It's very heckin' cool. Rain is a new option. Rain is great. Wait, I want to see that. I want to see it. Has anyone got any emotes so far that use rain? I would love to see them if you did. Do I have any emotes that use rain? Wait, that's rain? Is it? Wait. What is rain? Oh, I see it. Yeah, I can't see it on this one because it doesn't show animated emotes. Duh, I'm an idiot. I like rain. I like rain a lot. Oh dear. That's very heckin' cool. Yeah, that is good. That is a good addition, honestly. Very versatile. Ah dear. Marina's so fancy, so fancy. Look at all this rain. Oh my god. I don't have a sad jelly emote, to be fair. I guess I could. I could get a sad jelly emote. I don't know. I don't know if I want jelly to be sad, like the little jelly. Oh dear. This rain would work great. Yeah. Little angry one. The thing is, I don't know if I want to alter one that we already have, because just because what do you call it? I already have 5 slots I need to fill for animated ones. I kind of need something new. But like, again, I could do like a little sad guy, like big. Maybe like instead of sad, I could do like a puppy dog eyes one. Yeah, maybe. Oh dear. I have to have a little look about what the standard ones are as well. To be fair, so far, I am by no means an animator, just to be clear. I am not an animator. I did do the animations for my own emotes, but they're all very simple. They're all very, very simple ones. So none of them are too complicated, because I can't do anything too complicated. What about an embroidery emote? Oh, that'd be kind of cute. Maybe like some stitching kind of ones. It's like, what is the most complicated emote that I have made? Honestly, none of them really. None of them were that hard. Oh dear. Nah. None of them are too difficult. Oh dear. I took my Greg's app and I got a free sweet treat. Hell yeah. I like the Yum Yums, but I know that that's not everyone's cup of tea. I also like custard slices. Yum Yums and custard slices are good. Oh dear. Did you make the soup backwards so it looks like it says Q? Did you backwards my soup? Excuse me? Oh my god, it looks like it just says queer. Backwards soup, delicious. Oh no. Oh dear. Yeah, I have to think about what people would use here. I don't know. There was a few emotes I made for myself. I wanted a sus emote. It was a very badly thought out emote though, because I literally wanted that emote so I could cast sus at people in my own chat. And then I realized afterwards that if it was in my own chat, I wouldn't be using emotes because it's my chat. I'm just gonna talk to you. And so it wasn't a very well thought out emote, it turns out. But I like it still, so I'm not gonna get rid of it. But yeah, the sus emote was one that I kind of fumbled a little bit, because I forgot that I wouldn't use my own emotes while I was live. I like the taking notes ones. That's one that I wanted because, you know, I've got some serious taking notes, but I didn't have any like silly notes. I wanted a little silly note taker. So I have my little silly note taker and I like them. I like my cozy. I wanted a cozy one. Was there anything else that I specifically wanted? No, I think it was mainly those ones, to be honest, and I did want those. Yeah, these guys. Yum Yum's like twisted glazed donuts, and they are truly yum yum. They are. They're very simple, but they're really tasty. Oh dear. Yeah, I like them a lot. I use the notes also, but I like the notes one because, like, serious note taking is good. Don't get me wrong, but I like having a way of just scribbling. Because most of the time when I'm taking notes, they're not very serious. They're very unserious notes. All right, how long has this taken? Like nearly 2 hours? Oh God, 2 hours per tiny line. Oh, I do love a cinnamon swirl though, to be fair. I do. You like this one? The little claps? Yeah, for Moko, that is a good one. I could see when my head got dark really fast with soup like leaving the body instead of being consumed. I tend to get my free item in something that's filling. Yeah, I think that's very sensible, to be honest. If it's free, get something good. Like when we get the free drinks from Greg's, we get whatever the seasonal drink is. Oh my God, Dan! Bless you! Thank you so much for the Prime sub. That's very hecky kind of you. What the heck? What the heck? Bless you. Welcome on in. Good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Do you have a desk buddy? Actually, that's an interesting one because I'm assuming for pottery throwing, like the area around your workspace must get quite messy, right? With clay. Do you have a desk buddy? It's kind of just become the question of the day for everyone coming in. Do you have a desk buddy? Do you have desk friends? Can you have desk friends? Are desk friends covered in clay? Waterstone says banging cinnamon buns. Hell yeah. A vibe emote. Oh yeah, like a little vibing emote. That would be kind of cute. I wouldn't mind that. Ah, dear. I owed someone a drink who bought me one before, so I used the 3 drink for them. That's very fair. Oh dear. Just occasionally cats. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. That's a different kind of desk buddy. Hell yeah. That's still a good desk buddy, that's for sure. Oh dear. What's a desk buddy? So I have like Timothy. He's my desk buddy. He's very soft. I can't really feel him with the end of my fingers though, so if I'm having a rough time, I'm more likely to just pick him up and do this to him. And then he feels nice and soft, and I feel nice and calm because I have touched my soft desk buddy. And now I feel calm. And then Timothy goes back there again. He's helpful. He's helpful. He's helping me out, you know? I have lots of desk friends from rubber ducks to felted guinea pigs to... Oh my God. Hell yeah. I have an octopus as well, but he's very secret out of camera over there. Anything with 2 meters of the wheel gets splattered. Yeah, I wondered if that would be possible because of the clay. You have a Pikachu? Hell yeah. He's not blue. He's green. He's green. Who said that? Happelin. Happelin. Oh dear. Do I have an angry jelly? I might need a little angry jelly emote. You know, speaking of emotes that I might need a little angry jelly. Not duck egg. He's green. I have a little chibi set of figures. Oh, that says my TV. And oh, that's really cute. And they just sat kissing. Adorable, adorable. Also, Shifty, good morning, welcome back. We're talking about free emote slots and if anyone has any preferences of what they're filled with. I didn't have any preferences until Haplin said that Timothy was duck egg blue, and now for completely unrelated reasons, I want to add a little angry jelly emote. Yeah. Oh dear. I have Bob. Yeah, Bob is kind of angry. True. I do have a little angry Bob. I also have a bunch of closet buddies. Hell yeah. So thank you for the hydrate. I do need to hydrate. You're right. Oh, I'm out of focus. I had a heart balloon, but it kept falling, so you got rid of it. That's fair. You showed Discord? Hell yeah. Pop it in the live stream chat. We've all been posting our desk buddies there. Name an emote after me. Just little Haplin. Little Haplin emote. Oh dear. I don't think, like, I'll be honest, I've covered most of my bases of things that I wanted as, like, emotes, I guess, like, what I would use for the most part. I love looking at people's emotes and being like, what do they think they'll use as an emote? And then I come across Val and I see vomiting and farting and I'm like, yep, fair. Fair. Dinky. Little dinky song. Oh dear, yes, fair enough, Val. I'm not going to question that. Sure, those are the emotes that you'll use. Vomiting and farting. Oh dear, I got a hick one now. Imagine having a little gesture emote. Just kidding, unless I can make little emotes of the cosplays I've made so far. I just don't think they'd get like a whole lot of use. Also, I like drawing my little blob because you know what? He's very easy to draw. Drawing a whole jester, that seems like a little complicated. Drawing a little blob, oh, now that I can do. Oh dear. Just a little simple little blob. Oh, you shared a closet buddy? Okay, let's have a look, see. And pick us up in the Discord, nice. We have more friends to go through. You guys ready for some more friends? Okay, well, because we'll start with animes and where is he? Oh my god, where did I put him? Anime, we have the same desk buddy. But I think he's in the other room. 2 seconds. He's not with my desk anymore. Wait, I need to get the Discord up because at the moment I'm just screaming. The little yellow guy, that little yellow guy, I have him in green. Oh my god, this is Anime's closet buddies. This guy here, I have the boy version. Wait, where is he? Where is he? I don't think he's in here anymore. I think I moved him. No. I think I put him in a more prominent position in a different room because he was getting kind of lost in this room. Damn it! My buddy. Where have you gone? Oh dear. Yeah, he looks like he's full on moved. Damn it. He's not in any of the areas I would have put him. Ah! Shoot. Damn it. Well, you'll just have to trust me. I'll have to find him at a later date. Oh dear. And then yes, we have Queen. Sorry. We also have oh wait, this one's Teresa. They got the little I love you. They don't have the balloons anymore because they kept falling down. But it's a hecking cute little set. It's cute. I like it. Wait, I need to arts. Fires. Hell yeah. And then Sloth. Oh, Queen has got a little. Is it a little rat buddy? Oh my god, I do have a soft desk buddy out at the work and it's Discord too. They're very cute. Yo, you know what hot cross buns have a glow up? So many flavors. They did. Yeah, they have like chocolate ones now. Oh my god, it's so cute. Her name's Kiki. Oh, I don't know if my one has a name yet. Sometimes it takes me a really, really long time to name like plushies and stuff. So I don't know if my one has a name. Oh dear. Also, I do still have the brave penguin. Look at him with his armor. He's so cute. Hell yeah. Wait, I need to whoop. There you go. Get them both in there. Thank you for sharing your desk buddies. Oh my god, I love seeing the range that everyone has. I keep almost muting myself instead of changing. Oh dear. You spotted Booptober Ghosty? Wait. Oh yeah, the Booptober Ghosty. There they are. In the oh, so hecking cute. In the hecking closet. Adorable. Adorable. I say my couple's on the TV and my fiance's about to go in their glasses like I do. Ah, dear. Nice. Nice. Thank you for the heck also. I'm glad everyone else does this kind of stuff too. You know, it's one of those things that like, I feel like when I was young, it was always like, oh, you know, plushies are for kids kind of thing. You'll grow out of them. I never really did. And I'm like, when exactly as an adult am I planning to grow out of plushies? Because so far, I've not. I don't know. I was always told that I would grow out of them. And they're like, because like, I remember asking for Christmas a couple times and being like, hey, can I get plushies for Christmas? And they'd be like, no, because you're going to grow out of them. You're not going to like them for very long. And also I think they wanted to get me like something slightly bigger, but I didn't know that as a kid. So I was like, oh, okay. I guess I won't like plushies for much longer then. I never grew out of them. I loved all of them. I also had a lot of them, but I loved every single one. They gave me a lot of joy. Also, Maggie, thank you for the hydrate. I'm sorry, I think I might have literally been wandering around the room when you redeemed that. My bad. I will do it now, though. Oh, dear. Also, I love the amount of bees I have, but I do need some. Oh, of course. Yes. I made some ghosts and a bee one. Someone needs a beehive crochet pattern for the crochet bees. Oh, yeah. Oh, so heckin' Roz, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Let me just, I need to switch because I can't see properly on that one. There you go. Ah, dear. I have a lot of plushies. I had a photo of my many oh, we have another one. Wait, bring back Discord. We have more. This is Ginger Squids now. Desk buddies. For there are many desk buddies as well as, oh, you know who'd like this? Sleeves would like this. The ducks on the desk. Very sleeves. That's very sleeves coded. Oh dear. Let me know when you get there. I know how far I am for growing out of the handful of roomful figurines. Yeah, like I've never grown out of them. I'll let you know though if anything changes. I will say I have got more picky with my plushies over time. I wouldn't say I've grown out of them, but I don't buy them as easily as I used to. These days I'm picky. My friend has a plushie cat. Oh, February 11th, 138. Lovely. I also never fall out of love with my plushies. I just have more. Nice. What lovely desk buddies. Very, very nice. They're all very cute. I like them all very much for different reasons. But I like all of them. I will say though, my eyes are drawn here. And I think this might be my favorite. With the plant in it. I like this. This gives me big joy. I like that very much. Hell yeah, thank you for sharing. Lenny, welcome on in. Lenny, we're talking about whether or not we have desk buddies. Like, I have little Timothy over here. Oh dear. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. And I want you to go my K-pop stuff, but I need a bigger shelf for that. That's fair. Oh dear. Oh, let me scroll up and catch up. I had a thought last night. Will I ever get tired of plushies? I love all of the plushies in my room. Same. You all have such good buddies. Yeah. It reminds me of the show Blockbusters in the 90s where contestants brought their own mascots to sit with them while they played the show. That's very cute. Are the little chaps in the case second from the left? Ooh. I show you my deaf buddies, but they do not fit in one picture. Oh dear. Heck yeah, you're working on it. Nice. There are some small dragon plushies. They're in timeout as they keep falling off the shelf. Oh my god. I have no more on my desk. I have Celeste from Animal Crossing. Oh, that's really cute. Wedding Manny amiibos, Rana one, and some crochet pumpkins, and my Queen Elizabeth II I knitted. Nice. Oh yeah. Also, Pigeon, good morning. I have several large shark plushies. Me too. I don't have the Brohai though from IKEA yet though. I need to get that one and add it to my collection. I love him very much, and I already love him and I would like to have him. Oh dear. I always buy one plushie at cons. I'm the same. I often buy one plushie at cons. Ah dear. Want me to try and get some pics? If you want to share them, you'd be more than welcome to. I see that Sleeves has shared maybe some plushies that live on the shelf. I'm just gonna get these bits attached because they're a bit floaty at the moment, and then I might grab a lock. It'd be awful quality, but it might be hilarious. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Everyone's putting them in the live stream chat right now if you want to join in. How do you say Blohai? Blohai, I believe it is, isn't it? Blohai. We had someone try and teach me how to say it once. I can't say that I'm probably doing the best, but they said it's close to saying like blow high, but blow high, something like that. Yeah. I'm probably doing it wrong though. It's not my native language, but I'm trying. Now that I know that it's pronounced differently, I'm trying my best to pronounce it correctly. Because if you know, it's one thing when you don't know, but I feel like I know at this point. There is no excuse for me at least not trying. Ah dear. I want to start collecting less plushies and more pins. I will say I was never that big into pins until more recently too, where like I've had some really nice ones and now I'm like, damn it, I didn't need a new thing to start collecting. But I'm not against it being pins if it's gonna be something. Oh, you did great. Ah, thank you. I've been trying because yeah, it's one thing when I don't know, but when I do know, I feel like I should at least give it a good effort. All right, I need to go over to the Discord because we have more things being posted. Oh dear, more desk buddies, more. First of all, although I will say this is a shelf. This is shelf buddies, which is, you know, I would say still pretty good. I still love shelf buddies. We got Owlbear, we got little figures. Is that a Pikachu art? And then a big bear. Heckin' cute. I like the triangle over the zebra because it almost looks like some kind of conspiracy zebra. Very cool. Very heckin' cool. Ah dear. I want to get back to my pins. I lost my favorite this year. Oh heck, you love pins as well. I put them on my backpack. I actually put them on my microphone stand. Everything that's small and decorative that I like, I just attach it to my microphone stand. So my microphone stand is just covered in things, but they're all things that I really like. It makes me happy to see it. I put them on an A4 size canvas. Oh, Oh, wait, yeah, did I start a Discord plushie trend? I think you did. It's meant to be desk buddies, but we're getting all buddies now. Friends from different avenues. Here is a very cute little ghost that Teresa made. Very hecking sweet. I love him. What is his name? Or her name? Or their name? My little desk buddy's name is Chestnut. He was a plush friend for our first guinea pig fudge, and he keeps me company, does an important job helping take care of the piggies when they lose their friends. Aww. Oh, he's got such a busy job. He's got a good heckin' job. He's an employed bead. Good thing is I can buy the same one again. That is good. Heh. I do that with my down cam almond magnets. Yeah, I have because I've been receiving like metallic like magnet badges recently. I can show you. So you know we're having a distracted stream anyway. So like the starlight ones are all magnetic. Thank you for the horn. Well, thank you, Ellie. Thank you. Oh, wait, I pick one of them off. So they all have these magnets on the back, right? Which because they're like metallic pins, and which means they just attach straight to this. So I have all the starlight ones on there. I have this little, a couple of little clown ones, which were from Cthulhu. Like in the mixture of stuff that I got from Cthulhu with the beads, there were these clowns. And so now I just have them on my microphone stand. There's 3 of them, and I have all 3 of them. But one of them's like a badge, the other 2 are like more like this. Which is cool. So I have those. I now have the stuff from Schlees, which is now attaching because they've got metal on it. I can use it. If I put it near a magnet, it just attaches right onto it. I have a few other things on there that are a bit more private, which are like gifts I've received from family and stuff, but they're on there too. Hell yeah. He's just called Ghosty. Hell yeah. They're all posted. All right, we're back to Discord again. We must go back. For we have Wonder will this even work? Looks good. There's no audio. Oh, okay, cool. That's fine. I keep them muted anyway. Oh, that looks fine. Hell yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. Too many for one photo. Oh, wait. Stop. Who are these? Wait, you can't even see it. Sorry, I should have made it bigger. Who are these fellas? These little like cupcake cats? I love them. Wait, wasn't there like a Moogle one almost? This one almost looks like a Moogle. I love them. Oh my god, they're so cute. They're so cute. Oh my god. Hell yeah, look at all these figures. Oh, I see that. I see that energy drinks. Oh, cats. Oh, yes. The cats. Oh my god. The cats. Amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, and Luna's buddies. Here's the little Pikachu's. Very hecking cute. Very hecking cute. And then we've got all the other plushies. Oh my god. Wait! Luna, 2 seconds. I'm going to run out of the room and I'm coming right back because we share a buddy and I know where this one is. I must leave and I must come back because I must show you. I have a very similar buddy to you here. Oh my god. Wait, I need to go to this one. Me also. I also have this one. He's very cute. I love him very much. We have the same buddy. Oh my gosh. Here he is. Hello? He's just a bit big for this room if you couldn't tell. Oh dear. But he's very good and I love him. He's just very big. He's very big and he's very orange. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Vanilla, chocolate, lemon, pumpkin, and strawberry. You still get that from Devicat? They were short duration thing. You go get them time. That's fair. I think of Tiny Dragon and Egg ones at Comic-Con. Nice! You totally grew out of wanting plushes. Totally, yeah. Like, I totally grew out of wanting this. Like, who would want this? He's just adorable. We have the same. Does he turn inside out? Yeah, he can be angry on the inside. But he never turns inside out here. I'm gonna pop him just down here for now. I'll have to put him back later. But for now, you can live, you can live down there. He's just very big. Oh dear. Oh, most of another one. We got the same ones. Oh my god, amazing. What about Alice in Wonderland just being a kid's story? Oh yeah, like that's a story for little girls, not a middle-aged guy. Yeah, no, just a little silly story. Definitely not horrifying on a conceptual level. Oh dear. Well, people say you're too old for stuff. It's a load of crap. You're never too old for anything. Exactly, exactly. I used to have mine on my head. Mine also fits. We all put them over our heads. Oh my god. Yeah, your nephew also did it. We all got these massive octopuses and we all just put them over. It's so silly. It's such a silly coincidence. Oh my god. It gives me good vibe. It gives me good vibe. I'd like to create one of those double octopus, but I don't know how. I wonder how they go as well. Yeah, I got one in orange. Oh, yellow and orange. Heckin' lovely. Heckin' lovely. Also, Alja, good morning. Welcome on in. We're talking about desk buddies. Do you have a little desk buddy that keeps you company when you're working? The octopi watches over us. It's actually looking up at me. because its tentacles are too big to like sit flat, so it's just looking up at me. I feel really bad because I've just put him on the floor, but I don't have anywhere else he can really go. He's too big for back there. Oh dear. I'll put you back afterwards. When I go on lunch break, I'll take you with me and I'll put you back. Oh, leaves the lower desk for more activities. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh. Same brains. We all have the same brain. The same octopus-coded brain. You're the pink one too. If you go to Osaka, Japan, they're everywhere. I want a little octopus in a claw machine. Hell yeah. I can take a picture if you want to see them. Oh yeah, if you've got desk buddies, we've been posting them all in the live stream chat in the Discord. If you want to join with the desk buddies, you're welcome to. I show you, but you're on the bus now, which is completely fine. Completely fine. Oh dear. Ha 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 ha. Mother of grave altitude. I can't. You're too big. You need to stay down there. Can you see? He's like. He's too large. He can't sit flat, so he's just hovering down there. I realize I can now show you him. He's just hovering. Oh dear. I'm more of an octocat kind of person. So cute. I'm gonna go for a bit. No, you're fine, Anime. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. It's just him right now. He's just hi. He's like, hi. Hi, fella. He's asking so nice. But where am I gonna put him? I guess I could maybe if I put my how's this? How's this for everyone's viewing experience? He's so soft as the thing. It's not really good for like any kind of stability. But I can sew on top of him. Put him on the whale behind you. He's too big for the whales. He just falls off because he used to be back there. But yeah, unfortunately, he's just a little too chonky now. He's a little too chonky. Oh, uh-oh. Speaking of little too chonky, this has a knot in it. I don't know when this knotted, but it did at some point. So what I'm gonna have to do is it's not worth trying to like deal with these knots, to be honest. They're just too big. So what I'll do is take that through, and then this came from this one? Which one was this? Oh god. Where did this stitch even come from? Is this the first stitch? Oh, it is. Okay. Well, that makes me feel not so bad about it then. Oh dear. Oh wait, we got a couple more. We have a couple more that have been posted. 2 seconds. First of all, another octo. Another one. I love the colorway though. I'm a big fan of green and pink. I think they're very cute. Oh dear. It's a mascot of GitHub where all my codes live. I see. Pattern life a double-sized octopus. Should I try and make one? I mean, if you have the time and the energy, like I don't see why not. On the dress form, can you see on the dress form? It is covered in needles. Like you see up there? He'd just be sat on needles. Maybe to be fair, I could do that long term if I removed all the needles out of there, but I would have to go back and remove all the needles. Too chunky. He's eating too much plankton. Yeah, he's had too much snacks. Octopus eats shrimps, crabs, whatever else they can grab. They're just snackers. They're just little snackers. Also, I see this Pomni. On top of Uzumaki. This is a real vibe. just Pomni like crying on top of Uzumaki is a real vibe right there. But I do like it. I do like it very much. It's a very funny vibe. Also, Desk Crisis, while I remember, mentioned the lamps pictured. Oh, I see. That does create like a really nice warm glow. Hell yeah. Oh, I like the Lego up there as well. That's very hecking nice. Very hecking nice. They're spiraling, yeah. Oh, dear. All right. All right. Yeah, if it's edible, they will eat it. Understandable. Same. Just like me, for real, for real. If it's edible, they will eat it. Oh, I can't. Sorry, just this isn't anything personal. The screen share only shows Discord, so I can click the link, but I can't show it, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. That's not how my setup is currently geared. Apologies. But I can click the link. I just can't show it on stream, if that's okay. Yeah. It's nothing personal. It's just setup stuff. I'm not. Oh, the Vorpal blade poster is very nice though. Very hecking nice. Oh, hecking lovely. Hecking lovely. They're beautiful. It is. It's really nice. If some of those Lego bouquets yesterday, I was very tempted but resisted. I love the Lego flower sets. I think if you were looking to get someone who someone you know that likes Lego a gift, something like that, I feel like it's a pretty surefire win, right? I don't think I see anyone disliking them, and it's just like a permanent set of flowers for your house, which you like. I think it's lovely. I want the bouquet of the roses because Lego, they will never perish. Exactly. Apollo G's, it's like Perigese, but it's people who went to the moon. Apollo G's. Yeah, Apollo G's. Apologies. Buy some more for me because I have bad hay fever and I can't have normal flowers. That's a really good reason, and they're very nice as well. They're also very nice. I got the Lego wildflower set for Christmas last year. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. I had the bonsai tree and the cherry blossom set. We want the bonsai tree. We don't have it. We've been very good. We've been trying to avoid getting it because we just do not have the space for Lego at this point. We're still building. But we do be liking that one. Oh, Alja, having some trouble with tech, but I managed to share a photo. I see that and I will get it up. Sorry, I noticed at the same time as you told me. Look at these desk buddies. Look at these. Oh, you got the Iron Mouse Nendoroid? Oh, heckin' jealous jelly hours. Oh my god. Time to, I thought desk buddies were cute up to this point. Now I'm just jealous. Heck. And you got a moniker as well. Oh my god. And the little tiny hat. Oh my god. What good heckin' desk buddies. What a good set of desk buddies. I want the Iron Mouse. We're just gonna have to rob Elja. Wait, the cat? Look at this bean. Oh my god. Look at, you see this? You see free Bob Ross. Why is Bob Ross in the No, I think he's good. He's nice and safe in there. Nothing can get to him. Sticks and leaves and blossom. Oh, the sticks. Yeah. I made a bonsai with the pink flowers that are made of pink frogs. Is he in a vacuum chamber? Bob Ross. Sorry, I shouldn't have said it. I said it aloud before I realized what I said. Apologies. That is not what I meant. Oh dear. I very much like your desk buddies though. They are very hecking cute. The cat, unsung hero of the desk buddy set right here. So cute. Oh dear. Kind of subtle compared to a lot of the more like intense stuff, but very hecking cute. I got the cat for my birthday from a dear friend from Kiev, and Bob Ross is my spirit animal. Oh my god. They're protecting Bob from Audrey too. At least with the bell jar, so he is safe. Yeah, he's nice and safe in there. Oh my god. That's a good setup. There's a lot of really good buddies there. Very nice. Bob Ross, Kiara, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. I think I have yet to meet someone who doesn't appreciate Bob Ross. Even if it's not like the vibe that you normally watch, like for whatever reason. I have yet to meet someone who doesn't just appreciate Bob Ross, at least a little bit. Even if it's not your style of artwork or media consumption. We all appreciate Bob. We all appreciate a bit of Bob. Oh dear. I think they had a really good, healthy approach to like the way they talk about art as well, which is it's really refreshing. Like if you haven't watched a Bob Ross in a while, maybe leave stream and go like find one of the ones on YouTube. Or I think he'll probably be live. He won't be live, but they like play a lot of Bob Ross on the Bob Ross channel. Where they just do repeats and stuff. Like listen to the way that he talks about his own art. And I don't know, it's something about that. Like it's such a good mentality, and listening to other artists talk about their art like that, it just so positive. It's so positive. It's just the little confidence boost you need sometimes is watching a bit of Bob Ross and getting some good vibes. Hell yeah. Ah dear. Suppose about Bob is painting through the glass. He is. I have a jar and I must paint. It'll be like a stained glass jar in no time. Can you show close to the camera? I can. I can try at least. Well, please. So I am doing lots of loops around the pencil and then doing a stitch around it. Unfortunately, I got my heckin' big old hands in the way a lot of the time. It's very, very delicate, neat work. So I do have to slightly prioritize keeping it neat, unfortunately, rather than, being able to show everything. But that's why we have this camera angle now, because this is something that I could only do before off stream, because I have to have it so close to my face, because, Kyo, you see those little spots? I think let me show the side that I haven't done. You see, come on, you know you want to focus. Maybe you don't. Do you see the tiny little spots on the side? So those are 5mm apart. I have to fit 4 stitches within those 5mm at equidistance apart, right? And then the last one I pull a little tighter, the rest of them I wrap around a pencil, and then I go to the next one across and stitch them all into there. It's a process that would normally be done at a slightly larger scale, to be honest, because it takes a really long time at this scale. But it makes a really pretty set of leaves, and these are all like without any fixing, so this is just like the base. Once they go back on them and I fix them up, they end up looking more like this. There you go. So they end up becoming more uniform because you kind of like go back in with a needle and you just shift things around a little bit. So if you've kept all the distances perfect, when you go back and fix them up, they'll look pretty neat. But if you don't keep the distances perfect, then you'll go back and try and fix them up and they just won't look quite right. So even though right now these look a little different, like they look like they're flying out in different directions at points, when you go back in and fix them all up, they'll be very, very uniform after that. Like it's still not perfect, it's hand stitched, so I guess it will never be 100% perfect, but it's close enough. Like you wouldn't see it from further than here away. You'd have to be like up in my shoulders like this to really see it. Ah dear. I used to fall asleep to Bob Ross helping my insomnia. Yeah, it's like such a chill vibe. Bob Ross can do anything. They can. Oh dear. The cat is from Cat vs. Pickles. Cat vs. Pickles? That's so cute. Oh my god. I never saw someone cosplay Bob Ross. Oh, you did? And it was Deadpool Bob Ross? I've seen Deadpool Bob Ross. Also, thank you for the hydrate sleeves. I missed it. If it was actually live, I want to know what necromancer has done this, yeah. Use easel and paints. Oh, I do enjoy watching the reruns, though. Me too. And thank you, Kyo. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying my best to show it. It's a little difficult. What it might be worth me doing anyway is when this cosplay is a bit closer to finished, is finding all of the sewing techniques and making just like a little panel with all of them so that you can see them all back to back kind of thing, because that would also be good for me for my build book. So that way at least I could show you a little easier what I've done. But yes, I'm obviously happy to answer any questions. I'm sorry if you can't see as well. I wish I could show you my eyes. I wish I had cameras in my eyes and you could just see exactly what my eyes could see. That would be ideal, actually. That would be an ideal situation for me, is that I could just show you what my eyes see at all times. Knew I say talented. Oh, dear. Oh, thank you. But I'll be honest, this is a relatively easy stitch. Oh, pick in the Discord. Oh, is that of the Bob Ross? I was gonna say, I think I've seen people. Yeah, I've seen these cosplays around. They're very heckin' cool. I definitely seen them around. It's just a cool way of doing a Bob Ross, isn't it? It's a cool way of doing a Bob Ross. I think I've seen people cosplay like that on Twitch before as well. Come on. Come on. Grab it. Grab it. Nice. That is always the worst. That is always the worst. Also, yeah, I'm wrapping it around a pencil to keep the loops the same. So that I am just like, they're not changing. Because if the loops were changing, then it would be annoying and again, difficult to fix up later. Ugh. So what I do is, I put my stitch in, and then I put my pencil in there, my poor pencil, and then if I do the fourth one doesn't need to be around it, I often just do it because it's easy, but the first three, if I do them around this pencil, it means that they all end up being exactly the same size loops, because they've all been measured based on the pencil. Yeah. Oh dear. I actually don't like the word talented, because it often means someone sound like they were born with a skill and exhaust all the hard work that someone put in. There's another, I don't mind talented, but there's something else that I don't like for the same reason. Yeah. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Natural talent. That's what I don't like. When you, natural talent. Yeah. I don't mind being called talented, but I don't like when people say that you have a natural talent for something. I mean, there are things that sometimes we're programmed to be better at than others, I guess. But, and like, if you've done a lot of art before, that you probably will pick up something other arty quicker than someone who's doing their first ever art, right? But it's not because of natural talent, really. Nah. Again, there are like definitely a few people in the world probably that do have a gift for something in particular, but I expect they still work really hard at it. Yeah. Oh dear, he drew a crowd. I'm not surprised. You can have talent, but it needs to be fostered into a skill. Yeah. Like, you can be good at something, or like, especially if you have an interest in something, like if you have an interest in something, you're likely to turn it into something that you become really good at, right? Because you're interested already. It's not natural. Oh dear. I became talented after 30 years of doing this. Now, how did you become talented? Yeah. Come on. Get in there. You can have the knack, but you gotta find a way to hone and implement it. Yeah. I think there's like having a knack for something and then being practicing. Again, there are like a few, because savantism exists, there is always the argument of there's gonna be a few people that have like one thing they're very, very good at. But I also think that is that's not most people. Oh dear. And again, being able to use and hone that skill is still it's still something you work at. Yeah. It's just that person doesn't find the thing as hard as others when it's called a natural talent. I think a lot of the time natural talent is used to basically talk, how to put it, you can do it because you have a natural talent for it. It's a way of like ignoring someone's hard work. Normally, when you hear someone saying that something is naturally talented, outside of that very small selection of people that might have, say, again, savantism to an extent, outside of that small group, most of the time when someone says, like, especially to kids, they'll say like, oh my god, you're so naturally talented, you're gifted, you're like, you can do this, that, and the other. It's probably that kids spend a lot of hard time and effort getting good at that thing, like they've really practiced it. It's not necessarily that that they have a natural talent. It's such that they have an interest in it and they've worked really hard at it. Like a lot of the time you'll see like, you know, child artists who are really good at doing art and they're very talented. And people will say it's a natural talent because they're young. What they are not looking at is potentially the hundreds of thousands of hours of work that they've put into it because they're passionate about it. I think it's not always meant as an insult by any means. I think most of the time when someone says you're naturally talented, they don't mean any harm by it at all. But I think a lot of the time, at least in society as it is right now, it is used as a way to overlook people's hard work. And also distance themselves from it. Like, oh, Jelly, you can do that because you're naturally talented at it, but I can't do it. What? Like those kind of comments. It's like, what do you mean you can't do it? You can. If you put the time and effort into working at it, you can do every single thing that I've done on stream. And if I put the hard work and effort into learning what you do, I could probably do everything that you do. But we all have our different interests and focuses and stuff like that. So it's not that you physically can't do it, it's just that you've chosen to prioritize other things instead. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know, nothing wrong with that. At all. Like, I could become a master coder on computers. I could write game code and scripts and make software if I practiced and got good at it, but I'm not gonna. Because I have no interest in that. Yup, but I could. Given the talent program as a kid helped destroy my sense of motivation as an adult, I still struggle with perfectionism as a result. Yeah, I imagine. It's really hard to burn out when you're told your whole life that you're talented or gifted, but have never had it instilled to you to develop a skill further, so you wonder if you lost that skill or just wasted it. Yeah, there's a lot of weirdness. I don't think, again, I will just be clear, I don't think anyone that calls someone gifted or talented has any bad intentions. I don't think they mean it at all. I don't think if you've ever said, oh my god, you're so gifted, or if you're so talented, I don't think you're a bad person, and I don't think you mean any harm at all or anything like that. I don't want it to come across as me attacking everyone who's ever said that, because I think we've all probably said it at some point. But I do think there are, unfortunately, becoming, it's becoming more evident that there might be some slight negative connotations to it, even if you don't mean any harm. Lots of people say things that negate the effort and planning and work and experiences that go into it. Yeah. Dear. It's more accurate to say I don't have the time to get good at it, and I admire that you have done so. Yeah. But like, again, it's easier often for people to just say that you're very talented. I don't think when someone, just to be clear, if someone comes into my stream and say you're really talented, I personally don't take that as an insult, as if they're like overlooking all the work that I've done. If they said I was naturally talented, I would feel differently about it. But I don't feel personally when someone comes in and says, oh my god, you're really good at sewing, you're really talented, this is really impressive. I wouldn't take that as an insult, personally. But that is just me, and everyone's a little different. But I do take a little issue when people say that, natural talent is, when people like, you must be naturally gifted at that. Or when people say they couldn't physically do the work that I do, because that's just not true. Everything I'm doing is like, it's practice. And if you practice it, you'll get good at it. And like a lot of, some things take more practice than others. The reason I was advising smocking so much, like doing these kind of bits, was because I know it doesn't take that much practice. And it looks like it does, but I know that it doesn't. And we've had now 3 or 4 people in this community do their first ever bit of smocking for the first time, and they did it perfectly first time. And they're not people that have ever done smocking before. They're not even crafters half the time. And they gave it a go, and they did amazing, because I know that this is a skill that I can recommend to people that they'll pick up quickly. The embroidery is a little bit more fiddly and takes a little bit more practice, and it would be something that I'd say you'll get good at it, but you just have to practice it a little bit more, Yeah. Oh dear, that's why I don't use naturally talented. You're talented whether it was easy at the beginning or not. Yeah, exactly. Talented, fine. Natural talent, don't like. Lucky, I also feel funky about. We have gotten lucky. I wouldn't consider everything I experienced lucky. We actually had that conversation earlier. Yeah, I won't go back into it because I don't want to make anyone feel, attacked or targeted, but I also feel a bit uncomfortable being called lucky, considering that I have a traumatic brain injury and I have pain every single day of my life, which is completely uncurable. I feel a bit weird being called lucky when I'm like, I am literally, I'm living with one of the most painful conditions in the world. But sure, yeah, lucky, very lucky, love it. Definitely wouldn't trade my place for anyone else's. But yeah, it's just one of those things. You don't mean any harm by it, but it can come across as kind of uncomfortable. Of course, there are things that require more effort than others. I shot you a link for something that would require many hours for you to become competent with. Did you? I'm afraid. What is this? What is this? Words? Disgusting. Disgusting. I don't handle words here. Oh, it would not require many. Oh, I see. Yeah, it requires me to learn how to read. I see what you're doing here. Dear. I choose triple chocolate. Oh, delicious. Good hacking choice. Good hacking choice. Yeah. I can't run a marathon, but that's because my knees are shite. Could you walk? Well, I guess if your knees are shite, walking it would be difficult. Could you wheel a marathon though? I don't say people are skilled in things rather than talented. That's fair. Smocking was a lot easier than I expected, right? Oh my god, I have been for months telling people smocking is so much easier than you think it is. Lucky to have ongoing pain. I wish I could have that. Take it. Listen, do you want to swap brains real quick? Take it. Oh my god, I'm showing you my ankle again. Disgusting. Pain every day in a traumatic agony. All I hear is lucky. Yeah, delicious, delicious pain. I guess if you were a masochist for head pain, you'd probably love it. Nah, I think even you'd get sick of it, but maybe. An unpopular opinion, but I do think there is a part of natural ability that goes together with practice. Take drawing, for instance. You can practice a lot and still manage to get a certain level, and there's nothing wrong with that. I do think an interest as well makes a big, like, again, you're likely to get much better at something that you're interested in than that you're not. Like, people that are interested in art are more likely to try and work hard and get better at it. I think I do agree to an extent, because I was someone that was really good at maths naturally. And a lot of, you know, I did maths competitions. I did my maths 2 years early. Like I did a lot of stuff with maths because I had a, you know, an affinity with learning. I learned it very quickly. It was something that stuck in my brain. Art wasn't that for me. I was not good at art. It was one of my worst subjects for a really long time. I wanted to be good at art, but I was really, really bad at it. And I think there is definitely an argument to be like, well, I was good at maths and I was bad at art, but what I wanted to do was art, so I pushed really hard to practice it and stuff like that. But I think the majority of it does come from practice. I think you can get to the same, like, I wouldn't say that I was growing in art much slower than my classmates. I just started later. Yeah, it's difficult, right? So I think a lot of it does have to just come with, like, when you are passionate about something, you will try and learn it passively as well as aggressively, I guess. And that, like, if you're interested in photography, for example, when you walk around, you're going to start imagining taking photos and shoots and stuff like that because you're interested in it, which means you're going to be learning faster because you're doing more stuff passively. I think that interest makes a really big, and again, some people will just have an eye for it, like a little bit when they start, which helps them with that initial boost, but I don't think it takes you nearly as far as you'd think when it comes to, like, you know, becoming an adult and having, like, something that you're trying to get really good at, like as a job. Wheel, how many batteries do I get? As many as you like. You can have infinite batteries. I can walk a marathon, but it might take a few days. Have you ever smocked in a non-smocking restaurant? No, not yet. I only go to smocking restaurants. Yeah. So I met people who have an interest but were very frustrated they couldn't get better. It doesn't help if you keep comparing yourself to others. Sometimes you just reach a ceiling. I think that's a nice thing about art, maybe in particular. I feel like there is no ceiling for art. But me, again, this is a personal, very, very personal take. For me, I don't think that I'll ever stop learning when it comes to art. I think there'll always be something else that I want to pick up, and there's always something else that I want to learn. But I that's just me and how I approach art. I don't want to feel like that's the only way to approach art because it's so personal, right? A lot of the time. But I don't think that I'll ever reach a ceiling for art. I might have times where I need to take a break from a certain thing, or like, to, you know, take 5 minutes, do something else for a while, rest. But I don't think that I'll hit a ceiling. But again, that's specifically art, and that's also specifically my experience of how I've approached art over the years. Because I've been trying to get good at art now since I was like 12. It's been a really long time. And I'm still learning. I'm still having to, I'm still constantly improving. Like, even, you know, you look at the art you do a couple months ago, I feel like at least from other people's experiences, they feel like they often plateau, but I don't think I've ever plateaued. I don't think I've ever got to a point where I haven't stopped improving. But I like that. That's part of what I really love about art, is that it could just go on forever and ever and ever and ever. And, like, I could just keep learning forever and ever and ever until the day that I die. I can keep picking up new things that I want to try, and yeah, I can experiment with the stuff that I already feel confident with, and I can try different art styles, and I can try this, that, and the other. And I doubt that I could ever in my own lifetime get through all of the arts that I'll probably ever be interested in. But that's, again, my personal experience, and I don't expect that to have to be measured by anyone else. The nuclear wheelchair, make a world record, and you gotta tune a crunch through it? Hell yeah. The issue is people learn differently. Some people don't need a teacher to draw, but there's a reason that, yeah, that's another thing is, yeah, different learning styles, I guess, make a big difference. I learned to read crochet patterns. I'm so proud, though sometimes the internet has to help. The internet is a wonderful tool for learning, and I don't think you should feel bad about using it. It is there specifically to help you learn when it comes to crafts. Dear. I don't feel like there's a ceiling in my art, rather I create the ceiling. You draw on the ceiling. What's the big one in Italy with the touching the tips? What's that one? I can't remember. Comparison is the enemy of all. Never compare yourself to others. Comparing yourself to a week, a month, or a year ago. Okay. Now I'm gonna have a controversial opinion. I don't agree with never comparing yourself to others. I think you can learn from other artists by self-comparison, but I think there's a healthy way to do it and an unhealthy way. The reason I follow so many artists is because I look at their work and I look at my work and I take elements where I'm like, I love this and I like this and I like this. And then the art style that I come out with is an amalgamation of all of the influences that I've had over my entire life. But yeah, I would agree, and like when you're negatively comparing yourself to other artists in a way that's like, I'm not as good as them, or I'm not as good as that, or I hate this about myself when they can do that, then yeah, that's gonna really kill your motivation. But that, again, is just my opinion, and you do not have to take it. That's just me. The ceiling is probably within their abilities or perception, which means they can't create awesome things. Doesn't mean they can't create awesome things, yeah. Why stop zombies can learn to craft 2 brains. In art, there is no ceiling. It's Michelangelo, that's the one. And Thin, good morning, welcome on in. It's good to learn the basics, but you can apply that to any... Whoa! Whoa! Sorry. You can apply that out in any way you like. True, sorry, I had a little lump. Sistine Chapel, that's the one. We all had the same thought. It's high, it's not that big. True. With YouTube's help, anything to writing a plug, to cooking a meal, to crocheting an alien toy. With the one in Italy, the one with the touching tips, yeah. Coming in for the hot takes. How's life in Jellyland? I have a new camera angle and you can see Timothy, my desk buddy, which I would say is pretty good. Coming... That's everything in life. So keep the comparison positive. Yeah, it's like, I think if you're someone who cannot positively compare yourself to other artists at this stage, then yes, taking comparison out makes a lot of sense. But I think, yeah, if there is a way you can learn from other artists without putting yourself down, that comparison could be really good. Like Chroma Core is, a lot of it is comparison, and it's lots of artists comparing their work to each other, but it's in a very positive setting, where the setting is not to be like, you should be like this artist. It's, I can learn from these artists and they can learn from me, and together we can all learn and grow as artists and create amazing portfolios. So I think you can do comparison as in a positive way. Well, I think you can't, maybe not everyone can do comparison in a positive way, because a lot of it has to do with your mindset towards your own art, right? But I personally use comparison as a very positive tool, especially in cosplay. You know, when I'm competing against other contestants, I want to know why they won and I didn't, and I will look at the stuff they're doing and I'll be like, oh, well, they did this and I didn't do that. They did this and I didn't do that. But I'm not coming home and like kicking myself for it. I'm jotting down those notes and I'm improving. But that's, again, that's a mindset thing, and I don't think there is a good or bad mindset when it comes to art. I think it's a personal thing and how you like to grow as an artist. I don't think, you know, if you're someone who can't do comparison, I don't think that's a bad thing at all. I think that's you, and you know that about yourself, and that's good. I think if you're someone who can do comparison, you can use that as a useful tool to learn. Ah, dear. So it's what is it? I guess with art, it really is truly that there is no right or wrong way, but it's okay, sorry. I had to go for a knot, sorry. What was I saying? Oh dear. It gets personal. I think she's losing her mind. What do you mean? I'm like this every stream. Agree with you though, looking at others for inspiration, and I help to teach yourself the skills you haven't picked up yet. Huge, yeah. Like for me personally, that's helped me a huge amount as a cosplayer. But I also, if someone says they can't do that, I'm like, yeah, that's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. If you can't do that, if that's not for you, well, good. As long as you're happy and you're enjoying yourself, in my opinion, you're doing the art right. As long as you're happy with how it turns out, or you're even if you don't love the piece of art, if you're happy with the skills you used and stuff like that, if you can see an improvement over time, if you're proud of something that you've made, I think that you're doing something right. And if you're enjoying the process as well, you know, as someone who spends 10,000 years on the process every day. If you're enjoying the process, that could also be a win. I don't always love the pieces that are finished, but I have such a good time making them that it doesn't matter if I don't love the art that I make. You know, because for me, having, like, maybe I'm doing pretty good recently. I've been on like a 50-50 with the stuff that I've made, but like, I enjoy the process so much that it doesn't matter because I'm having a good time. I love streaming it. I love chatting and making stuff. Excellent to see Timothy. Yes, Timothy has made me a lot happier. Yes. I'm glad you said touching tips then. You know what I mean, like fingertips. I think it's not good to compare yourself to others in skill level, but to fuel yourself with inspiration. Yeah, I think there's a way of approaching it, because it would be easy for me to knock down on myself in that case as well. I used to like comparing myself to artists who are way ahead of me. Now I just let them inspire me and I can learn from them. I'd rather compare my growth now to how I used to draw. It's a really positive approach, yeah, to how you used to do stuff. Ah, dear. Are there sparkles? Yeah. I put sparkles in the smocking because I love it. Also, health of a mindset has improved over the years. Oh, for sure. It's all about having a healthy and positive mindset. Yeah, I think there is, yeah. And I think it's also okay to take a step back, and if you're having a rough time with your art, just do whatever makes you feel happy for a bit. If it's not art, like there are times where I forced myself to stop doing a certain bit of art because I'm like, is it making me happy? And if the answer is no, and I'm just doing it out of routine, I gotta put it down. Do something else instead for a little while. That works in all aspects of life. Yeah, like the way that you approach it can make a huge difference. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, I'm behind. Indeed. Don't break your needle. I'll do my best. There are artists I wish I could be as good as, but instead of getting in a mold like I used to, I now think of them as a target I need to reach. You heard it first. It's all about the... 10,000 years. It gives you such a crook in the neck, but that's a lot of experience. 10,000 years, yeah. You're gonna go tidy. Have a lovely tidy sleeves. It was lovely to see you. And again, thank you so much for my new desk buddies, my Boobtober Ghost and my Bellsprout. I appreciate it. What's the design of my socks? It's gingerbread men. They're Christmas socks. Because I don't save them for Christmas. I just wear stuff whenever it's like been washed. These are my Christmas socks. Oh dear. How many hours we go? Nearly 3. I have done 1. We're gonna do like 1 in the whole day, but I'll be honest, if we do 1 in the whole day, at least it validates my opinion that this takes a really goddamn long time, because I've been warning people if they want to watch this bit that it takes a really long time, and here I am validating myself. It does take really long. Not that anyone disagreed with me or said that doing an embroidered border doesn't take a long time. There was no one coming in being like, I don't believe you, Jelly, but you know, it does validate the whole, this goddamn takes a long hecking time, and that's okay. Any progress is progress, true, and I'm happy that we're getting this done because it's been a bit that I've been putting off. I'll be honest, comparatively to the smocking, this bit's not as fun because it takes like a bit of a finger workout. Even on my like callousy thumb, you're gonna show them how much you're being buffed by this. We got bills, layers to the onion and his. Look at all this. Do you want to focus on my thumb? Oh dear. It takes a long time while chatting and looking at your pics. Of course. That's the real reason it's taken so long. You know, it's all the other things, you know. I want to come thank everyone here. It's been so amazing when anyone has a convo so constructive and positive. It always makes me feel good. Oh, bless you, Cure. Take care of yourself. I hope if you're doing any art today that you have a really lovely time. I love talking to people about how they approach art because I think it's always really interesting. Because I guess from an outsiding perspective, I kind of often assume that everyone, this is like very like, you know, you get in your own head, you assume that everyone is approaching art in the same way that you are. And it's really nice to hear like what other people do and like the other things, even if it's not something that I'm going to implement myself. Like, you know, I have my own routine for things at this point, but it's cool to hear about it. It's just cool. It gives me good vibes. I don't think you're ready for this, Jelly. And you know what? We're right. I have a question though. If the US sends space station deliveries via Russian freight, does that mean the Congress likes programs? I couldn't tell you. Listen, I just do sewing. Until they're sending me to sew in space, I don't think I can answer questions like that. I don't think I want to go to space either. I'm just not very interested. I think it's cool, but like, I don't know. I've just never really had the drive to go to space. Nor would I ever, I guess it would make no sense to say, why would you send me to space? What kind of news story are you looking for? Just sending a random seamstress to space? I can't see the situation where that would ever go. Let go of your needle and just float away. But like, no, yeah, like literally, why would you? Very good point. There would just be pins and needles just flowing around. It'd make the space station so dangerous. Ah, dear. Maybe a bit of a nerdy pun to know again, but the Russian power today is called us. Oh, listen, I think Thin got it. I didn't get it, but I think Thin got it. Somebody got your pun. I'm sorry. I'm just sewing head. Oh dear. I didn't think of that, but they would just float away. It would be super cool though. Oh, you'd like to go to space? I think if I had the opportunity, I'd just give you my ticket, I think. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Please excuse me just screaming. Oh, dear. Yeah, I don't know. I'd be more interested in seeing the bottom of the ocean personally. Like, that's always the way they phrase the question, isn't it? Would you rather go to outer space or the bottom of the ocean? If you could do either of them safely without any risk, and you knew there wasn't going to be any risk, which would you like to see? And I kind of want to see the bottom of the ocean. I'm also just going to... So I think you keep getting my mouth in shot, and I'm so sorry. You don't need to see that from the side. I'm just kind of interested in seeing all of the weirdness as you go down in the ocean, personally. There's no internet in space. That is true. It'd be difficult to live stream if I went to space, huh? Because there's no internet. How would I stream? It's a very fair point. Bottom of the ocean would be good, but make sure you go there with actual professionals. Oh yeah, no, I guess the whole, like, the hypothetical is, like, the way that you end up going will be, like, completely safe. Like, don't worry. Also, can you focus, please? There you go. There you go. Trying to pull my threads off the needle right now. Wow, thank you for the horn. Very nice. Alright, good morning. Welcome on in. If you could go into space or to the bottom of the ocean, but only one, and it would be 100% safe, and there'd be, like, you wouldn't be at risk, and you knew you wouldn't be at risk at any step of the way, which one would you want to go see? Space or the bottom of the ocean? Or neither? Neither is also a fair option. If you're just like, you know what, I like where I am, please stop trying to send me off to random corners of the world. Fair enough. Understandable, honestly. Couldn't blame you. Oh dear. My fiance says something with biology, so she go to Australia and see the Great Barrier Reef. Lovely. There is internet in low orbit. Oh, the ISS has done live stream? That's very hecking cool. And hey, thank you for the lurk. Take care of yourself. We had a meeting with Andy Gibbons, a Dutch astronaut for school, and it was fascinating hearing the details and not being able to ask any questions about it. I couldn't figure out where your screaming balloon sound was coming from. It's like, I didn't realize it was you. Yes, just me. Sorry. I would definitely choose safe because I'm a Kerbal Space Program nerd. That's fair. Oh, dear. Also, I never said, but Olive, thank you so much for the follow. I'm so sorry. I'm 20 minutes late, but thank you. It's very kind of you. Dear. Space is tempting because it let my spine decompress. Oh, ocean for me. I'm an ocean bean. Donny Wells wanted to go to the moon, but we don't know why. Space, for reasons. Nice. I honestly think I'd choose space. You wouldn't be able to see anything at the bottom. I'm kind of assuming that they might have some lights and such, and, you know, again, so that you can at least see it. Because otherwise, yeah, if you were just being sent down into a pit versus all of space, like, space would look much cooler. But I'm gonna assume that you can kind of see around. Have a little, like, if you're exploring space, we get to explore the bottom of the ocean, you know, gotta keep it fair. I want to see weird fish. I want to see some weird and potentially huge fish. Your muffin has lit. Oh my god, it's like a lava muffin? Nice. Thunderstorms, multiple sunsets. Oh my god. That'd be so cool though. I would kind of like to see a thunderstorm from above though. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that adds something to me. The heading with the ocean, the actual bottom of the ocean is freaking scary. Oh, for sure. For sure. Like, it is safer to go to space at the moment than it is to go to the bottom of the ocean. But this is a hypothetical would be that you'd stay completely safe. Like, you know going in that you'd be safe. There's no danger. Like, whatever machinery we have means that you could safely go and have a little wander around. So, yes. I guess the hypothetical would mean that you would be fine. Like, you're not just going to go down and die. The ocean option is like visiting the Ars Botanicals, like, and there's some techniques for illuminating, lets you see it or something. Yeah. Photos of Earth are always beautiful. It is true. Photos of Earth are beautiful. Imagine thunder below you on an airplane. That would be so cool. Also, thank you, Panda. Oh, sorry. So thank you, Chris, for the hydrate. My bad. And welcome on in, Panda. I hope you're doing well. We're debating, would you prefer to see go up into space and see the world, or would you like to go to the bottom of the ocean? If both were completely safe and you got, like, good visuals both times. No human soup. No. The pressure wouldn't get to you. No physical damage and no emotional damage. Exactly. I think it was amazing. Oh, dear. Low gravity jumping is already done with planes, but it's very expensive. True. You'd go for space? Fair. Ocean scares the heebie-jeebies out of me? You know, that's completely fair. There's no insurance against emotional damage. If you have an existential crisis after seeing how thin the atmosphere, that's on you. Oh dear. Yeah, I guess. I don't know if I'm ready to see how big the world is. I think seeing how big the world is would probably give me a small crisis. It's too big. It's too large. It's large beyond comprehension for me. Oh dear. And Laura, welcome on in. Did you know Tom Cruise is going to film a movie in space? I didn't, but that's very cool. Oh dear. Just want to tell you, the first time I was here, I had fish whispers. I spread. Chris, you're spreading the good word. Bless you. Thank you for spreading fish. It's a great OST. Creatures at the bottom of the ocean. There are creatures. There are big creatures at the bottom of the ocean. Like, seriously, there's a lot of air going around. There isn't. For you. Thank you, Zomboti. Good morning, Zomboti. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Is this unrequited, or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. The world is tiny compared to the universe. I know. That makes it even worse, I think. Ballad, have you seen an anglerfish? Not in real life, but in pictures I have. This women here. What's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. What is this song? This is Fish Whispers. Grass, but I'm out of my depth. Oh, they look creepy. They look really odd. Okay, got a band filmed a whole video using low gravity mirrors. I saw that thing on Twitter literally yesterday. Bam, 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 whispers to me like a fish. Oh, Lily, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Will you know? Do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. I remember having a wonderful Monday. I've been having a very nice Monday. I'm very sleepy, but I've been having a nice Monday, thank you. I vaguely remember the song you made with goblin noises, the Christmas ones. Don't worry, Panda. They'll be back in December. Also, where did my actual music go? Please come back. I wasn't finished with you yet. Is it still available to listen to? Fish Whispers is, the goblin ones are not, and I actually need to sort that out. I need to get them uploaded somewhere. You need to go? No, you're fine. Good luck with work. I hope that it goes well. Oh, heck. Edward, thank you so much for the sub to the YouTube as well. It's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I need to get rid of this extra thread because I've left it kind of open and unsafe, but I really need some more thread. So we're gonna be very careful here and just leave them flopping around. That's not ideal, but we'll fix that in a sec. Ah, dear. Yeah, Fish Whispers is available, but the other ones are not. We'll sort that out at some point for sure. It's on the list of things I need to remember to do at some point. That's just a memory problem, honestly. Oh dear. Thank you for fish. Thank you for fish. Yeah, we've been doing some hypotheticals about whether you'd rather see the bottom of the ocean or if you'd rather see space. I'll be honest, I would love to explore the ocean a little bit. For me, it's a very easy one because, you know, a lot of my favorite creatures live in the ocean. I'd really love to see Greenland sharks. Greenland sharks are like the really deep water shark, and they're really, really big. And I'd love to see those. I also would love to see basking sharks, and that one's actually a bit more realistic because you can get basking sharks off the coast of Cornwall. So it's like not so far if you live. I live in Wales, so it's like, you know, I could travel down there and go on some of the tours. It's very hit and miss whether you actually see them because, you know, they're not scheduled. You might see them at the right times of year, but you might not. One day I would love to go out and try and see them though. I think when it comes to things like jellyfish in particular, I think they're very beautiful, but I think I'd want to see them from the safety of being inside something because so often their tentacles are so long and you just don't see them. They're so tiny. I think when it comes to things like jellyfish, I want to see them from the safety of being inside of something. I would love to see, what is it? Is it the giant squid or the colossal squid? The really, really big squid. The big, big boy. I can never remember which one. I think it's the colossal, but it could also be a giant one. Whichever one the really big is. I really want to see the really big squid. That's so cool. Big, big boy. big boy squid. Massive. I want to see that. Oh dear, so much more fast food than people realize. Hell yeah. Ah dear, there are more creepy things at the bottom of the ocean than are in space. Dex, good morning, welcome on in. Is Colossal the biggest? That we know of. Good point, good point. Always have to add the that we know of when it comes to the ocean, because we really don't be knowing a lot. Yes, the biggest one that we know of is the colossal squid, which is, I would love to see the colossal squid in the ocean. That would be so cool. Jelly got some good news. Do you have a colossal squid for me? No, probably not. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well, Zamboti. Oh dear. Oh. You know, if anyone ever finds a colossal squid and they want to show me their colossal squid, I'd be very impressed. I'd like to see a blue whale. I don't know if you can see blue whales in the wild. I feel like that might be kind of dangerous just based on the size that they are. Like, not that they're particularly aggressive or anything, they're just so big, but I would love to see a blue whale. I just want to, I want to see how big it is in real life. I want to be, basically, I just want to see all the really big animals in the ocean. I want to see the big sharks, the big whales, the big squids. I want to see all of them. I want to see all of them. You got your artist code for VGen! Oh, amazing! So that means you're going to have like a proper commissions page then. When you do have that, pop it in the Discord. Pop it in like the art channel so that if anyone's looking to shop artist commissions, that they can find you there. If you're happy to, you don't have to, I should say. You will not be forced at gunpoint to do that. But if you'd like to, it is there. We have some forums in the Discord now for anyone that has more permanent shops or commissions open and stuff like that they can just whack them in there if they like, because otherwise, if you posted it in self-promo before, it just got buried immediately. Whereas sometimes people want to go through and see if they have any active artists, like, selling stuff in the community. So, yeah. That way, there's a place you can put them, and they won't just immediately get buried. When it comes to sharks, I'm quite happy periodically seeing gummy sharks. I love sharks. I love whale sharks is one of my favorite. I like basking sharks. I like angel sharks. I like goblin sharks, obviously, because how could you not? I really like sharks. I just think they're really cool. I just think they're neat, and I like them. I like IKEA sharks. IKEA sharks are great. I think one of the scariest things about space would be the lack of the farts. There's so little molecules that sound won't be able to travel, so perma-silence. Yeah, the silence. I'm imagining it'd be very quiet low down the ocean too, though, right? Probably not a silent space, though. Not a silent space. I love shark. It's sort of... They flake. It is... No! Stop eating my friends! No! Bang! Get bonked! Someone needs to bonk them. Oh, my friends. You're not allowed to eat my friends. We have a specific stream rule of no eating friends. Sharks, my friends. Although I do allow the consumption of jellyfish for some reason. I don't know. We've got twisted at some point, but I feel like there's just so many jellyfish compared. If you want to eat them, honestly, good luck. But sharks are my friends. How dare you? I need a long time, but I couldn't resist winding you up. I need to ban you. But my hands are busy with sewing, so I can't do it, unfortunately. Well, there we are. That's how that goes sometimes. Sometimes you need to bonk someone, but you just can't. I love turtles. I love turtles too. Turtles are good. I think water pressure is our biggest limiter when it comes to traveling lower and lower in the oceans. Yeah. Yeah, the pressure really do be getting to you. Saved by busy hands. Yes, ban them. Who are we banning? Eden! Good morning. I guess welcome back, really, more than good morning. Well, it's still good morning. Good morning and welcome back. Oh, dear. We're talking about Eden. Would you rather see space, or would you rather go to the bottom of the ocean? If both options were entirely safe and posed no risk to your life, which one would you prefer to do? Or neither. Neither is a fair option. If you don't want to see either of them, you're just not bothered. That's fair. That's completely fair and valid. Ah, dear. Yeah, welcome back. Welcome back. Space sharks, both. See, I'm a bit more afraid of space, to be honest. And I don't know why. Like, I know the bottom of the ocean, especially right now, definitely poses more risk. I'm a little afraid of space. I'm just a little afraid. I'm afraid of the vastness of space. Although I do like the idea of floating, I will say. But then, I guess there are experiences you can get elsewhere. But yeah, I like the idea of the floatingness. I think the thing was space for me. It's just too big. It's so big. I like big sharks, big whales, big squid, but space, that's too big. The thing is, space is easy. There's lots of room. You can zoom around 8 kilometers a second, professionally falling a circle, not hit anything. Oh dear, give me bottom of the ocean. Space would be my highest achievement. It'd be hard to get higher than space, that's for sure. And the ocean would be my lowest achievement. If you don't do anything, you'll just hit an 8 kilometers a second and you won't know a thing. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Space freaks me out infinitely. The bottom of the ocean is scary but intriguing. So much undiscovered. Yeah. I want to see the weird stuff. Show me. Also, like, the deep sea giganticism. I think that's really cool. I really like that as you go lower in the ocean, instead of things getting smaller, a lot of them just get bigger and bigger and bigger. And I think that's so cool that you go down and there's just massive versions, like massive squid and sharks, and I just think it's so cool. Massive jellyfish too. Oh dear. I just think it's really cool. I'm very biased. Excuse me, sorry. It's kind of funny because ultimately we're currently in space too. Yeah, true, okay. Ah, dear, put it. You wouldn't die of anything. You'd just stop being biology and start being physics. Oh, Lord. I want to go to space and see the aliens. Very fair and very valid. Understandable. Be our first contact. God, the ocean's a bigger part of space. That's also true. When you go lower, things get bigger and bigger. But they do. There's such big animals down there. Thank you for the hick as well. I'm actually feeling like a little hungry, but I also have no idea what I'm eating today. Because right now, I don't have lunch. And Shiny was like, well, I need to go out to get some stuff, because allergic reaction, we need to fix some stuff around and double test some stuff, right? To see what exactly is causing me to be allergic to something. So we're gonna try getting a different detergent and all the normal stuff. But yeah, so Shiny's gonna be going out and doing that, and they're also gonna pick up some lunch, which means that my lunch is a mystery right now. I have a mystery meal. I don't know when it's gonna be here either. Could be here now, could be here in 5 hours, who knows? Jelly defies physics. Grubby! Good morning! Oh, good morning, I hope you're doing well. If you hit really low pressure inside the ocean by some equivalent baby, you won't know that you are gone before you are gone. Oh Lord, that's also scary. I'd be a great representative for Earth. I wouldn't spread any misinformation. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that, hell yeah. Morning? Yeah, good morning, Grubby. Oh, you got something you want to say? You want to fight me? You want to fight me? We've been morning is morning. Good morning. While I am here, it is good morning. Getting sucked out the hole the size of a pinky is terrifying, though. I don't know, I'm kind of into it. I want to see what would happen. I want to try that. I want to get sucked for a pinky. Liquid jelly. And then solid jelly. And then liquid jelly. 12:06. Yeah, morning. It's morning because I'm live. If I'm live, then it's morning. You what? What? You want to become like a liquid? And then become a solid again? Liquid jelly? Solid jelly? 12:07. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Ross. To be fair, it is about to be good morning for you soon. I guess look for a pinky. Through a pinky. Through a pinky. Yeah. Context is needed for this stream. The context is space and the ocean. I don't know what else context you need. I just think it'd be kind of cool. I've never been liquid before. Actually, I don't know how. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Episodes are weird. I start work in 2 hours. Oh, good luck with work. I hope that it goes well. Our messages we send with satellites are pretty cute, like greetings and expressions of love. It's very language just to hear something back. Imagine the aliens. Speaking of sending messages to space, can't anyone technically send messages to space? It's just that their lines are busy a lot of the time. Okay, I might be lying through my teeth because this is something that I've heard from someone who's heard it from someone who's heard it from someone, right? So this is a word of mouth rumor, okay? But I think you can contact the space station. Technically, if you have the antenna set up in your house, you can contact them. And every now and again, somebody does get through. but I think most of the time the lines are busy, which means that you don't really get through very often. But I think I've heard that technically, if you have the right equipment, that you can contact people in space. It's just you have to get kind of lucky that they answer you. Humans don't do it with water. Humans are liquid. True. I don't want to think about when I was liquid. Anyone can say, but no, but I think you can. I think people are listening. Also, welcome back. We're talking about whether or not we could send a message to space. And I think that technically the answer is you could, but you'd have to get kind of lucky that they'd answer. Oh, dear. Space station, you can send them email, but it's like emailing anyone else. Chances are you'll get ignored. What have I come back to? We're trying to contact the space station. Great. Malice, welcome on in. Well, no, I think you can call them. I think you can call them with, like, again, like with the right antenna setup and stuff like that. I think you can just call them and be like, hey, yo, what's up? You in space. Like, I think you can. But you need, like, the equipment. Basically, I remember having this conversation with some people because we were walking around, like, a residential neighborhood and there was someone with all these antennas in their backyard and, like, this really massive, like, radio tower style setup in their house. And it was like, huh, that's interesting. I wonder why they're doing that. And one of my mates brought up, oh, well, I wonder if they're trying to contact the space station. And you're like, what do you mean you think they're trying to contact the space station? And it's the idea that technically you can contact the space station if you have the right setup. It's just they might not answer. But if they do answer, then you can just be like, hey, what's up, people in space, from your backyard. Which isn't, like, kind of mad, if that's true. I don't know that it is true, though. It's a rumor. Rumor has it. I can't say that it's true. I just think it's interesting. May not complicated than when anyone answers, but there are definitely some protocols for anyone else out there. Thing is, though, the ISS zooms past your field of view really fast, so you have to have a sort of stable conversion for more than 5 minutes. You need something that bounces signal. Ah, okay. It's more like they're trying to listen. Wait, can we get secrets? Isn't every message sent to space? I guess kinda. The brain is not a solid organ. It said there are fluid-filled cavities with the brain called ventriculars. The ventriculars provide nourishment to the brain. The ventricular system produces and processes cerebrospinal fluid, a clear liquidy substance flowing around the brain to cushion it and protect it. Technically, all broadcasts are spent. Yeah, technically, but I feel like I'm more specific. You post some art, or Zomboti, let me get this stitch in and then we'll come across and have a look. The ISS has an amateur radio license as a dedicated ISS frequency for the uplink. You just have to find the correct line. That's what I've heard. Crypt, that is exactly, that's it. That's what my mate said. They were like, technically you can. That's so cool. Also, the ISS is due to be decommissioned soon, so I guess you have to get on it quick. If you want to contact them via radio signal, you better use Speedy. Oh dear. They did kind of secrets if they're published on the ISS website. Ah, true. Hence on the satellite network comms, it's easier to get them an internet connection. They also do direct radio comms. Ah. Just proposals, but nothing's been set in stone yet. Oh, the rip. Okay, I need to show art. We have some art from Zomboti. Oh my god, we actually have a lot of art being posted. Oh, it's all from Zomboti though. Okay. Cool. I was gonna say we have a lot of art. Whoa, I missed so much. But it's all from Zomboti, so that's fine. Some recent art. We have a happy being. We have, ooh, wait, traditional? That's stunning, Zomboti. What the heck? I guess it makes sense if you're so good at digital that you'd also be really good at traditional. That's really pretty. And then we have a bean in deep focus and conversation. Oh, a thinking bean. Ah, you have a happy bean. I like Halloween. I like this very much. This is good. Yes. I like this. I like this. I like these. I like this. I like this. Yes. Very nice. Nice wing. A good wing. Very nice. And then we have a starting soon screen you did for a friend. Aww, that's heckin' lovely. What a nice starting soon screen. And then this one that you forgot to add with the first. Oh, wait, I remember you showed us a line. Did you show us a line work for this? And it gave me WoW vibes. Last one has WoW vibes. I believe you're spot on because we talked about that one before. And I think Zomboti said it was based on WoW armor. So yes, fucking gorgeous Zomboti. Oh yeah, let me just respond to all of these as well with some hearts. And Yes, there we go, there we go. Let me get in there. Let me get in there with all that. It is from WoW, yeah! That's an abbreviation for ASD. ASD, I see. There is the this is discriminating untalented people like me. A vibe. I'm gonna have to type on mobile. My desk buddy has stolen the keyboard. That's so cute though. Sleaze, I don't know if you were here at the time, but Dan apparently also has a very similar desk buddy to you, where they're trying to do work, but they, or throw Dan, I should say. Yeah, the desk buddy steals the space. Cute as heck though, it is very hecking cute. You managed to do some art? Show me. Let me feast upon your art. Give art. You feast. I'm hungry. I hunger for art. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh dear. Give art. Yeah, I got a very similar desk buddy to Sleeves. A chaotic desk buddy, you know? Still a very good desk buddy, but with a little chaos in there. Yes, it's fine to be decommissioned because it's not cost effective to do all the repair and system overhauls in orbit, and they can take advantage of commercial low Earth orbit destinations to continue their research. So maybe an IS-2, but it's got to prove valuable and worth the investment. And with the increase in private and commercial space entities, it's got to be some overhauling of orbit path assignment and declassing of the atmosphere first. All I have to say is AS. It's not that good. Also, I never got around to shading it. I mean, you don't have to share it if you don't want to. We will not force sharing upon you. But if you would like to share it, you are welcome to. Do you want to see a bean that is stealing a keyboard? You want to see a keyboard stealer? Look at this keyboard thief. Look at them. They also have AS. Sungo! Yee! They're going to safely de-orbit into the Pacific just to finish up some research project first and come back to D-Safe. Oh, fair. Another desk buddy has appeared, aka the desk terror, because I'm having a lunch break. I love that we have these little desks. We have desk buddies and little desk terrors. But they're so cute. You can't be mad. They're so cute. They're also cool to not deorbit and keep it as an artifact. Oh. Also, yes, there is that. There is a very cute bean. I love them. Thank you for sharing your desk buddy. Oh dear. Cat! Give myself 3 tasks to do, say redo the flyers and set them out to print, book Lush for a party, and clear my central table in the studio. I've completed all. Oh my god. Hacking productive. What the heck? Oh, Eljo, I can't look at that. I'm sorry. That's not a. I can't be downloading things while I'm live. I'm sorry. Oh, you posted more delicious, feedable art. Oh, hell yeah. Oh. Shifty for a little Fallout New Vegas. Oh wait, that works very well. I love that. I think that's great. What the heck? Well, even if you haven't shaded it, you still get like I think a good enough vibe with the whole piece. Heckin' sick. Yeah, definitely fits the theme nicely. Hell yeah. Wait, I need to put some. Thank you for putting the cowboy hat on there, because that's what I wanted to do too. I wanted to put the stars on there. Cowboys and stars. Hell yeah. Thank you for sharing your art. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Thank you. It was really just for a Discord post. Like, yeah, but it's still art. Like, I'll be honest, because I do a piece of art every day, right? A lot of the time the art that I do is for like an upcoming embroidery or for like a stream event and stuff like that. It's definitely not all just random pieces of art. A lot of the time my daily art is pieces that I will be using for one thing or another. Because it's honestly nice to just put some time aside to make stuff like that, which I know that I can use immediately. Nice. I like that. Ah, dear. I can high fives. What's the cat's name? I live in a little white and black one called Carbon. Cute. Oh, dear. What a good desk buddy. So many desk kittens. Yeah. New try, she's called Tora Tiger, and she. Oh wait, have you tried it again? All right. 2 seconds. Sorry. Yeah, the downloadable stuff. If I try and download something while I'm live, I just skadoosh. Oh my god, we are right. We've had so many additions. Okay, we have first of all, I believe it's Zomboti. What the? Who's this bean? Oh my god. So cute. And then we have oh my god, such a pretty bean. Look at the ginger on their head. That's so cute. Oh my god, and a little nose as well. Oh, adorable. A very good desk buddy. Wait, I need to, first of all, And then she... Why did he look at us like that? Hi, Felix. Hi. Oh my god, so cute. Is there a redeemed dog? Oh, no. It's for anyone. We just have it only in chat. So cute. Also, you posted your crafting. Oh, another square? How many more squares did you manage to get done? Because you had 2 the other day that I think you said you were going to go donate. Did you manage to get any others? That's very hecking pretty as well. I love the colors. Oh wait, someone's already done it. You heckin' speedy beans. You heckin' speedy beans, you. Oh my god. Heckin' lovely. She's called Chanchi, and she's the cutesy way of saying little pig because she used to eat so much when she first arrived. But her legal name is Gatti, diminutive cat. Ah. Yeah, because isn't like cat like... Oh, again, apologies. I am just Spanish. I am very, very boring when the stuff I learn. It's not just gatto. So many cute beam. Is square feet? Oh, they're for a personal project now. Got you. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I remember you were doing some granny squares the other day, so I wasn't sure if it was for the same thing. It's very pretty though. Very hecking pretty. Also, thank you so much to everyone who just shared their cats with us. Very down. Whenever you want to share pictures of your pets, I don't have any pets, so I live vicariously through you sharing all of your pet pictures with me. I can be like, oh my god, I get to coo over cute animals for a while. Oh dear, it's a little sad, but we literally go in pets at home just to look at like the guinea pigs and the rabbits and stuff, because I find so much happiness in seeing animals, and we don't have any animals, so I don't get to see them very often. So we go to like pets at home and we just go say hi, and we just yeah, and the fish. Or maybe not pets at home. You know what I mean, those kind of stores. Oh dear, there's oh sorry. Yes, normal word for gatto. Oh, gatta, it's female. Oh, gatta, gatto, cute. That's so cute. Oh my god, they're so cute. They're so cute. Oh dear, I don't have cats, I have a snake. Still very cute. Still cute. I love, like, you know the pictures of like snakes going to their birthday parties and stuff with their little hats on and everything? Adorable. Yeah, we do the same. I have to look at the cats and the guinea pigs. Yeah, you have to just go in and sit. They actually have, there's like it's a bit further away from us, but there's a big center for like pets where they do like grooming there, and then they also, you know, sells kittens, puppies, but like you don't see them there. They're just like, they're fostered to be sold there. And then they also do, like guinea pigs, rabbits, all that kind of stuff there. And they actually have seats, so you can just sit down and watch them, and it's really nice. They know people are just going in and sit and watch the animals, but like, it gives me joy to just sit and watch them running around. It's a cheap zoo, yeah? Oh dear, the root of cat can be gatito. Oh, gatito. Oh my god, gatito, gatita. Good. Good name I've got that is Michi. Michi? Ah, dear. I love animal. I love just looking at them. It just gives me such a fulfilled feeling in my soul, just like being able to look at them and be like, aw, cute beans. I might in a minute, by the way, just as a heads up, I might take like a 5-minute break just to quickly nip to the loo and stuff and see what's going on with lunch, because I'll be honest, I'm a little hungry and I would like to know, even if there isn't any lunch right now, and I would like to know what's going on with it. You can always spam your guinea pig photos and videos if you want. I mean, they are buddies that could be on your desk, I'm assuming. The O suffix is a handy way of knowing whether it's like guys or gals. For example, if you read manga that's about girls, because it was like guys, it would be called manga. So, so stupid. That's such a silly. That's so dumb. God damn it. Oh, check Discord. Oh, a new desk buddy has a look at you. Oh my god. Look at that. Oh my god, they're so chill. They're heckin' hardcore chilling there. They're having like such a good chill session with their fluffy bed and their little cave. Oh my god, what a good hecking chill. Heck, we all wish we were as chill as this hecking piggy. All of us wish we were at that level of chill. I might be, what do you call it? Projecting a little bit. I wish I was that level of chill. That's so cute! They used to live above my desk when we lived in Cardiff. Ah, I see. For real, I wish I was like him, yeah. I want to be that level of chill. Okay, we have this in here. I will say, I'm not going to put words on stream this time because I'm literally just going to run downstairs and then run back up again, which means it will be like a stretch break. You know, I'm going to be taking like a little stretch break to see what's going on. And if there is lunch, then I will nip down back up and tell you that we'll start words. And if there is not, then I will at least know what's going on, you know? I just like to know. I just like to know. Knowing what's happening makes me feel a lot better. As probably does for most people. As it probably does for most people. Words are hard. Words are really hard. You know, that's a really good emote. Actually, that is a good emote. Words are hard. I kind of want like, you know, the emote of the woman that's like looking at you and there's like maths equations going on in their head where they're just like, where they're like that meme format of that. I kind of want that with the jelly to make like a little like kind of a move where I'm just like trying to put everything together and losing it. All right, 2 seconds. I am going to just switch back to desk cam so that you guys can kind of see what we're working on for a couple seconds while I'm nipping downstairs. I will literally be like 2 minutes, so I will not be gone for very long. Oh, there you go. I'll not be gone for very long. I'll just be gone very briefly. So I'll just nip this on here, mute myself, back in 2 seconds. I just want to know what's going on. Wait, can I? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There you go. I'll be back in a sec. I got lunch! So it turns out we will be playing words on stream after all, because I got some lunch, which means I need to take just a very quick break and eat some lunch. Hell yeah! I'm really glad actually, because I'll be honest, I was quite hungry. Hello it me. Just picking up some words on stream so we can all play games together. I will mute because it is noodles. It's like one of the noodle sets. Yeah, like a meal deal noodle. Hell yeah. These are really nice to be fair. I like them. You posted more cat pics? Would you be okay if I looked at after lunch just because my lunch is currently very hot and I wanna eat it when it's toasty. I wanna eat some toasty lunch. but I can have a little look after stream. Give me like a little ping after stream, and it's because I might forget. To be truthful, my memory is not known for being good. I might forget. Oh dear. All right. I am gonna get you some words on stream while I take a break. I will say I will probably be muting myself because there are noodles in here and you don't need to listen to me slurping noodles for sure. Nobody needs to listen to that. But thank you everyone for hanging around while I checked what lunch was, because it means that I get to actually eat something. You have a memory like a fish thing, like a bad memory thing. Symphony, you're just in time for words! Welcome on in! If you've never played Words before, I can give you a quick rundown. I can help you out a little bit with round 1, although it is the easiest round, to be fair. Which basically is, if you see a word on stream, just type it in and then you get the word. So for instance, I see the word, born. And the long word is newborn. GG's. There we go. Sleepy too. What a coincidence. Yeah, I am very tired. I woke up sleepy today. Oh, nice brown, nice worn, nice born, nice newborn malice, and nice renown. All right, I'm gonna mute. You guys seem to have got a good idea of how this works. Good luck, everyone. I'm genuinely so surprised it allows boner every single time. I'm just surprised because like I know it's a real word and all that, but like it doesn't allow a lot of other words. So I always get very surprised that it's like, oh yeah, but boner, you're all good. You get boner, that's all fine. Oh dear. Well done, we've got one word left and it's neon. GG's. All right, let's have a look at the scores on the door. Sorry, my food is really hot, it turns out. All right, we have Roz in the lead, followed by Malice and Cthulhu in joint second, then Clues. Then we got Elgers on Boaty, Crit, myself, and Dan. GG's, everyone. Under round 2. I'm gonna try and get some of this down me. It's so hot, though. Nice, and GG's heckin' Crit for getting the long word. We've got Rose in the lead, followed by Cthulhu and then Malice. Then we've got Clues, Crit, Elger, Grobbit, Zomboti, myself, and Dan. GG's. And yeah, having a big vocabulary helps. I struggle with this, but I have learned a lot of words because of this game. Oh dear. Oi, oi, listen, I was busy eating, I didn't have time. GG's, sir, GG's, nice pollen. And then we got Roz in the lead, followed by Clues, and then Cthulhu. Then we have Malice, Eldritch Crypt, Gromit, Zomberty, myself, and Dan. Do you remember when you're on lock that you can't put a second word in until you come off lock? Just because I saw a couple of you get 2 words, but you only obviously get credited for one of them, unless you're looking to throw them out into the community so other people can try. In which case, absolutely fair enough. You're all good. Oh lord, I have no idea what that last one is, but GG on everyone else. The words in alphabetical order. Yeah, they are in alphabetical order. Yes, that does help as well. Also, Sleeves, I see that you said you did a drawing of me, and I'm very excited to see, but it is currently being covered up by words, so it's going to be a surprise to me too whenever we finish this round. Thank you so much. All right, we got Roz in the lead, followed by Malice and then Clues. Then we got Eldritch Crypt, Cthulhu, myself, Gromit, Zomberty, Dan, and Morrigue. Oh dear. Yeah, good tips. You can kind of work out where things are once some other people get stuff in. Also helps with a fake letter. Oh, a hidden letter as well. Good luck, everyone. I've got noodles to slurp. Nice rolls on the cricket and GG's everyone. Also, I totally get you, Robert, because I couldn't see a word there. Also, I know rickets is a word, but is singular ricket a word? Can you have just one ricket? I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know how it works with rickets. Anyway, we got Roz in the lead, followed by Malice and then Clues. Then we got Elja, Crypt, myself, Cthulhu, Grubbit, Zomboti, Dan, and Morogu. I will say I've finished all of the solid items inside of this now. It's just liquid. But I'll probably still mute in case I slurp. I don't know, I'm not well up on human diseases. Me neither. I don't know if you can have singular ricket. And who can have rickets? Oh, 5 letters only now. 5 letters only. Oh, nice drain. What the hell is that? Nice duriel now. What? So B is fake. B is fake. Nice urinal. Dear. Durian. Nice durian. It means awake during the day. Oh, opposite of nude. Oh, I see. I've never heard of that. Also, nice Nadia. I'm gonna mute and just slurp because I'm unlaid. Good unlaid. Yeah, oh my god, Symphony, I feel that. I feel so useless. You guys are too good. What the heck? Also, nice Aldrin at the end there. What the heck is Aldrin? Oh my god, we got Rose in the lead, followed by Malice and Clues, and Elja, Crypt, Grubbit, myself, Cthulhu, Zomboti, Dan, and Morogu. This has been hard rounds, guys. You have just got, you are 100% in a very difficult round there. I can't help. Let me see. Can I see anything? Oh, Roz, watched. Nice watched. You know, I will still watch because I can. It's watched. The long word is watched. And I still watch. Oh dear. Which means T is the hidden. Also nice, oh god. Dan, you got cheat. Nice cheat. And then Clue's got Thord. Nice Thord. Roz just got teach. And you got wheat. Nice wheat. Oh dear. The long one, it is watched. It is watched. Oh, nice act. Actuda. Nice actuda. Oh, nice horde. Nice horde. Oh my god, there you go. Acted. Alright, I'm gonna mute now while you get the rest of them that you can. What? What the heck? How do you do this? Oh my god. And luckily I just finished my food, so I can be maybe a little helpful now. What the heck? Okay, we got Roz in the lead over 200 now. Then we got Malice and Clues. Then we got Grubbit, myself, Elja, Crypt, Cthulhu, Dan, Zomboti, Morogu. I don't know how you're doing that. Say ache. What's wrong with that? Ache. I feel bad. No, you're fine. Okay, okay, I'm gonna try and help. I'm gonna try and help. Eljo got wrist. Nice wrist. It's a hidden eye. Hidden eye, everyone. Hidden eye. Oh, Ross got writers. Nice writers. And Clue's got writs. Nice door writes. And then Dan got wires. And Grobbit got writer. Oh my god. What's fake? H is fake. Okay, that makes sense. H is fake. Okay. Got that. Steal my words, they're there to be taken. Take them! Okay, Clue's got rights, nice rights. Roz got tears, Dan got tires. Nice. Okay, H is fake. Roz got weirs, I got riser. Grobbit got trios. Nice trios. Malice got wiser. Oh no, Malice got wirer. Wiser's still on the board for someone to take. Oh no, Roz got wirer. Tears is already on there, damn it. Rest, nice Strew. Nice wiser. Is Westy a word? Oh no, it doesn't work. Okay. Nice tries! Oh my god! GG's everyone! Ah, damn it! I missed reset at the end there, but GG's! Well done, we got Ross still on the lead, followed by Malice and then Clues. Then we have Grobbit, myself, Elger, Crip, Cthulhu, Dan, Zomboti, and Morrigue. Alright, what are we on? Level 24? We got this, we're doing really well. Oh. Nope. Oh, Roz got trite. Nice trite. That was already on there, okay. Oh god. Oh, Roz, glitter. Oh my god, right before you. Sorry, Grobbit, but nice glitter. So it's, okay, so we've got, hidden L and M is fake. Nice. And also, well done, there, Finn, for litter. And Grobbit got title. I'm gonna disappear for work. No, Crip, good luck. Thank you so much for popping by. Have a good day at work. I hope it goes well. Nice tiger as well. Getting scammed left and right. I feel it. It happens sometimes. Lighter. Relit. Nice. Oh, legit. Nice. The MCs are, oh, Tyler, nice Tyler. They don't want to work as people want. Ah, I see. Nice liter. Oh my god. All right, 2 seconds. It's gonna freeze for just a moment because my music has stopped and I need it to keep going. From arguably here. There you go. Sorry about that. Okay, scores on the doors. We have Rose in the lead, followed by Malice and then Clues. Then we have Grobbit, myself, Elger, Crip, Cthulhu, Dan, Zomboti, Morrigue, and Finn. Ah, they're nice. All right. 2 secs. I'm gonna cheat. How's that? Does that make it better? Yeah, freeze. I was gonna say, I'm just gonna freeze it really quickly. Oh my god. Oh! Who got it? Who got it? It was Roz. Roz got it with entered, I believe? Entered. Which, if I do... I can test this for you. Yeah, it's entered. It's entered. Yeah. Roz got tender, which means F is fake. And also... V is fake. Also entering, nice. And then trend, nice. And then we got clues with D10, nice. I can't read, me neither, honestly. Kiwi, me neither. Good, rented. Is that like... Neither, nice neither. Treed and enter! Yay! Once a long word is found, just ignore the rotating and use a long word. Yeah. Oh dear. This is the furthest we've got. 30 is the highest level we've ever got to, and we've never got past 30. Ross is in the lead, followed by Malice, then Clues, then Grovet, then myself, Elja, Crip, Cthulhu, Dan, Zomboti, Morigu, and Thin. This is the furthest we've ever gone. I barely even know her. All right. I'm going to freeze it in a sec. There you go. Roz got it. It's necklace. Necklace. Use necklace. Okay. Oh, Grobet got cancel. Nice cancel. You got cackle. Nice cackle. Nice lance and nice clean. Nice cackle. We practice all anytime. Oh, nice alchemy. Nice. Whoa. Oh my god, nice clack. And also nice kneel and nice and lace. Nice and lace. Oh dear. Oh my god, it's still not letting us get through with that. What more do we need to give you? Okay, Clucky, that's too much. Yeah. Okay. Necklace is a long word. Nice ankle. Necklace is a long word. So B is fake. P is fake. Clank! Oh my god, this is the furthest we've ever got. We've never got past level 30. GG's everyone. Oh my god. What a hacking day. What a hacking... I know it's technically we're not through the round yet, but we have got through. I have no idea what that last word is, honestly. You got some really good guesses. No idea though. Cankle. Oh dear. GG's! On to level 32. This is our new record now. Alright, we have Roz in the lead, followed by Malice, and then Clues, then Grobet, myself, Elja, Crip, Cthulhu, Dan, Zomboti, Morigu, and Thin. GG's! Alright. The hardest level we've ever done. There you go. I froze it. Oh. Oh god, this is hard. stupid word. Ah! I think the S are fake. If the S are fake, I will write. Oh, I can tell you. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so mean. It's so mean. Nice ruses. Oh, nice viruses, Malice. GG's. Oh, and versus. Nice versus. F. Nice virus. Oh my god. GG. So that is the furthest we've ever got. That easily. And that was a really, really good round. We should all be very heckin' proud. Well heckin' done. Let's go through everyone that helped us get there. We had Ross in first place, Malice in second, and Clues in third. 1, 2, 3. Goffit just 1 point behind in fourth. And then we had myself, Elja, Crip, Cthulhu, Throwdown, Zomboti, Morigu, and Thin. Thank you everyone for helping us get a new record. If we go now to here, look at that. Look at that. There's a new record. I will say, I kind of need to go pee, so I'm just going to be gone for like 2 more minutes. I'm so sorry. I'm going to be gone for like 2 more minutes. We're not going to start a whole nother round. I just didn't want to leave you on such a late level, even though I'm not very helpful or anything. I wanted to see it with my own eyes, but I'll be back in just 2 minutes. I'm just going to quickly go pee. So about that. I'm back. I just really didn't want to leave you when you were doing all that. I'm just gonna... Oh yeah, I can do this. You don't need to have the screen hidden for this. Wait, where am I? It is... Here, there we are. And we're off of our quick break. And I can remove this. Once again, GG's. Did you wash your hands? I did. I'm actually just about to moisturize them, which is why I was going to keep my camera hidden for a second longer. But yeah, washing my hands just dries them out. And since I'm using them so much, I want to make sure they're not getting too dry. Let's just keep my hands feeling nice and not dry. Especially now that we have closer cameras. It'd be embarrassing if you were just watching bits of me fall off while we were live on stream. Oh dear. Hell yeah, lubed hands. Yeah, very nice and lubed hands. Oh my god, Amazonia! Long time no see! How was Wait, it's France, right? How was the skiing? I hope you had a really good time. I hope you had an absolutely amazing Christmas. How's it going? Oh dear. Hello, and Campanel, say good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. You're just catching me as I'm moisturizing my hands, which is why I'm just rubbing my hands together evilly, because I just moisturized them. I probably put a bit too much on them actually, but that's okay. I want to make sure they're not getting too hard. I want them to be soft. Are you still in France? Oh, okay. Till the end of April. Fair enough. I hope you're having an amazing time. Did you go to la bibliothèque? Have some fromage? Oh dear. Atomic Kawaii use words on stream when she's away, and we have a mod command that does the continue, but since they can only be done by the broadcast, we have the command prefer which any mod can do. Oh dear. I have mine to automatically continue most of the time, unless I like manually back out of it. It automatically continues most of the time. Because like sometimes we do 1 round, sometimes we do 2, depending on how long it takes me to like get my lunch together. Obviously today it was basically just handed to me, which means it didn't take that long. It takes 30 seconds. It does take 30 seconds. You're right. Oh dear. Welcome on back though. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. I say, have I got anything to update you on since I last saw you? Oh, we have commands for VIPs now, which means that anyone can shout you out. Ha 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 ha. Bower. Oh dear. Just got some commission sewing right now, and I've been planning my grand return to cosplay contest. Yeah. No, you can't shout me out. This is my channel. Hell yeah. Heckin' lovely. I know this year, Sunkoi Cosplay and Cthulhu are planning to enter crowns in like the Birmingham round. Zero doesn't stream. I'm so sorry, Zero doesn't stream. They're planning to enter, so we're gonna go cheer them on this year. I'm not gonna be ready for this year, and that's fine. Just stream. You have a command? Yeah, we made commands for all the VIPs and any artists on the channel. I am going to slowly go through and try and add more people that aren't specifically VIP, just because I'm pretty bad at shoutouts, and this way it means that if you see someone in chat talking about their work, you could just exclamation mark their name and hopefully get like a shout out for them with a little bit of information. But it started with VIPs and channel artists, and eventually it's going to go through to more people. It just takes a bit of a while. I'm not entering till next year. Try to decide whether to do crown or ICR. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. You bad at shoutouts. No. Oh, you flatterer. Is there anything? Have we done anything since we last saw Amazonia? Oh, when did I last see you? We won the Iron Mouse animation competition with an embroidered animation. I don't know if you were there for that though, or not, or if you saw any of the making for it. We made like an animation using entirely embroidery, so we did frame by frame embroidery and we made an animation and we won. So I'm a professional animator now, because now I've made more money as an animator than I have as a cosplayer. It's very silly. And then we spoke. I say we. You guys didn't. I went to Parliament to talk about how chronic pain is treated in the healthcare system and stuff like that. So I've been doing more political stuff. I don't know. You know when you're like doing something and it feels like it's slowly spiraling out of hand? That's been the last few months, but it's been good. It's been good stuff. Yes, I did. I haven't on since November, so you probably saw the making, but you didn't see it finished. Yes, we won. I'm gonna jet works now. Oh, bless you, Roz. It was lovely to have you, and thank you so much for your help with words as well. Take care. Thank you. I'll be streaming again when I'm back in the UK this summer. Hell yeah, which is always really lovely. It's lovely to watch Amazonia stream because they do such detailed, precise work. It's lovely. Oh dear. Thank you for the coding heart. Oh dear, take care. 1 hour is up. That's not true. Where's the other camera angle? Where's my knees? Show me my knees. There they are. That's a bit too far actually. You want to go more? Oh, did I bop you when I was eating? Probably. Probably gave you the good old. Wait, are you lower than you were? I can barely see Timothy. There we go. He was definitely there before. Now Timothy's feeling a little bit. There you go. There you go. The problem with having it next to my shoulder is I am just going dunk every now and again. Oh dear. I guess comes with the territory. Knee cam, yeah, my knee cam, so that people can see my knees whenever we want. Shakra, my next cosplay basically knows something. Really? Oh, now that actually is kind of a shock. That's cool though. I kind of look forward to seeing you make armor. That would be kind of exciting. I'm definitely not against the Amazonia armor arc. I mean, it's not like you weren't already good at armor. I just think after Sansa, you're very well known for your sewing at this point and embroidery and all that kind of detail work. But it's not like you can't do armor. Yeah, it'd be really cool. It's gonna be iridescent. That's what I've been seeing on Twitter. I showed Sunkoi that because you were posting custom paints and it's like, what? And Sunkoi is doing a set of wings which will need to be painted, and they're like insect style wings, and it made me immediately think of like the making your own custom colors, and I was like, oh, Sunkoi would love that. Oh dear. I was on armor since Wonder Woman and I miss it, but I'm a bit burnt out on sewing costumes. I don't blame you. You do a heckin' lot. You put so much of your soul into your costumes. I absolutely do not blame you. Oh dear. You need lunch now? Go get your heckin' lunch. We've used your brain up. You need to go get yourself some lunch. Ah dear. Hell yeah. That makes sense. I know nothing about making armor. I know very little about making armor. All I know is the processes often smell bad for some reason. I don't know why all the foam crafting stuff at some point smells kind of bad. Oh dear. We are slowly chipping away at this one. We've not really done that much since you last saw it. We've just been slowly like getting through. I've been having a really... Oh, there's pics in the Discord. You're right. Thank you. I forgot. I did tell... I warned you that I would forget, and I came true on that. I did forget. Thank you. All right. I know both you and Zomboti posted some stuff, didn't you? Ah, dear. We have a very confused Jelly. Thank you. I love him. He's perfect. He is my perfect soul creature. Oh dear. And then we have Diggy Dick. What is this? Not a real cat, but Dutch Garfield. Oh, is it? Oh, but he looks much like more traditionally cute in this one. I mean, I'm not against. Oh, also, wait, there's more cat pictures. Are you prepared? Look how sleepy. Oh, it's round. A little avocado-shaped cat. Oh my god. Oh, a little avocado buddy. Little avocado bean. And then, oh, sleepy. Oh, so pretty as well. So pretty. Such a pretty kitty. Oh, look at under there. Look at under there. Oh my god, it looks surprised. You're like, oh, wasn't expecting that photo to be taken. Oh my god, shock. Big stretch. A big stretch. Oh my god, and such a happy face as well. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, I need to get the hearts and the cats. Thank you for sharing your cats with me. They are hecking lovely and I love them. Oh dear. Oh yeah, rip TwitchCon cosplay. Yeah, it does be seeming like that, unfortunately. I think they're just quietly getting rid of it without saying anything, which is a shame, but it is what it is. It's a whole thing, yeah. Well, this year we just kind of ignored it. Because like, well, I don't trust them to bring it back. So, Digging's amazing. And Anna Shadow, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. This is all we've done today. I did tell you I was gonna work really slowly, but we've been in fact working really, really slowly. It's not been the speediest work. It's just been very, very slowly putting this in. We have the colorways now though for both the night and the dark finally. I've been saying I'd get around to doing that for weeks now. We eventually have it. I've nearly finished editing the Haku embroidery time lapse, but I'll be honest, it's a bit behind because it was 22 hours of footage. Please excuse the Haku embroidery taking a little longer than I thought it was, because it turns out that is just straight up 22 hours. So I got a lot of footage that needs to be sorted. I knew that one took a while. I didn't realize it took quite that long. And there's like bits where I accidentally remove it from the hoop to show you guys, and I've like filmed that, so they have to be cut out and stuff. Oh yeah. It's my own fault, to be honest, for not paying attention when I'm recording, but yes. It has meant that it's taken a little longer. Most of the base stuff is done now though. It just needs like a few extra bits. Hopefully it'd be out by Wednesday, because I won't be streaming on Wednesday again. So if that's the case, hopefully Wednesday we can just zoom through, get it all out. Quality over quantity. Thank you. I'm having a good time with it. It's been fun. I'll be honest, if I even get one bit done, then that's one bit more than I had done earlier. So I'll take that. Oh dear. Yeah, I can't. For anyone who needs a little context, I know I immediately started jumping into Crown Champs. For anyone who's curious, Amazone Cosplay, who popped in earlier, was the the Crown Champion. So they were the UK representative for Crown Champs, and then they won overall, which meant that they were the Crown Champion of cosplay. Not last year, the year before, I think. Sorry, times stand still on Twitch, so I never know how much time has gone by. But they are quite literally a world champion of cosplay, so they do like a lot of really, really big costumes, which is why I was immediately wanted to jump into it, because it's like, because I know that Sunkoi and Cthulhu are planning to enter the same event this year, but it'll be in either late November, December, they'll be entering to try and represent the UK. So I thought that was very exciting. It's very, very exciting. Meanwhile, I'm going to be going to Birmingham trying to do my first ever heckin', whatchamacallit, Artist Alley stall. I'm not going to be going to compete as a cosplayer, but I will be watching with my glow sticks at the ready, cheering everyone on, hopefully. And this is a competition I'm entering. Yeah, that's the one, Cthulhu. The Crown's play. The Crown's play. Enjoy everything you show us. I have a really lovely time with this kind of stuff. It's slow, but it's relaxing. 2022, thank you. I know it was in the last couple years, but I can never remember which one it was. 2022, okay. Your end colors to get better, for sure. Also, Meg, thank you so much for the lurk. I hope you're doing well. And I hope the work goes well when you end up going. I hope it's all right. Ah, dear, I'm not freaking out. I'm not freaking out. That looks like my pencil. Yeah, I stole your pencil out of Shadow and I'm using it to do stitching. 3 years experience to get good feedback even if you don't win anything. You get invaluable advice from the judges after. Yeah, get the best of feedback. Plus, use it as an opportunity to just look really fancy. When we come see you after you've competed, you could just be the fanciest bean that ever was. Get some good hecking pictures. Get some good hecking feedback. Plus, you'll be behind the stages with other people you know, because you know that cosplay is trying to enter, Sunkoi is trying to enter. I wouldn't be surprised if by the end of the year we knew a couple of other cosplayers are probably entering as well. So you will be in good company also. Ah, dear. Look at that Shakespeare novel. If nothing else, it's been put to good use. Oh, Shifty, have a lovely look. Have a lovely, lovely look. Ah, dear, the fanciest. Bring a rapier and you can be the fanciest. I don't think you would be allowed that. Inside MCM? I don't think so. Oh, dear. Oh, a couple of your friends are entering. Oh, are they public about that or not public about it? Because if they're not public, I won't ask for them. But if they are public, listen. If they're friends of yours, then I would like to cheer them on as well. If you're not away in France, get out at MCM Bravo, come cheer on, yeah. I've already, like, literally, I want to try and get an Artist Alley stall there and sell some of my prints and stuff, but I've already spoken to Shiny and I'm like, listen, I'm going to be dipping for a few hours because I know I'm going to have to queue to watch the cosplay competition and I desperately want to watch the cosplay competition. So for this few hours, can you just watch the stall on your own? And we've agreed that would be fine. That would be okay. I just really want to go cheer everyone else. It's been so long since I've seen a cosplay competition, and with so many people I know that are going and entering and going to be around and stuff like that, it's very exciting. Ah, dear. Where is the MCM this year? So it'll be in Birmingham. The Birmingham one is where they do the qualifier, would it be called? The one where they pick the person who'll be representing the UK. So they'll be in there. So yeah, heads Bram. Yeah. For the Brammies, yeah. So it'll be that one. Very exciting. I'm really excited to see who the judges will be this year and who else is going to be competing, and I look forward to just seeing them all on stage and cheering. If there is like a live stream of it, I'll make sure I link it in the Discord so that people can, if they have to pay, they can go pay for it. If they don't, then they can just go, because I'm going to be there, so unfortunately I can't help organize it for you. I can just link you in the right direction. But yes, I'm very excited for the whole thing. I'm also just really excited to go to Birmingham. I've never been to Birmingham MCM, and I've only heard good things, so I'm very excited just to go. Kaveen, you're off to bed. Oh, thank you so much for popping by. Have a lovely evening. Thank you so much. Take care. Oh dear. All right, I doubt I'll be there. So good luck to all the competitors. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I will say though, at this point, I'm mainly excited just because I know that two of the people, well, at least one of the people, because Sunkoi will likely do a lot of their cosplay crafting on Twitch. I'm just really excited to see people doing competition builds on Twitch again, because since TwitchCon there's definitely been a bit of a lull in it, which I completely understand why, because that was a really upsetting situation last year when that didn't happen. So I get why people took a break from it, but it's really nice to see people working on their like big old costumes, chipping away a little bit of time. Obviously I'm biased because that's a lot of what I do, but I also really like watching it. And so yeah, I am excited to hopefully see more of like, that kind of stuff. More that kind of stuff. Oh, there we go. Nice. I'm completely stuck for where to enter Maleficent, to be honest. I mean, you could do crowns again, but I understand since you've already won it before that it might not be the most exciting. And there just isn't another contest other than crowns that allows original design, so I'm hoping the contest comes back eventually. Yeah. I get you. Isn't there one at Insomnia, or is that not for original characters? I thought I'd heard good things about that one, but I can't remember. I don't remember the rules on original stuff, or not original characters, original designs. Yeah, I do not remember. Brain small, does not remember. Plan to do crown next year with my new build, but I don't want to use Maleficent there. That's very fair. That's very, very fair. Oh, I'm really excited to watch you build some armor, honestly. That's very hecking exciting. It was not the surprise I was expecting today, but I'm very excited for it. Heck, an armor building arc? Hell yeah. Oh, so we might actually enter the same one. Oh, it depends if I get it done for this one. I'm telling everyone it's going to take a few years. It probably will. If I'm hand stitching the whole thing top to bottom and I'm also doing other things, I think it's going to take a few years. I might be ready for next year, but I don't know. I don't know if I will be. I think there's just as much chance that I won't be ready for it. But I'm not too stressed on that. Since I'm having such a good time making it, I'll be honest, if this feeling could go on forever, I'd be kind of okay with it. If I just craft this until the day that I die, I'd be like, well, I'll do that, because I'm honestly having such a nice time just waking up and doing this a couple times a week. It's just nice. It's just nice. Yeah, if I enter Crown again, it will be next year's. Ooh! There's almost well, to be fair though, I will try and be there regardless. So even if I'm not competing, at the very least I should hopefully get to see the costume. Yes, it would be nice to compete against you, but I don't know if I could. Unfortunately, so my goal for this year is to basically make enough embroideries that I can do like a craft store convention type thing, to just keep chipping away at that and keep making them and stuff like that. It also means we'll be taking part in Chroma Core again this year, which is a whole month where I'm not working on it, and then Chroma Core runs straight into like Boobtober stuff really, which means between July and October I really won't be doing very much cosplay stuff, just because of the other commitments, right, which are very important to me, and I wouldn't change it, but it does mean less cosplay stuff in the second half of the year, and then I can kind of pick up again in November. So with that in mind, it's like, I don't know how many years it's going to take me if I keep doing that, but I also wouldn't give the other things up, so is what it is. You should enter Insomnia at some point though. It's great fun and the prize is 1k. Hell yeah. Honestly, I'm not against going to Insomnia. I've just been busy. I would actually genuinely like to go to Insomnia because I've only heard good things. I've just been busy. There's just been a lot of stuff. It's also having a great time. I still love embroidery. I used to paint a decade ago, but I think doing it in school, my headspace ruined it. It's a shame when school does that. It can be tough to maintain a nice relationship to craft, and there's all these environmental pressures like fitting in with work responsibilities and stuff like that. Yeah. For me, I'm very lucky. Crafts is an escape. It's always been an escape for me, especially as an adult. And especially as an adult who is in pain 99% of the time. When I'm crafting, I'm not thinking about it. And so for me, the hours that I spend crafting are always the happiest hours of the day. So there's no negative feelings towards it. This is my little escape every morning where I don't have to think about stuff, and I don't have to worry, and I get like a nice distraction, and then yeah, that's it. So it doesn't have any like, I guess, pressure next to it. It's just perfect. It's exactly what I need. And streaming has meant that, because before, I've talked about this before streaming, I would just craft for like 12 hours a day and then die. Streaming means that I only do it for a few hours a day, and then I can spend the rest of the day making sure that I don't make myself sicker, which is good. Good, healthy relationship with crafts. I'm happy with it. I love this one. I love the embroidery too. At the end of the week, I think we're going to do a Steiner embroidery. I wanted to do another Final Fantasy one. Oh, speaking of, I know that probably a lot of you guys don't care too much about this kind of stuff, but one of the speedrunners I watched yesterday, they beat their personal best and they got a sub 840 on Final Fantasy 9 after so long, so many runs. So many attempts, and it was so nice to watch. I actually didn't speak in the chat because I was worried if I talked in their chat, because I joined in about like 4 hours into the run, so like halfway, right? And I was worried if I speak in their chat, it might throw them off, like, because I don't want to say something that's accidentally really distracting when they're having such a good run so far. And so I just didn't talk until right at the end, when the first thing I typed in their chat was GG when they got it, because I was like, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna jinx anything. I'm just gonna be dead silent and I'm just gonna watch. And they did so well. It was so nice to watch. I feel like my GCSR teacher killed art for me for several years. I'm so excited to start swimming again. It really motivates me, and yeah, it helps me keep on a schedule. Yeah, it's been really good. Amazonia. Sorry, really weird question, probably. Are you... How do I phrase this in a way that doesn't sound really offensive? Do you have one side that is visibly a lot stronger than the other because of all of the embroidery work that you do? And if so, how do you fix it for no particular reason? Don't worry about it. Don't think too much about it. If you did have that, how do you fix it? Because after doing the animation stuff where we were like doing a lot of embroidery back to back to back, we have come across a slight issue where noodle arm jelly is not quite so noodly anymore, except on one side. And definitely not on the other. I look like those memes, like, of, like, the whole, like, it's awful. Because it's my right hand as well, which makes it so much worse. But, like, you know, like, the memes of, like, I don't know how to put it in, like, a family-friendly way, but the men that have one arm that's really strong, I look like that. And I don't know how to fix it. I'm really unbalanced, but I'm just not in any way left-handed. So this is useless. Oh dear. Nate, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. No, because I do two-handed embroidery. I use a stand too. You'd be so proud of me. Amazonia, I've been filming all of my embroideries into time lapses, and I've used a stand for all of them. All of my embroideries since December have used a stand. Yeah, I've been really, really good. Oh dear. It's not helped though, because unfortunately I only sew with my right hand. So I'm just, instead of holding it with my left hand now does nothing, and I just sit here like this. Oh dear. You pressures are so ominous, but it was not ominous at all. I just didn't want to, they say something accidentally rude, like, you know, do you have like a really strong right hand? Sounds like a weird thing to say. Why are you so wet? Oh my god. Why are you so... 2 seconds. Oh my god. Damn you damp. When did you get so... Have you just been like wetting on my desk? Oh my god. What the heck? I want to drink some of you. Oh no. Not this again. Okay, we've got it open, but I've hecked it up again. God. Shoot that down. Stop being... Fine. I'm gonna have to... 2 seconds. I've accidentally moved the packaging up, so I'm just going to remove the packaging because it's so annoying when it's shifted. Oh, let's do this with the lid on, actually. Let's not tempt fate like that, huh? Oh dear, you gotta learn to stitch with both hands, but my left hand's so useless. I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna Discord you a video of how to use your left hand too. Okay, that would be great, because I have, at the moment, caused myself some, I look mad, and it's summer soon. Soon I'm gonna be wearing short sleeves, and I just don't want to look like this. So you can do 6 on the weak side, then only do 6 on the strong side. Sorry, I did read the paragraph before, I just was drinking at the same time. Okay, upper rows. Right, need a team that's left-handed stitching only. It's useless. It's a useless hand. Of course, the physio be better at recommending actual exercise, but yeah, you want to give each arm attention. We've been doing like we did with like a water bottle, but at this point, this arm's a lot stronger than this arm. I left it very late. This is my own problem. I've caused myself problems. You need to head off. No, you're fine, Shifty. Thank you so much for popping by. Good luck with the rest of the day. I hope that it goes well. Oh my god. Yeah, like the other day, I think I just had a shower or something, and I was looking at myself, and I was like, oh. But it's like, I think the other day, it was like a few weeks ago, I was like, oh, my arms look kind of different, what the heck? And so I went to go like, do like a silly flex, and one of them just goes poof, and the other one's like, meh. It's like, oh, great. I see why my arms are looking different now. It's that. Wonderful. Yeah, I'm okay with it right now, because it's winter, I'm wearing big jumpers, you can't tell. But then it's gonna become summer soon, and then what do I do? Look like a mess, that's what. Oh my god. I don't mind looking strong, but I do mind looking strong only on one side, you know? Community challenge for embroidery using only left hand, doesn't matter if it's awful. I was gonna do that for April Fool's Day, potentially. Try doing like a left-handed embroidery just as like a silly challenge. Which is good, because to be honest, up until April, I have quite a lot of stuff that I need to do anyway, so that fits in well. Yeah, so your week can't be the limiting factor, it's the limit to what you can do on the stronger side. You may be able to do 12 chords on the right, but then like 6, yeah, so do both of them at 6, yeah. That's probably the sensible thing to do. I wish I was more proficient with my left hand generally. Like, I think if I could do more with it, then I'd be more inclined to use it, but my left hand is actually so useless. Yeah, I'm not even like close to ambidextrous. It's like I am right hand 100%. Left hand absolutely pointless. Left hand can barely hold a pen, let alone write with it. Oh, what is this? I found a little lumpy lump. There you go. Get that through there. To be fair, doing stuff like this is probably not helping as well. I mean, it's not like super strong. I'm not like having to like to get it through every single time, but yeah. Oh dear. If you research what a face pull looks like, it's almost identified. A face pull? Is it? Should I be doing face pulls with my my left arm? I'm googling it. I'm gonna take your thing and I'm gonna steal it. I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna put it in my search engine and see if this will help me in my stupid arms. Oh dear. Images. Show me. Oh, yeah, I guess because it's like this over and over again. Yeah, which is basically what we've identified as what I've been doing. Which is why this one, my shoulder is like higher on one side now as well, which I'm a little concerned about. Not in like a bad way, but like as in there's muscle around my shoulder and my upper arm now, but not on this side at all, which just means that one of my shoulders is sitting higher than the other, like a little bit. And it's not a problem yet, but I can only assume that this is going to cause me to give myself an injury at some point in the future if I don't handle it as well, because yeah, if I'm uneven, I'm not gonna... I'm gonna hurt myself just by the, you know, one side thinking it's strong enough and the other side absolutely not being strong enough. But yeah, there's a lot of, even though it's like not hard, like I wouldn't say like the embroidery, I'm not embroidering through tough fabric or anything like that. It's not physically difficult like what I'm doing, but it's the same action over and over again and for so long as well. Like I said, like we did the Haku embroidery in less than a week, right? And that was 22 hours of footage I had for embroidering that. 22 hours and like a few days of just doing this. Like, even if you don't have any weight on it, you do this for 22 hours in like 5 days, like I think it's going to have an effect. Oh my god. So yeah. This has been my concern. I feel like every time I do a new embroidery, I'm making the situation worse. I mean, I think I am, to be fair. It can add to an elevated injury risk, but don't pay me too much attention because I'm just speculating based on my own physio, yeah. Send me a Discord clip of how to oh! Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Whereabouts is it? Whereabouts is it? Oh, wait, where can I see it? Oh, has it not been sent via Discord? Oh, it's still sending. I see. Oh dear, I'll wait with excitement. It leaves. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god, I can't share these ones because obviously it's in DM, so I'm not going to be showing it live, but I can say that Sleeve sent me a cute heckin' bean. Oh dear, French mountain internet. See, that's why I assumed you were back, right? Because I was like, I thought you had like pretty shocking internet where you were, but I'm assuming it's like, it's so bad you can't stream with it, but you can still like chat and stuff. Also, did you have a good Christmas? Was your Christmas magical? I don't know how much you celebrate Christmas, but I'm imagining Christmas in snowy mountains would be like pretty picturesque and beautiful, pretty stunning, I'd assume. Can't say that I've ever done it, but I assume it'd be lovely. Oh dear, hell yeah. There we go. We had like, I had a really nice Christmas, but we had such heavy rain, probably some of the worst rain that I've ever seen on Christmas Day. It was a really wet Christmas. There's fire available in the town, our landlord's just cheap. No, I see. Like, you should be enjoying the nature rather than being on the internet. Except it's hard if the internet's part of your work. Okay, yeah, for you, someone who accepts commissions and that, it would be. Oh dear. I'm very much looking forward to seeing you stream again and doing all the armor stuff and big costume builds and all that kind of stuff. Oh dear. I look forward to Sleeves making a very casual costume and not at all intense costume. I look forward to Cthulhu and Sunkoi making their crowns pieces. I look forward to Anime finishing their venti at some point. Dear. I think Hut was going to be making something pretty intense, actually, if memory serves. Actually, wait a minute. I don't remember if Hut was planning to enter crowns, but I do remember they were making something pretty big costume for something or other. Try to do cosplay factor that's 18 count. Thank you for the offer. I'm probably going to say no for now, only because I have so many projects I need to do. And I can't keep taking on new projects. I have to finish this cosplay within my lifespan, you know? So thank you for the offer, but I will politely decline, only because I've got so much I need to do. I'm permanently behind. What about 4K nature documentaries? I would love that. Oh, true. I would like that as well. I worked 17 hours on Christmas Eve and then 12 on Christmas Day, but we had last time Christmas off to go up the mountain. It was lovely. 13 persons to cook dinner on Christmas Day. There were 2 days notice. We originally didn't have a booking. Oh, God. Oh. Dear. Just do it before I can start it. This would be training for your two-handed stitching. No. No, to be fair, I'll probably do the training on the job, like with the stuff that I already need to do. Listen, I've got so much stuff behind me. It needs to finish. Oh, Mies, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm glad. It's nice for anyone who misses the whole piece that they can catch up like that, because otherwise, it's, they take so long. I feel bad making people sit around for 22 hours or something while I'm making one piece. So I'm glad that people like the time lapses and such. I'm glad. Oh dear. So many excited cos plans all around. Was lunching and back? Did you have good lunch? I hope you had like a nice hearty lunch to help you feel better. For anyone who doesn't know, Sunkoi is feeling under the weather. So we're hoping that Sunkoi gets better soon. If anyone's interested, I can send you a Discord picture of my next cosplay. Put it straight in the Discord, please. 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 Everyone is interested. Everyone would like to see. We're all interested. And we all want to know. Oh dear, we have enablers here. You can never have enough whips. But I can't do too many whips. It gives me anxiety. We were talking about this the other day, weren't we? Because a few people here have like a lot of whips at one point, and that makes them happy that they can have lots of things they can work on. But it makes me anxious. It makes me a small ball of anxiousness. Yeah, you had soup? Good. That's good healing food there. Oh, and a new cam setup. Hadn't even paid attention. Was too busy not finding words. Honestly, a vibe. Me too, Symphony. I was also far too busy just not getting a single word. Oh dear. Yeah, feel better soon, Sunkoi. No more oh, the message is sent. I received them. I forgot mail. A few seconds. Ah dear. I thought you said whips. I mean, we are saying whips because WIP whips, but not like as in whips, like as in yeah, works in progresses. Oh, this is like a proper tutorial. Bless you, thank you so much. It was a proper hacking tutorial. Okay, I will save this for after stream and I shall learn. I shall study the left-handed. Thank you so much. Oh my god. And we will train this left arm up to be at least semi-useful one day. One day I will be able to use my left arm for anything other than just holding things in place. I swear I use my legs to hold things more than I do my left arm. It's... You'd think, I have like a history of like classical guitar and stuff. You'd think it'd be like a little bit better trained. It's just not. It's just not. It's just useless. It's just a happy, floppy arm. Completely useless. Okay. Da-da-da-da. There we are, okay. Okay, well, if I have to do it to here, I will, but I'm not very happy about it. And I'll let you know. I'll let you know, Thread, that I'm not happy that you made me do that, but I will do it if I have to. Wah. There we go. Send it to the cosplayer sewing channel. My cosplay pics! Yee! Oh, I'm so excited. Yeah, Sunko, you might have been on lunch at the time, but Amazonia is not planning to enter Crowns this year, but they may be planning to enter it next year. Oh, and it's an armor build! Look! What do you mean it's a silly costume? It's stunning! Oh, it's so pretty. I actually love the right arm and all like the texture there. That's so nice. Oh dear. And the gold and the shinies and the horn. Wait, the horn? Wait. The horn? The horn that's kind of not there? What? Ah, duh. That's gonna be so cool. Yee! Yeah, Sunko. So Amazonia on Twitter. Well, we know the other day we were talking about making custom paint and such. Amazonia was a person on Twitter who was making the custom paint, and they were making like this really beautiful red kind of gold black paint. It's stunning. And when you were talking about like the wings and stuff, I was like, ah, yes. There is custom paint. I have learned this because of Amazonia posting their custom paint on Twitter. Otherwise, I'd have no idea that people did that. I think it's very heckin' cool. It's very heckin' cool. I want to see the... God, the helmet! That's so pretty. And the arm! Yeah, this is the arm that I like. Oh, that's so cool! I'm gonna sculpt and cast it in rubber. Nice. It's from Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Gotcha. Oh, dear. Also, booby, yeah. Wow, wow! Wow, wow, wow! I can link the website getting the paint from. They have incredible multi-chrome stuff. Honestly, so I won't be doing any costumes like that, but genuinely just for like artists, I'd love to know. Like just from like an art perspective of like, it'd be nice if I wanted to do any, like I'm painting my rooms right now. What if I painted them with chrome? Oh dear. Let me respond as well. Let me get a little something in there. Animal Crossing has got like a lot more fantasy flavor. Not Animal Crossing. Assassin's Creed. Every time. I need this. Yes, I need it too. We all need it. They're making this basically all of next year. And for those who don't know, Amazonia does sometimes stream their crafting processes on Twitch. They won't be streaming for a few more months yet because they're currently away working in France. But when they get back, we may get to see some of those processes IRL. Get to see them in the flesh. And you can exclamation mark Amazonia. Or Amazonian. Sorry, you can exclamation mark Amazonian and you get a link to their Twitch. So you can give them a follow so you know when they're here. Oh dear. Same with Sunkoi. Sunkoi is also planning to enter Crowns but a year earlier. And you can enter exclamation mark Sunkoi and it will shout Sunkoi out. And you can find a link to their channel if you want to check out these cosplayers making their crafts in person. Because I will recommend, like seeing their work afterwards is stunning. But there is just something about watching it being made that it's like, oh, so satisfying. So oh, there you go, pretty paints. Thank you. I'm actually going to steal this and I'm going to whack it in the Discord. Because, oh, that's so pretty. But because I think other people would like it, I'll just whack it in general crafts for you so that anyone who was looking and missed it during stream, there you go. I've put the link in general crafts. I should probably have labeled what it was, but I didn't. I just posted it. Oh dear. Oh my god. They're just so pretty. I have no cosplay for this. I just love them. I actually just love it, actually. Yeah. I don't need it. Thank you for shouting out Sunkoi. Oh dear. Little, welcome on in. Sunkoi is so good. Oh my god, it's so nice watching you guys make cosplays. This is so beautiful as well. This is such beautiful. The cinnamon cyan chroma coat, stunning. Yeah, it's just so pretty. Yeah, I popped that link in the Discord for everyone, so that if you are interested in the paint and you missed it on stream, there it is. There it be. We have it. Oh dear. God, I love it. I love a good beautiful paint or shiny thing. I just love a good shiny thing. Anything delicious and shiny. I love it. Oh, duh. Socks we see. You will see my socks because this is a different angle. Oh dear. This makes me perfect for little insect friends. Well, that's why I brought it up on your stream. Because I was like, you got these big insect style wings. And I was like, oh. Oh, but imagine, I need these as makeup. I don't need them as paint. Oh, I'm sorry, Kevin. I'm sorry. Oh, dear. Oh, there we are. I don't think they were referencing you, little. I don't think they were referencing you. I think they were just talking normally. Thank you. Oh, dear. There we are. How much do you need to paint a car? Oh dear. I don't know. Probably more. Well, what was it? Like 100 milliliters at a time? Was that how much they were selling it in? I need to reopen the tab again. Oh god, my computer is not gonna like this. 100 milliliters at a time. A lot. With only 100 milliliters at a time? Probably quite a bit. Oh dear. There you go. There we are. Oh, but I thought it'd be perfect for well, a lot of things. Beautiful for Amazonia's cosplay, that's for sure. Perfect for insect style stuff. Honestly, anything a bit more magical as well, because like a lot of them have lighter colors and those kind of pastels and chrome. Like even like for like League of Legends and stuff, like those kind of armors I think could do really well with something like that. Unfortunately, I'm doing so 100% in sewing for this that it's like, yeah. I don't really have any opportunity to do a whole lot of painting unless I make a prop. I was tempted to make the porter hoodie, reporting for hoodie, mainly specifically because I needed something to put my bag and ticket and stuff in, and all, you know, having a bag for your ticket, having a bag for purse and water and stuff like that. And the porter hoodie is effectively like a bird box shaped bag, so I thought it'd be kind of a nice one to have that fit the character. But I don't think that I'd need chrome paint for the porter hoodie. as fancy as that would make him look, I just don't think it would suit. Oh dear. Also, if you like, you can buy the powder pigment versions on AliExpress much cheaper if you search for chameleon pigment powder. I see. Oh, okay. I still don't think I could use it for porter hoodie, but I like the idea. Oh dear. All these pro tips, I know, right? We just need we need a list on the side of stream for every time Zonia comes in, like yep, and then yep. And then a little bit of gotcha, thank you. Oh dear. It is fun to talk cosplay though, it is. Yeah, it's been fun to watch, because you've done some cosplay planning streams recently, Sunkoi. And then I know, like, Anime's been doing a mix, because they did art yesterday, but they've also been working on Venti and doing more planning and stuff like that, which has been really cool. And then, hopefully, Cthulhu's not streaming right now, but when they get back to it, it'd be lovely to see that. I don't know how Sleeves is going to fit this casual cosplay into their schedule, because they've already got, like, so many things on the go. But I'm excited to see it. If they end up crafting any of it on stream, it'd be really cool. Ah, dear. Hot Armories always has a big build going on, I think, at this point. There we are. Just remind me whenever Hades is coming out, because I think it was from Hades 2? Their one, I think. Oh, yeah, that would be cool. And then eventually I'll finish my one as well, but probably not anytime soon. I'm very excited to start working on other bits at some point. I'm excited to actually wait. Yeah, we could show these off because, you know, I'll take a little finger break after I finish this one. I'll show you the stuff that I've been doing this weekend. I might do a stream of making my cosplay build book for Anna. I don't know if people would be interested, but I always see people asking how to do it. I would love to see your build book, to be honest. I would absolutely love that. Like, watching someone put together a build book would be lovely. I have been trying to take lots of work in progress pictures as well. Yeah, you weren't on Twitch when, the whole arts and craft cosplay community maybe had a little discussion about, for completely, you know, no reason, but like, entering cosplay competitions with work that isn't your own for I don't know why we were talking about that. I don't know. I don't know if anything happened. It was just a week of everyone being like, oh dear. Without saying any names or anything like that, because that isn't our vibe. Wait, what happened? Oh, wait, did you not see it? Surely you did. Surely you did. It didn't happen on Twitch. It was just a lot of Twitch cosplayers were talking about it. There's no way you didn't see it. Of all people, you always know everything. Was it because of Twitter drama? It probably was. I think a lot of us were notified about it because of Twitter. Ah, dear. It wasn't on Twitch though, no, as far as I'm aware, there's no drama in the makers and crafting category at the moment. I'm setting things up, going to be moving my stream around stuff, then plan to stream on Saturday at first. I'm busy this coming weekend with a show, so it'll be the Saturday after. Wait, that's really soon, actually. That's really soon. Ah, dear. I'm gonna see how the mock-up goes first. Ooh, that's very fair as well, you know, stream what you're comfortable and stuff like that, and make sure that you're happy to stream it. You don't have to stream it. As cool as it'd be to see, I think we all just want to make sure you wanted to be happy with your streams first. Would have also loved to see the progress of more build books. Yeah, me too. I've just been trying to take lots and lots of pictures. Oh dear. I had Yaya had to message to gossip about it. Oh my god. Yeah. It's the same job. Yeah, we just love tea. We don't take part in tea. We just like it. Well, but it was also a good example. Like, to be honest, I think I saw Sankoi doing it, but like, I think I saw a lot of crafters kind of taking the whole stance of like, yeah, you shouldn't sell other people's work as your own. Not sell other people's work as your own, but you know what I mean? Like, present other people's work as your own work if you didn't do it. But also like, you know, here's how you end up doing this. Here's how you would have made this. You know, here's a build book. Here's me making something, you know. Yeah, I think a lot of people put a bit of a positive spin on it. There's not really a whole lot of drama in the makers and crafting community, to be honest. It's pretty chill over here. Like, yeah, there not being a cosplay contest is like probably the biggest drama that we've had for a while. And to be honest, that's not even like, it's not really even particularly drama, because that's just Twitch drama. That's drama against Twitch. It's not really, yeah. Things are pretty chill here. Oh dear. I don't think if there has been. Has there been any? I know it's not really makers and crafting drama per se, but I remember there was a time, this happened a while ago. I won't name any of the streamers that did this, by the way, because they didn't do anything wrong. It was kind of just an experiment. But I remember at one point a few makers and crafting streamers that were quite prominent in the makers and crafting community. They weren't experiencing any further growth, and one of the things they all kind of decided together to jump across and stream in the art category instead. And I remember they jumped across, and once they got to the art category, their numbers like halved, and then I don't know, they talked about how unfair it was, and then that was about it. That's the most drama I can think of. And that's not the streamer's fault. It's just how it is on Twitch. Unfortunately, discoverability in bigger categories is very hard unless you're already pulling a lot of numbers. Someone of my size wouldn't do well in art. And yeah, even though I think they were probably slightly bigger than me, I remember that was like drama. But it wasn't drama between streamers or anything like that. It was more like, God damn it, Twitch. Why is it like this? Why do I have to stay in one category? Although, to be fair, I like it here, so but I'm not planning to move. But I can understand why people that might see stagnant growth would want to. She did sell other work. Oh, she did. Yeah, she did. We didn't. She did. Discord back and saw Discord outgoing. Yeah! It's going to be very hecking cool. We're all very excited to see them make that one. It was almost very common the reason I made an outfit from scratch. I've never made clothing, let alone cosplay, but I want all the points. Well, the thing is as well, though, it's not like you're a new sewer. Like, Cthulhu, you've been sewing for years. Like, while you might not have specifically been putting that effort towards cosplay previously, it's not like you're inexperienced. And I do think people enter big cosplay competition where they might never have made a cosplay before, but they have like a lot of skills. And I think you're one of those people that you already have a hell of a lot of skills. It's just maybe they weren't for cosplay that you got them. Excuse me. Dear. Someone of your size? Yeah, my size. I stand by your decisions, except Mr. Blobby. Yeah, which is fair. I don't stand by that one either. Did I hear mention of Maya? I don't know who that is. Maybe. Not not on Twitch. Oh wait. I'm not gonna say any names of the people that were involved in I will say I'm being quite careful. Stay away from usernames because I think they've already received enough. Yeah. The red armor's looking awesome. Yeah. It's gonna look so cool. It's gonna look so cool. And I'm so excited. I'll be honest, I'm really just generally excited to watch someone do that kind of process. As someone who has very little armor experience, watching somebody, was it me? It was me. I was the one who was buying costumes, entering cosplay competitions, winning, and then selling the costumes. Actually, it was me. Surprise. Oh, we're all shocked. I'm shocked too. I don't know how I managed that. But, yeah, no, it was definitely me. Sorry, that was me. Sorry guys, my bad. This is actually my apology stream, where I sit down and I'm like, I have made a continuous lapse in judgment. It definitely wasn't, you know, money motivated or anything like that. You know, I just made a really big mistake. It was an accident, actually. I didn't even realize I didn't make it. DJ! Mad. Clip it and ship it. It was me. Yeah, I entered this cosplay competition with a made costume, and I just kind of assumed that I made it, but it turns out I didn't. And I'm really sorry. It's just a lapse in judgment. Yeah, something like that. Get the ukulele out? Ukulele out. Yeah. Another apology. I'm starting to think you're not sorry. Would ever give you that idea? Oh dear. The only thing I need to apologize about this stream is that I keep accidentally showing you my ankles, and that's just too hot for Twitch. I'm so sorry. You don't need to see my ankles. For you. Thank you for fish. Wet my feet. Is this unrequited or are you? I don't have ankles? Yes, I do. Look at that. Look at that ankle in there. It has been a long week. Since I was just swimming here, what's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. Wait, do I have a 10k reward? Oh, it's Fish Whispers. Staying on the class. Oh, damn, girl. The ankles, Ooh, this is new to me. What is this? This is Fish Whispers. Ooh, Fish Whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me like a fish. Oh, well, you know. Do you know what that means? That fish whispers are, oh, there's a hair in there. That you need. You hadn't heard Fish Whispers? Alright, so the way we do songs these days, things have changed a little bit. We used to just do them every now and again, whereas now we specifically have it for charity events, and every time someone donates like $5, then they can have a layer of sound added, and it can be gargling, it could be vocals, it could be me singing in a high or low voice, it could be me adding goblin noises, it could be like dinosaur things. Basically, if you didn't have any ideas, I'd probably just add like an extra layer of bass or something like that. But if you had specific things you wanted to add, you could, and you just had to donate $5 to charity, right? And that's how we did it. And Fish Whispers had 60 something lines of sound by the end because of all of the donations, which is why it's a lot. Because yeah, it's a lot of different sounds. We have kookaburra noises in there. We have me gargling in tune. We have, what else did we have in that one that was like weird? Whale noises. We have a line of dialogue where I'm literally whispering. Then we have just the really loud fish. Oh dear. It's very silly, but I like that we do it for charity now because it gives me a reason to really like go for it, which is fun. Yeah. Oh dear. Our creativity knows no bounds. We used to be hindered by limitations too. Somnay! Somnay, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I do. I have ankles as well. Look. See, oh my god. Do you see my ankle? You see that? Whoa. Ankles on this Twitch channel? It's more likely than you think. I have my Christmas socks on. But the thing is, I don't just wear Christmas socks at Christmas. I wear them whenever I need socks. Oh dear. There we go. That was 10k well spent. I'm glad. It's a long one because like a minute and a half or something. So I put it on the big one because yeah, you kind of need the whole build up and the chorus with that one. I don't think you can just have one or the other. We just did the whole thing. Oh dear. Premium content on the main channel. I know. I'm being very generous today. Also, look how red my thumb is. he's so angry. But also I finished doing this bit so I can go back to doing beads and stuff now, which is much easier on the hands. Oh dear. Hell yeah. How long did it take? 5 hours. Have you heard the goblin ones? The goblin ones aren't redeemable. No, they won't have heard the goblin ones. I need to get them uploaded to YouTube. We made a goblin Christmas album. So where, again, it was for charity. Every time someone donated $5, we added a line, but they had to be goblin themed. That was like you can add anything as long as it's vaguely themed around goblins. So we had like dinosaur noises. We had like wolves, dire wolves and stuff like that. So we kept it kind of with the cave noises. We kept it within the idea of it being goblin-esque. And we recorded 3 songs. We had Carol of the Goblins. We had All I Want for Christmas is Loot. And we had Fairy Goblin Tale of New York. Goblin Tale of New York. All I Want for Christmas is Loot. And you get the idea. Also, the music has given up. I'll go back to everyone's favorite soundtrack. Yeah. Well, no, goblins, wolves, and dinosaurs. It's really good. As long as we do the goblins, we get dinosaurs. We did. Perfect for dispersing large crowds. Yeah. Alright, 2 seconds. I'm gonna take it to the other camera real quick. Just so that it's on here. There you go. Yeah, we're back. We're back to this one again. I'm probably gonna do the beads in this camera rather than on the other one because the beading I can do. Deary me. Yeah, I can explain it. Goblins ride wolves into battle. Yeah, goblins ride wolves. Yeah, everyone knows goblins ride wolves. And like the upper echelons of the goblins might ride dinosaurs. You ever think of that? You ever think of that, huh? There's a logic there. Been doing that for so long it wasn't decreasing in volume. I know. Don't bully me about this. I find it really... You're not allowed to call me out on that one. It is true, but I get called out enough on that in real life. Don't need it on Twitch. Oh dear. It's because I don't drink very much at once, and so it doesn't look like it's going down. It is. It's just really slow. I don't know why I drink weird though. Like, I feel like I drink normally, but then when I go to drink, everyone's like, oh my god, it doesn't even go down. Like, it just doesn't change. I don't know what's wrong. I can't drink very much in one go, and I just don't know why. I'm assuming I must drink weird. I do drink, like, I don't like it when the liquid goes over my upper lip, so I always drink in a way to make sure that it doesn't touch my upper lip, because I don't like that. I do drink for osmosis, so that is also true. That is also true. I can't deny that. Let me just... there you go. Get that over there. Yeah, that's a bit better. Because I think I want it about here. Actually, I really kind of like it further. Did you twist around, maybe? What's happened to you, huh? You've changed. Oh, I see. Oh. No, I'm learning. I didn't know you could do that. Huh. Well, that's interesting. I didn't even know this was an option. Huh. Cool. Well, I guess that sorts that. Get one of those hamster water bottles. You, listen here, you. I'm doing my best. Not everyone is good at drinking water, okay? I'm trying. I'm trying to drink. It's harder than it looks. I do genuinely find it a little hard to drink from bottles though. It's like, just doesn't feel very natural to me. Like, that's not even untrue. It is hard. Oh, that's what. Oh, that's true. Okay, it's not water, it's iced tea. Yeah, there's just some water from like the local lake that I'm drinking. Oh, that'd be so gross. Thank you for the generous donation of piss. That's a bit insane. Yeah, you know, you don't just go down the local lake and like fish out water and drink that. I could get it from the tap, but I heard they put chemicals in the tap water, so I don't drink tap water, I just drink lake water now. It's much healthier for me. Yeah. Trouty, good morning, welcome on in. I'm being messed with a little bit today. It's because I accidentally called something water which wasn't water. I hope you're doing well. Why can I not thread a needle? What's going on? My powers have dwindled. What the heck? Get those extra minerals. Exactly. I'm just getting all of my vitamins and minerals for the day and doing that via drinking lake water. Okay, listen here, you ass. I'm gonna get a new... Wait, I can't. I need this one because I'm gonna be using beads. Oh, you butt. Why won't you play ball with me? Oh my god, I need it to be you. That's what happens when you drink lake water, yeah. I drink lake water and I lose my ability to thread a goddamn needle. Oh. I had it for a second and then I took it out again. Why are you like this? My water is green, it gives me superpowers, nice. I like that. Neon green? Yeah. I could do with some of the neon green water, I haven't had any while. I know my music is loud, however, it's kind of a bop though. Oh my god. Oh, you butt. You colossal booty, you. Oh, you. Massive ass. I got it, but at what cost? You know? Okay, I've got it, okay. Good. Oh, daring a break to make another Pokemon keychain. Oh, heckin' lovely. Heckin' lovely. Oh, dear. It is a bop, though, isn't it? It is a bop. I don't mind if the music is loud when it's a bop. It's fine. It gives me an excuse to just stare intently at my thread. It's like, no, I'm not angry, I'm just grooving. It's different. There you go. I got it though. We got it. Alright. Alright. Let's get my stuff out. We need a little bit of this and a little bit of this. Oh, someone have some in the lid? What the heck was that about? Get back in there, you. Time. Mimikyu, lovely! Hell yeah! Very nice. Very nice. Alright. Now what we're doing is we're gonna go up and down this, and all the stitches we did before, we're gonna make them really neat by sewing through them, and I'm gonna add beads. I definitely don't need to, but I like adding beads, so that's what I'm gonna be doing. And then when I've done this, actually I was gonna show you the colorways. I did kind of forget about that. I could show you that now, to be fair. Alright, get that up there. And... what? Nice. And then in the middle of it, big gold bead. Nice. thread POV, jelly, oi oi. I had to pause on my projects because I don't have the right colours. Those are on order, and now all I can do is either thread painting or sampler assignment. Ooh! Sounds alright. Sounds alright. Oh dear, what you need to do is stretch. What do you mean? Okay, listen, you're right. I haven't stretched for like a while. Okay, I'll do a little teeny tiny stretch. Yeah, small stretch. I have to be a little careful stretching that way now though, because now there's just a camera next to me, which I don't want to accidentally hit. Oh. There you go. We'll get some of our stretches on. But it's only been 5 hours so far. It's not too bad, honestly. At least I don't feel like it's that bad. We could do this again tomorrow, if we wanted to. We could do a little bit more of this tomorrow if we wanted to. I mean, I'm having a good time. I don't mind doing this again tomorrow. Now that I can have my leg cam on, it means that I don't have to like keep taking breaks and like pausing and starting something else. It's honestly, I just find it so satisfying being able to start a bit of the cosplay and finish that same bit in one day. Just really nice. Something about that, it just tickles a little satisfaction bone in my body, whatever you'd call that. Just makes me really happy. It's really nice. Like at the beginning of the day, this didn't have any embroidery on it, and now it's got lots. And it's also going to be neatened and beaded, and I love that. Sounds good, yeah, it sounds good to me too. And then we can do the Steiner, or whichever Final Fantasy character I end up doing, we can do that, start that on Friday. We're still playing Doom on Thursday, because I want to play Doom on Thursday. Yes, on Friday we could do that. I have a day off tomorrow and I'll be sewing commission crunch all day so I can come join! Yes! Hell yeah. Craft along. That sounds honestly lovely. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. This sounds like a hacking plan. Maybe I'll try and do one of the silver pieces tomorrow, you know? Because we haven't got so many of them to show, and it'd be nice to have a few example pieces while I'm working on the rest of them. So maybe we'll do a silver one tomorrow. Get like a big silver one done instead of just a tiny one that I already have. There you go. That's one. And that right there is one. One out of many, 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 many. That's okay, that's okay. I get some done. A mode I did rip and tear. God, there's a little ripping and tearing, Jelly. Nah, I probably won't invade into the rip and tear too much, mainly just because I think it's very similar to Vile's emotes, and since I regularly subscribe to Vile, I already have like a lot of emotes that are very similar to that. So I don't need to make any of my own. Who needs my own when I can just use Vile's? You know, it's the same reasons like I'm not going to make a salute emote, because I just don't need a salute emote. If I need to use a salute, I just use shifties. Yeah. I try to fill in my gaps a little bit with ones that I don't have, just so that, you know, if I'm missing an emote that I don't normally have, I can be like, haha, let me get one of those in my roster. Which is why I wanted the cozy one, because the person I used to subscribe to for their cozy doesn't really stream anymore, which means I lost my main, well, I didn't lose both of them because I also had bear boos, but I lost one of my main cozy emotes. So it's like, well, need a cozy. Go. Excuse me. Oh dear. What ones does Vile have? I feel like Vile has a few, right? Let me just have a little, let me get a little sneaky look. What does Vile have again? I feel like Vile has a few that are very similar. Like rip and tear vibes. Yeah, well, they're also very silly though. The only thing about Vile's emotes is they're also very silly. Stuff like this. You see those? See these angry beans right here? Ah, dear. I wouldn't mind trying to draw Doom goblins though. Little Doom goblins? Goblins dressed as if they're from Doom? That'd be fun. I'd probably, again, not for an emote, just for like a silly doodle. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I'd like that. Oh, I love it. I love it so much when it's like flattened and like, I don't know, just with the extra beads and stuff. I just really like it. It gives me a big smile. It makes me very happy seeing it get done. I've been, yeah, really putting these bits off. It's not like it's like not fun specifically. It's just because, well, you can imagine like, it probably wouldn't normally take me 6 hours to do one of these. But even if it only takes me like say 4 hours to do this when I'm not live on Twitch, right? When I'm not streaming it. if it only takes me 4 hours, it's still like 4 hours, which I always felt like I had to do off stream. Which is like, no. It's so much more fun. Like at this point, unfortunately, I have become fully addicted, I think, to crafting on Twitch. Because I just think it's so much more fun crafting here. Like, don't get me wrong, I still like it on my own. I still enjoy myself. There's a reason I got into this hobby in the first place. But after having stream crafts on Twitch, it just feels kind of lonely a lot of the time, doing crafts on your own when you're so used to having other people to chat to and talk to about and, like, you know, have little discussions and such. So I kind of miss it. And with this one, having to do it all off stream before, I missed it. I missed it. Well, I do need to, at some point, this is just me being a bit, honestly, this is me being a bit anal about stuff. I kind of want to have some snippets of smocking that's not been like fully done as like a step-by-step at some point. Also just because that way if anybody asks me how I did it, I can just show them. I find it really hard to speak. I don't know if you can tell by the fact that I'm crafting on Twitch and I'm always speaking, but I find it really hard to speak what I'm trying to say and put it into words. So if I can have some physical examples, I think that would be really nice. Because I can show people what it looks like when it's finished, but I don't have any of the like step-by-step-by-steps. And it'd be nice to have those. That way, if somebody said, how did you do this? I could be like, I did this, then this, then this, then this, then this. And I can just be like, bam, bam, bam. I would like that at some point. It's just a lot of effort because I'd have to make multiple pieces of smocking that were not done the whole way. That's how I feel now. Like, you're being anal? What are you being anal about? For me, it's trying to explain what I'm doing to people. Because I'm not very good at talking. I think I've got better at talking since streaming, but I'm still not very good at talking. Oh dear. There we go. And there. Oh. Oh, come on. Come on. Get out of there. There you go, there you go. No. Oh, that I want company while crafting? Oh, I see. Yeah. It's nice. It's just nice. Being coherent might be the phrase you. Oh yeah, maybe coherent. You're great at talking. Yeah, I can. That's true. Yeah, no, I can talk a lot, but I find it really hard to explain things. Even though I know what I'm like, how to put it. I know exactly how I did this, but I would find it really hard to put that into words, even though I could show you step by step. Yeah, yeah. So maybe coherent is the word that I'm looking for. I find it really hard to explain how to do what I am doing, even though I can do it easily at this point, without thinking very hard. Sorry, I saw like a little see-through one in there and I figured I'd just nab it. But talking, I can talk forever. Oh dear. That's not a problem. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, this bit's a lot quicker than the last bit because it doesn't involve a pencil. I'm trying to get things to do a certain thing. I just have to work up and down it. It's a lot quicker. A lot quicker. And honestly, a lot easier on the hands as well. It's a nice one to do straight after the embroidery though, because the embroidery bit, doing that back to back, I don't think that I could. Even though my fingers are pretty tough at this point, and I've been working with them for a while. They're pretty strong and they're pretty thick, so it's not like they are injured per se, but I find that if I do this particular like piece, what do you call it, the embroidery decoration for too long, it starts to make my thumb really tender. So even like now, if I put my thumb colors next to each other, can you see how much more red and bulky this thumb is looking a bit worse for wear, right? It doesn't hurt, just to be clear, like it's not painful, but I do find, like, how to put it, when I've done this for too long, it makes it like kind of, I guess, tender and swollen a little bit. Yeah. So even though I'm not getting blisters, it's still not good to do too much of it. And the reason is not specifically because this embroidery stitch is really tough or anything. It's because I'm sewing through so many layers each time I'm stitching it. So it's like a little tough to get through. And so it makes it like that. Oh, you need a thimble. So I actually do have a thimble. And this is really gross and you didn't ask. And this is not your fault. I do have a thimble. I have a few thimbles actually because I've tried a few different things. I've got the plasticky ones, like the stretchy ones. I've got the ones with the hard end. The problem that I'm having with a thimble is I clearly have very sweaty fit hands, right? And like when I wear a thimble, it sweats. And when I sweat, my calluses start falling off. And it's really gross. So like we've had instances where I've removed my thimble and I've removed some of my finger with it. And I don't feel it. It doesn't hurt. But then I can't use it for a while because it's like jaggedy around the edges of the bits that have ripped off. So I did use thimbles, but I can't do them on the stream now, just in case that happens again. Because although it wasn't bloody or like, you know, and again, it didn't hurt or anything, it was all just dead. But I think it's gross in the amount where it's like, I probably shouldn't show that on stream. Again, it didn't hurt, it didn't cause any long-term damage or anything, it's fine. But yes, I have pretty chunky calluses on my hands, and they do be very angry. Try a leather one, it may be a bit better as the fabric will absorb some of the sweat. Yeah, I can only assume that it's me sweating inside the thimbles, and then they like, you know, they afterwards. I don't know, I'm not a scientist. All I know is it was really gross looking, didn't feel gross, just looked gross. And I was like, I shouldn't do this on stream. Make a little mental note that this is not for stream. I have one that is leather and open top but covers the side, absorbs sweats, and I swear I sweat a lot. Yeah, well I didn't think my hands were that sweaty, to be honest. But I can only assume they must be because, you know, otherwise there's no way that would normally happen. Oh dear. Yeah, maybe I'll have a little look into getting a leather one then. At the very least, I can do some tests with it off stream, and if I have any issues, that's fine. Again, like, it didn't cause a huge problem, I just couldn't do any embroidery for a minute because every time that I tried to stitch with the finger, it like caught on the jaggedy bits and then it would like pull the thread awkwardly. It was like, again, sounds awful, it really wasn't that bad, it was just really annoying to sew with afterwards. Non-enclosed cup of skin and sweat. Sifted some thimbles recently and when I looked inside I saw but like, yeah, but like, me for just like me, for real, go to a doctor. Yeah, don't go to me. I don't have any expertise. Oh dear, I don't know what I'm talking about. I make the craft and I have a nice time. Yeah, it doesn't really get blisters though anymore. It just gets like that swollenness. Only really my thumb. Oh no, not this again. Why are you so difficult today? Oh, gotcha. Haha. Nice. To be fair, these are needles that can go through beads, so I am kind of asking for this. They're thin needles, they are harder to sew. Oh, so it's harder to thread, not harder to sew. Easy to sew. I'm gonna have a quick sip as well. I'm gonna tie my thread and have a quick sip. I kind of need one. Oh dear, yeah, do I have it to hand? I put it away recently actually because I was having some issues with it again and I got a bit salty. Did I actually just straight up bin it? I don't think that I did. Oh, well, wherever I put it, it's gone now. I had it over here for ages. And I guess I don't right now. Oh dear. Let me have a little sip quickly. Ah, delicious, delicious. All right, we're getting there. It is a slow process. I've done 5, not as slow as the rest of it though. Oh dear. Yeah, I had some that I really liked, but they were just not doing me any good. Which was like plastic ones, but they were like not really that stretchy. And then they had like a hard armor bit at the top, but only like where the pad of your thumb is, if that makes sense. And the rest of them were just like kind of normal. And that was nice. I liked those, but they weren't really helping with the stuff because they were so bulky that they were preventing me from like getting things very quickly. Like I'd have to like re-aim again and again and again and again. So it was taking me forever to do the same work. So as much as I liked those thimbles, I was like, yeah, this is not for me. And then I got, which I'll be honest, these were great. These would have been great. I think the problem is me and not the thimbles in this case. But yeah, I got like the really stretchy plasticky ones and they were great. They fit my fingers fine, they protected them, things were going really well. And then I had that instance where I must have just been using it a bit too long or been a bit too sweaty and it just like took off a big chunk of my finger inside. And again, it didn't hurt or anything, but like it did cause me problems with sewing for a while after that because it was catching on everything. And also it made me think this isn't something that I should do on stream because that's gross. Oh dear. And then since then I kind of just got by. I mean, my main fear at this point is more to do with my arms getting too buff on one side and not on the other. I don't normally sew long enough because like I'm already at 6 hours nearly, right? I don't normally sew for long enough that I'm causing myself too many issues. Maybe if I was in crunch mode though, I still think that would probably... that being said, I don't really do crunch. When was the last time? I crunched for the embroidery thingy. I don't know that I've crunched for a cosplay in a very long time, but I crunched for the embroidery thing. If we want to do another animation, actually to be fair, no, it would probably be good to get them try a leather thimble out before we do chroma core again. Although I am planning to maybe not do daily embroideries this time for chroma core and spend my time on a few pieces that I can be a bit more proud of. Not that I'm not proud of those ones, but I just don't want to be spending, 12 to 16 hours a day every day for a month this time because I have other things that I need to do around that time of year. So yes, I will probably... I want to do chroma core, but I will not be trying to like compete per se as much as kind of like what I did last year. I will just be more like, when I find a prompt that I like, I'll make a piece of art that matches it and spend a couple days working on it. So I'll probably maybe do like a third of the prompts, whereas last year I did a lot more. Unless I guess there were a couple that I really like back to back, in which case I guess then I would have to. I would have to crunch a bit more. It also depends if I want to record every single one, because I do really like using the hoop stand. I do think it's not the hoop stand that's slowing me down, it's the having to remember to click record and not record and then take things off and then move things around and click record again. It's the whole like process. I think that's something that will come with practice, to be fair. Like, I've only been recording my embroideries for... how long? 2 months, maybe? Like, I'm pretty new to it, right? They'd probably be fine. With a bit more practice, I'll probably get quicker at that. Right now, though, I do think that's something that slows me down a little bit. It's just trying to remember to record. The other thing is, I love these cosplay streams because if someone posts something in the Discord, I can go look at it immediately, right? I can immediately pop over and be like, oh yeah, let's go look at the Discord, let's go look and see what people are posting, which is really, really nice. Because a lot of the time it's like, it's what we're talking about right then and there, so it makes sense that I don't want to wait a long time before I can come across and see it. But when we're recording, I kind of have to wait, because otherwise I end up with like 1,000 1-minute long recordings. So I have to be like, hey, every half an hour or so, I'll go across and check, but I can't just check on a whim. Oh dear. Which is a shame. It does... I don't want to say it makes it less fun, because it doesn't. But I guess the recording, yeah, because like I like to be able to go and look as soon as people have posted, unless anything else is happening. But yeah, it doesn't make it ridiculously less fun, but I guess it can be a little frustrating because I'm like, I want to go look, but I'm also like, if I go look now, I have to pause my recording. If I pause my recording, then I'm going to have a 2-minute recording that I have to fit into a time lapse. That I need to like times by 8,000%. Oh my god. We've got by so far though. We've got by. I think as long as we're doing like a mixture of cosplay, because on the cosplay streams I can come and look at everything much easier. As long as we're doing a mixture of cosplay and embroidery and it's not just one or the other, I think that's a good. Because as long as we're doing a bit of recording for the embroidery, but also cosplay streams so I can... Oh! Oh! Oh lord. We didn't have a disaster then. But we were close. Beads are terrifying. Have I had any major spillages on stream so far? I don't know if I have. I have had major bead spillages, don't get me wrong. Like, that happened. I'm gonna be making YouTube videos. Can you stream with overlays while also recording blank screen without overlays? I record via my Logitech streamings, like a Logitech camera software, and then instead of capturing the camera, I capture the software. That way the recording is just my camera and none of the overlays, none of the like my picture or none of the chat. So the recording is just that. And that's how I do it. So instead of capturing my camera, I capture the software. Yes, I'm doing that right now. Right now I'm using split cam so that I can switch between this and this whenever I want, you know? And I means that I can record one of these if I want to, but it doesn't have any of the overlays. So it's just this, yeah. It's nice and easy and it doesn't use any more, oh my god. Sorry. I got distracted again. We were talking about camera stuff. Welcome on in. How was your stream and what did you get up to? I'm assuming, was it a body painting stream or were you having a gaming stream? I was an art stream. Hell yeah. For anyone who doesn't know Andy, I think a lot of you here will know Andy, but Andy's a very, very talented body painter. They've entered into TwitchCon cosplayer in America as part of the SFX category. They make all of their own like props and wigs and headdresses and prosthetics and stuff like that. I hope you had a really lovely stream. Welcome on in. We're talking about cameras. Let me just catch up on chat real quick. Ah dear. It's Seafrog. Welcome on in, Seafrog, and Godly, and Gravity, and Karen, and Away, Amazonia, and McLean, and Shadow, and there's Godly again, and Darkshine, and Tub, good morning, and Ria, and Kings, and Godly again. I see you again. And Camille, welcome on in. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Welcome. Holy heck, it's beautiful. Thank you. We've actually, for the first time, we have a second camera angle, which is what we were just talking about, like recording like stuff on stream while also streaming it, but not wanting to have all of the overlays and stuff. I've managed to eventually get two cameras so that we can do work here for when I need to work on things that are much closer to me, because all of this is too detailed for me to work on it this far away. I need it here. But yeah, we've been, oh, there it is, there it goes. I was trying to make a Victorian lampshade? What? Oh my god, wait, that was not what I was expecting at all. Oh my god. I hope that it went well. That sounds very interesting. Symphony, welcome. Ah dear, there's some beautiful work, love so much. Yes, the knee cam, yeah. Just because sometimes you need stuff like this far away. I should say hello, hi. Anyone who's new here, hi, my name is Jelly. I'm a cosplay crafter based in the UK. I have a specific, like, for everything sewing. I like beading, sequinning, and embroidery. Here's a costume I made. I remembered. Here's a costume I made. This is what they look like. We do big into beading, sequinning, and embroidery. So on this costume, everything that is gold is either beaded, sequined, or embroidered. It took a while, but it was really, really fun. And we're doing an even bigger costume now. This one won't be ready for probably a couple of years, and that's okay. It's just a really, really big project that we're slowly chipping away at. We're currently making the collector from the Owl House, but we're doing it only using techniques from the 16th century. And yeah. Actually, speaking of, I don't think I have my picture on screen, do I? There you go, there he is. Ah dear. Would love to be able to chat off stream about how you've said that. Yeah, no, more than happy to. It's very easy. It's very, very easy, I promise. I got way less done than I planned. It's actually really hard. Oh, bless you. The most sophisticated of moths. Yeah, fancy moths like fancy lights. I should say, Andy, if you need to go do any after stream cleanup, if you need to go eat, if you need to go sleep, you need to do any self-care, you're all good. Don't worry about it. Completely understand, especially if you've been doing like a lot of crafting and you've got a lot of stuff hanging around. Oh dear. That's good, thank you. I normally forget. And people get like, and I'll be like an hour later, but like, what are you doing? And it's like, I've completely forgotten, I'm sorry. Oh dear. But no, we've been working on these pieces of smocking. We've been adding lots of decoration, and today we did the embroidery up both sides. So then we're going back into it to finish it today, which is to get all the beads and like the neatening stitches on so it looks nice and tidy. Yeah, I'm new. Wow, you're not new. But it's nice to have you here regardless, Queener. Oh dear. I will have to do all the sleepies in a minute. No, you're completely fine. I can very much get it. Thank you so much for popping by and for trusting me with your community. It's very kind of you. And get some good sleep. Get some good sleeps. Maybe by the light of a new lamp? Maybe? Like by the light of a new lamp? Oh dear. Austin Shadow, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, we're slow crafters here. We're very, very slow, but it's fun. We emphasize the process. Results in maybe like 2 or 3 years. But for now, we're just having a really nice time making it. It's just really relaxing and everything's sparkly. And we're adding lots of sparkles and we're adding lots of beads. That's just nice. It's just nice. It makes me happy. Every time we work on it, we have a really nice time. Ah, dear. Yeah, before you guys popped in, we were just having a little chat about like, yeah, recording cameras and workflow and stuff like that. Oh dear, but I can't say that I'm an expert in any for any stretch. But we've been trying to, when we make embroideries, we've been trying to record them so that I can make them into time lapses after stream, because they take so long that it's like, you know, I don't want people to have to hang around for a whole stream. Like every single time, because if I'm streaming for like 6 hours and it takes, yeah, like Haku from Spirited Away. Actually, I can show you some of my embroideries. Yeah, you know, a little show and tell. I'm not in any rush. This is the one we're trying to edit into a time lapse at the moment, which is not going to, actually, if I put it here, it probably will look more focused because this one doesn't have autofocus on. But it's Haku from Spirited Away, but every single thing is outlined in gold, which means it just goes and it all just glitters. This was really fun to make. And then we had Pomni before that from Amazing Digital Circus, which is less shiny but with a lot of color. And then the other ones, I actually don't know where I've put them. They're not in my drawer. I've put them somewhere safe, and I'm not sure where that is. It could be anywhere. I'll never know. So glistening, so shiny, yeah. We outlined everything in like a sparkly gold thread. Wait, Amazonia, look what I got on eBay for £5. Sorry, this is such a random thing, but every now and again I just remember things. I got all of this with like, look at all this, with pearls and stuff, and ribbons and cords. Someone was just giving up. Yeah, they are £5. eBay. I'm so happy. Oh dear. So I got a lot. They need to be properly stored because they've kind of all just been thrown in the bag, but I don't have anywhere to properly put them. But yeah, I got them in silver and gold so we can do some gold work on this at some point, because otherwise it's kind of expensive. So I was checking around on eBay and I saw someone upload these and I was like, I'll go for it. I'll have a little look at eBay, sure. And nobody else went for it, so I was like, well, let me just put in the minimum bid. There you go. Please, can I have those? Thank you, thank you. And they're mine now. So we're going to do some gold work at some point. Not yet. It's going to take a while because we need to get there. But yeah, no, normally it's not like it's like, it just is one of those things. It's like that with a lot of crafts, right? There's a starting price, like when you want to get into it. And I was like, I don't have anything. So I had to buy everything. And then I saw someone who'd been doing gold work, and it seemed like either they had given up or the person that was doing the gold work had given up from the description. And I was like, all right, I'll take your old stuff. I'll use it for this costume, which I specifically would need gold and silver for anyway. Good. You love the Pomni? Not. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Steals on deals. Yeah. Well, it's because on eBay, I know it's common sense, I guess. But a lot of the time, I guess with crafts, it's like people find that they're, oh, I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm not going to use that. I kind of want to try something different. This craft wasn't for me, and I tried something else. And then they have all these materials for a craft that they're never going to do. And so they just give it away on eBay. And like, some people know the worth of their stuff and it ends up being a bit more expensive. But like, for secondhand embroidery threads and like, you know, gold work in this case and other bits and bobs. Also, loads of books. Loads of like embroidery books and gold work books and stuff like that. I didn't get any of them because I find it hard to read from books that aren't digital because my eyesight's not that good, so I need to be able to blow it up big, right? But it is, if you're someone who likes books and likes reading, there's like tons of books on there for crafts. It's very heckin' cool. Oh dear, and much cheaper than if you were to buy them firsthand. Plus it's a book, so it's like, well, I guess some people do like the new book smell, I guess, and I can't really fight you on that. It's fair. New book smell does be pretty good. But if you're okay with sacrificing a little bit of new book smell, there's a lot of good secondhand books. I started to slow down on the amount of crochet that I do, but I still have a cupboard full of yarn. I feel like you could probably, if it depends if you feel like you might use them or if you know anyone who's going to use them. But if you don't, I bet there would be people on like eBay that would pay you, like probably not as much as you paid originally for it, but pay you for what you have. Because a lot of people are trying to get into a cosplay for the first time, but can't afford the initial prices, you know? So for them, like, and like people like me, I'm the same. It's like trying to get into gold work is quite intimidating because I don't have anything. Whereas now, I have some starting stuff, so I give it a try. Could you please show the eBay treasures again? Yeah, I can show the eBay treasures again. I could probably get them out, actually. I have a few eBay treasures, to be fair. Oh, but I don't know where the other ones are. Probably somewhere safe. I probably put them somewhere safe. Oh, dear. Look at these. Look at all these things. All these pearls. All cords. I don't even know what half these bits and bobs are. I probably need a book. There's a lot more in the silver one, though. I actually think the silver one might have been slightly more expensive than the gold one. One of them was a little more than the other, like £1 difference. But I think it was the silver one was more expensive. Which would make sense, because it does look like there's a lot more stuff in there, to be honest. Just by looking, like, the gold one looks smaller than the silver one. I think. It's difficult to tell. I have to, like, get them out and properly sort through them at some point. I think. Yeah. Oh dear. I'm always open to adopting more craft supplies. Oh dear. Yeah, my local sewing thrift has 20 to cheaper. If you can get a lot of them, that's pretty good. Ah dear, Sleeves, you don't need more projects, but oh, I mean, I'm not gonna disagree with Malice, but that's crazy deal, right? I'm so happy that, again, like, a lot of people do get rid of crafts and stuff on eBay, and you can get them for a hecking good deal. Oh dear, I have a big god of gold pearls and sword. I would normally jump on that. I don't know if it might be worth offering it to Sunkoi first, though. Only because I think Sunkoi was planning to do a lot of gold work. Maybe? And they're entering their costume for this year. So they would need it arguably before I need them, I think. Because I got years. I don't know when I'm finishing mine. Theirs is much closer. Was bought from abandoned. Oh, I see. Yeah, normally I would jump on it, but I'm just slow. My work is so slow that it's like I probably wouldn't have even used it by the time that Sunkoi's entering the cosplay competition for real. Oh dear. I have so much acrylic yarn for I was making lots of amigurumi, and I was buying a lot of skis every time I went to Spotlight, but now I started making more functional pieces. I don't need the bright colours. Yeah. I feel that. Every now and again I de-stash for the same reason. These days it's much easier because I don't buy very much. But back in the day, I was pretty bad. Especially for shiny things. I'm still bad for shiny things, to be honest. Just one more project. May I jump on them, please? Of course. I want to do a big de-stash when I'm back, so I may do a make me an offer sales and poster with lots of crafting goodies. Yeah. Again, normally I would have jumped on that immediately, but only because I know people need them a bit quicker than me. Oh dear. Yeah. I'm too slow. I'm too slow. I've got so many projects. Not as bad as Sleeves though. I'm gonna make it's gonna be hashtag not as many as Sleeves. As long as I have less projects on the go than Sleeves, then I'm doing fine. Have you unboxed the printer yet? I want to really badly, but no, because everything's still being plastered. Although it has come a lot further than when you would have last seen it. I can take some pictures of it and pop it in the Discord for later. The room is really coming together. It's looking like an actual room now, which is so good. Oh, I was also 2 massive bags of sample skins, and I have no idea. Oh god. I brought 8 variations of core standard floss because what if I needed that specific tone? Yeah, what then, huh? The deflection. Honestly, that's I'm sorry, Sleeves. I make these jests in very good faith because I love all of the art that you're doing. And it's always a joy to see it. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I'm trying not to pick on too many more things right now. Because, well, when I look at the year, this year It was a mini hick. It was a very small one. This year I've got the collector, and my goal for 2024 for anyone who wasn't here over Christmas, is to have made enough embroideries to open a craft stall by the end of the year. So I need to really be cranking up my embroidery production because they do take a while. So I need to keep making embroidery. So that's like an ongoing goal. I'm getting married this year, which, you know, is quite a lot. There's quite a lot of stuff to do. That's not on stream, funnily enough. But there is quite a lot of things that I need to get done ready for that this year. Which means that I don't have as much time outside of streams as I might normally do. We have Boobtober again, which Boobtober is normally several months of hard work behind the scenes, which we'll probably start working on that June, July-ish. I got a few months. That being said, before that is Chroma Core, which is a whole month just out of my calendar. So yeah, I'm already like a bit like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where we've got time for stuff. Oh dear, thank you. I've been engaged for like 4 years, to be honest. So it's just, it's a formality at this point. We've been living together for like 8 years. But like, you know, it's good to get the paperwork at some point. At one point or other. It is a formality, but it'll still be nice. We're gonna have a nice little time. Once I made a cross stitch and the legend didn't say the amount of stitches each colour used. One of the colours was used for exactly 1 stitch. I put a brand new skein of... No. Oh, that's mean. They should have told you that. That is mean. That is not your fault. That is mean. Ah, duh. Yeah, that's not on you. That's not you. That's them. We all aspire to have many projects as friends, yeah. Oh god, that'd be quite intimidating though. For tax reasons, it's not even necessarily for that. It's just because, I don't know, it just feels like you probably should at this point. It's been a length of time. It's like, I probably should do that, maybe. Means I got hoping to buy a house next year, and the one after that, so it's exciting. I want a big craft room. Oh my god, exciting. Oh, what are you making, Wolf? These are gonna be the shoulder poofs for the costume that you see here. So it's like all of the poofs. But at the moment, we're specifically just putting some little beads and some like getting some neatening stitches in to keep them looking more uniform and neat. And also kind of like battening down the hatches so that if I'm walking around a convention, hopefully this embroidery will not catch on people because it is kind of bulky, or me. The question is, why didn't they just substitute it for a different color? Yeah, true. Why didn't they do that? That's a very fair question, actually. Why didn't they do that? Ah, dear. Yeah, we got a busy 2024 is a very busy year for us. But it's all good things, really. Like, we've done the stressful stuff. We've just got the good stuff for the most part. Mermaid, good morning, welcome on in. How goes the crafting? I'm very happy. I'm very happy. We've nearly done the whole, like, all of the goldy edgy bits in one stream, and that's what I like to see. It's not even necessarily for productivity's sake, it's just nice to get everything, like, done. Nice. Oh dear, they look fun. Thank you! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. They're gonna probably using the one selling their stock on eBay. Oh god. Oh dear. There's probably, I wouldn't be surprised if you typed in gold work on eBay right now, there's probably more. Just beware that if it's not for auction, they sell really quickly a lot of the time. And if it's for auction, you do your best. I mean, I think a lot of you guys know how to bid on stuff on eBay, right? I probably don't need to give a tutorial, but it's like, if you can wait till like the last couple seconds and do it like right on there, you'll probably get the best deal. Like snipe it at the end, you know? I'm sure we've all done a bit of eBay sniping here and there. I have definitely eBay sniped a few things. I mean, the gold work is a good one. I got a few other bits and bobs that I've sniped on eBay over the years. I will say, I got kind of, cheated the other day on eBay. I feel a little hard done by. It is technically against the rules what they did, by the way, but it's difficult to prove it, so it's like, it's whatever. It's whatever. Basically, there was a jumper that I really, really liked, and I bid £1 on it and nobody else bid on it. So technically I won this jumper that I really liked for £1. But then they took it off the market because they said it had gone out of stock, and it's like, okay. You just wanted more for it than £1. You can just, I mean, you can't just say it because that's against the rules. But yes, it meant that I didn't get my nice jumper. It was really cute. It was orange. I liked it. And it was fluffy. I didn't get my orange fluffy jumper. Oh, it's cool in bed. No, you're fine. Have a lovely sleep. It was lovely to see you. Take care of yourself. Ah, dear. We've nearly gone the whole way down one line. Oh, dear. Then we just have to go back up the other side. Should have done £2. That's what it is. It should have done £2. If I'd done £2, maybe they would have given it to me. And for £1, they were like, no. See, I got like the message saying I won the auction. And then like 10 minutes later, I got the message saying the item was unavailable. And I was like, oh, okay. How'd it go out of stock? If you didn't get it, I protest. Yeah, it's basically, so you can put like a minimum that you want on items on eBay, and if it doesn't hit the minimum requirements, then nobody wins it. But this person hadn't done that, so it meant that when it didn't sell for, oh god, when it didn't sell for a price they were happy with, it meant that they just didn't send it. Now that I've had a computer and see this, looks, oh bless you, thank you. I'm glad. Yeah, we've done a few of these, but I've never been able to do the whole process on stream before. Like, I've always had to do this bit off stream because, yeah, it's just difficult to show you, really. There's nothing bad, it's just hard to show. So I just felt bad, so I just didn't do it on stream. But now that we have lap cam, I could do it on stream whenever I want, which is amazing. I can freedom on stream, madness. One of these days I'll stop rushing builds for instant gratification and do something like this. I mean, I think if you like doing builds quicker, there's nothing wrong with that, right? Like for me, I think I get the most joy when it comes to cosplay out of spending a long time making stuff and chatting with people and stuff like that. And that's how I enjoy my crafting processes to look. But I don't think there's anything wrong with doing them quicker, that's for sure. If you're having a good time and you're enjoying yourself, then you're fine. You're doing it right, isn't it? I personally like spending 1,000 hours doing the same thing over and over again. It just gives me joy. I don't know, there's something really relaxing about waking up every day and knowing exactly what you're going to do, because it's exactly the same thing that I've been doing for a year now. I started these, like March last year, and maybe even February last year? I think I started this about this time last year. I've been doing exactly the same thing for a whole year now. And I still really like it. It's relaxing. It's a comfort activity, you know, because wake up, do exactly the same thing for a few hours, chat with people, have a nice time, go back to sleep. Okay, let's tie off the thread. We've done one side. I'll show you them next to each other because, again, I don't normally get the opportunity to show you guys stuff like this. Also, you want to see like a really messy back? Oh, you want to see some absolute mess? I can show you some mess. I got some good mess right here. You see this mess? Actually, let me take it onto this screen because this screen tends to focus, right? If I bring it close to you, will it focus on it? Come on. Oh, it's thinking about it? Yeah. Some nice mess right there. Oh no, not on me, not on me, not on me. Not on me. Mess. Yeah. Lovely. Although on the other side, you can see the neaten side versus the unneaten side. Hell yeah. Yeah, nice. It's just easy because I know that one's gonna focus, whereas the other ones, I don't know what they're doing. They're living in their own worlds. I don't have any control. Tedious stuff is cathartic, but my issue is time and space. I don't have a good setup to do sewing live because my computer is in a cramped corner. It's very fair. I had wanted to stream my sewing for like a year before I did, but because I had my setup in the living room, I couldn't because people were just constantly walking behind me, which meant that it was like, it wouldn't have been fair for me to have streamed it because it would have taken the living room from everyone else. So I had to wait. It's nice not to have to think about what you're doing and just do it. One less thing to worry about. Yeah, exactly. It's like very, very relaxing activity because you just not, like 0% thinking. 100% sparkle. It's pretty good. I like it. All right, we need to go up and down the other side now. So this side's all done. I really like it. This side, not so much. So I need to go up and down that, get that all sewn into position and with extra sparkles, and then we're done. And then we did it. Then we did the whole thing in one day. And to be fair, I want to say we started sewing in the first 15 minutes of stream. So we might actually get this done within about 6-ish hours. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. I'll take that. I'm excited to have a craft room for this summer. Again, one of Jack's housemates moved out, so I'm gonna take her room. Obviously, we'll not be sleeping in it. I don't sleep in my craft room anymore. Yay! I've upgraded from that too. Oh my god. Same. Oh dear. Yay. Mimikyu stitched out and cut out. I just need to attach the felt, but I've got to do more chores first. Honestly, that is very heckin' responsible of you, sleeves. Very heckin' responsible. I feel this too. I found a balance of one big build and a couple of small, quicker builds. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a fair balance. I think I'm kind of getting that balance with like embroideries rather than cosplay. Like, because embroideries, I can finish them within a week, which means I still get that feeling of like I did something without having to wait 10 years. To see it finished. But for the cosplay, I'm just happy making this right now. This is just pretty happy. I will make a costume at some point this year because we have some stuff to make a costume this year, but it will be later on in the year, I think. Not yet. Vienna was a small quick thought. It's become over a year and she's still not finished. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. How did that happen? How did that cosplay get here? Oh dear. That being said, I guess it's a small costume to you. To me, it's quite an intense costume, but I guess maybe a small cosplay to you. How do we do the chest embroidery again? And may have to, in May because I had to cut mine off to send for a rush commission. That's okay, they were slightly incorrectly sized for me. Oh, that's fair. That's very fair. Oh, dear. I think we have currently got slightly different definitions of what a small costume is. I think your small costumes are my big costumes. You know? Compared to Sansa, it's small. Yeah, but I think every single costume in the world compared to Sansa is small. I don't know if Sansa's is the basis for big costume. I think they're all small compared to that. Minuscule. Well, yeah. Oh, I think this cosplay compared to Sansa is minuscule. I think most cosplays compared to Sansa is minuscule. Like if I need a light bit of reading, but seems to show a massive book. Yeah, that's Amazonia cos right there. Oh yeah, I'm just making a minuscule costume. Is it? Is it though? Oh dear. Where are you? Oh, I think the reason I'm struggling to thread it so much is that my needle, the end of it's gold and the thread is gold, and to me it just looks like the same color. Ah, dear. I don't think Sansa's a fair benchmark, no. Not at all. I have no impulse control for silly big costumes. Hell yeah. Nice. I don't mind that at all, I think that's fun. It means we get to see you do silly big costumes. Oh dear. Chat today seems like craft is anonymous tweet. It's true. Oh, welcome to Crafting Anonymous. Maybe that's what I'll name my stream title tomorrow. Welcome to Crafters Anonymous. Don't worry about it. You're amongst friends here. Don't worry. We all get it. We're all in the same boat. We know you don't need another project, but what if we gave you one? We're all enablers. We all love seeing people work on big stuff, and small stuff, and any stuff. Oh dear. I was peer pressured to do cosplay from Hell of a Boss! Oh wait, what are you doing? What are you doing from Hell of a Boss? I know another cosplayer who is making something from Hell of a Boss. Oh wait, were you doing... Oh, do I remember? Oh, I feel like I know this. Wait, was it Angel Dust or was that someone else? I can't remember. I started finding the armor. I spent the better part of the last 2 weeks furiously researching polyurethane rubber. Oh my god. Oh dear. Whoomst! Whoomst! We must know! Whoomst! Who are you cosplaying? You're doing Luna! Oh yeah, Hell of a Boss is not the same as Has Been Hotel. Ignore me. Yes, you're Luna! Hell yeah. Nice, nice. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Maggie. Welcome on in. 6 days of searching to the answer to the question. The only thing I could find answer was 200 things Batman fan live journal forum. Oh my god, that's amazing. Hi, my name's Cthulhu and I'm a crafter. Hi, welcome Cthulhu. Crafters Anonymous. Luna, cute! Love that! I finally found my Has-Been Hotel cosplay. I'm gonna love making. Which one are you making? Oh my god, everyone's making Has-Been Hotel! or Hell of a Lots, which is the same universe, but different shows. I've seen Has-Been, I haven't caught up with... I don't know, I have not seen Has-Been. I've seen Hell of a Boss. I haven't seen Has-Been. I lied to you. Where's Shifty? There's a jester in it. Oh dear. Emily! You're gonna be an Emily? Oh, hell yeah. Very hecking nice. Should I watch Has-Been Hotel? I don't know, I've not seen it, but Hell of a Boss is good. I mean, I guess it's made by the same people in the same universe, and so I guess if Hell of a Boss is good, then Has-Been Hotel is probably good. Probably. I take this with a pinch of salt though, because I have not actually seen it. I've just seen the other show made by... Oh dear. I think it's only 8 episodes regardless, right? So even if you were a little on the fence, it's not like there's a whole lot to watch. So yeah. One of the local drag queens started press me to Cherry to their angel dust. Oh, Cherry Bomb? I love Cherry Bomb. Cherry Bomb is like one of my favorite designs. Do it. If you needed more pressure, I'm happy to pressure you. Oh, you're Prime, yes, Stephanie. I recommend it to anyone who likes the show. I've looked into it when I'm back in the UK. Oh, I can't access UK Prime here. That's fair. That's fair. Hell of a Boss is on YouTube for free. It makes any difference. There's also a lot more Hell of a Boss right now, because it's been releasing like every 6 months to a year for like multiple years. Yeah. Dear. I'm like 8 episodes into Hell of a Boss, but I haven't started Has-Been yet. Same. So I'm up to date on Hell of a Boss, but yeah, I haven't started Has-Been. It's just because I don't have Prime right now, so it's like I don't have the way of watching it, but I will watch it at some point, for sure. Dear, because I've been getting recommended a lot of the songs from it on YouTube. So I need to watch it before I start listening to all the music. Dear. There we go. And on this side, we just slowly working our way there. Oh dear. It's cool to see everyone doing cosplays from that, because it is kind of fun. I mean, I know there are character designs that some people like and some people do not like, but I think generally it's kind of just fun. It's fun. Just fun, bright characters. I like it. You give me good vibes. There's a lot of swearing in it, but I don't think you'll mind that, Amazonia. There is a lot of swearing in it. Doesn't bother me particularly. Oh dear. So one thing that I see people on Twitter complain about is the amount of swearing. And it's like, I don't know. I get it if swearing isn't your thing. Like, absolutely fair enough, because I'm someone who doesn't personally swear. So I get it. But I don't know. I don't feel offended hearing somebody swear. It doesn't upset me to know that swearing exists in the world, even if I don't use it myself. But that's just me. That's just me. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah, I don't get a book about swearing, but I still like it. I don't get it. I think it's the whole mentality of like the idea that all media is made for everyone. It's like, nah. There's gonna be a lot of shows that are not made for you, that are not for you. You're not gonna like them. They're not for you. And there's gonna be shows that are for you, and you will like those. Oh dear, like you can't be the target audience of every single show ever. Oh. There we go. It's also, I think, feeds into the mentality that it's because it's a cartoon, it's for kids, which is like, I don't think that's ever been the case. I'm pretty sure every single episode of Hell of a Boss on YouTube has like a really long disclaimer at the beginning where it's like, definitely not for children. So I don't really understand where the complaints come from. I feel differently maybe if there wasn't any ever disclaimers, but like, I think it's pretty obvious. Oh dear. They do a very graphic disclaimer as well, so it's not even subtle. I'm glad you're not offended by swearing. It means we can still hang out. Yeah, no, I don't use it myself, but it doesn't upset me. I don't really get it, honestly. I think there's also a difference between hearing passive swearing and having someone swearing at you. Like, I would be offended if someone came up to me and started swearing at me in like a rude way. But like, hearing a swear word exist doesn't really bother me that much, personally. That's just my opinion. Oh, is that a knot? Oh, what kind of knot are you? Oh, maybe this one? Oh, weird. You're a weird knot. I want it. Think this side? Oh, got it. Oh no, wait, did I not get it? Oh, I thought oh, it's so small now though. Gotcha. Aha! No more nut. No more nut for you. There we go. Am I an adult show? How is that being for kids? Yeah, exactly. Like Legend of Vox Machina, it's a cartoon, but it's definitely not for children. Yeah, I think as long as it's like clearly labeled that it's, which I think you have to be, right? Yeah, it's fine. Fine, fine. What's the bother? Oh dear. Okay. What? Please, please flip that around. I'm so glad this ain't one of those. I find not my friend is like, ooh, what kind of knot are you? What do I have to do? Come on, get out of there, get out of there. Every now and again I have a knot where I'm just like, I don't know enough about you and I'm just gonna cut you out. But 99% of the time I feel like these days I've gotten a lot better at identifying knots in my thread and stuff. And getting rid of them in different ways. It's probably not a good thing because it probably just means I've like been uncareful too many times and I've had lots of knots. But I guess the positive is now when I have a knot in my thread, I don't immediately panic anymore. It's just like, let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can sort this out. And if we can't sort it out for whatever reason, I'm like pretty confident most of the time that I can fix it another way. All right. Well, we've hit 6 hours. But we are doing really, really well. I mean, we are getting close. Maybe by the end of this thread, like halfway-ish on this side. We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. We're making pretty good time. I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad about it. The only concern I have is like we normally aim for about 6 hours. We normally don't try to go too much longer than 6, just because I'm streaming again tomorrow. And some people can talk for like 12 hours straight and not lose their voice. I am not those people though. If I talk for 12 hours for one day, the next day I just cannot stream. Well, I mean, I could stream, but it'd be very quiet. It'd be a very, very quiet stream, and I don't think I'd enjoy that either. I like being able to talk a lot during streams. So yeah, 6 hours. I guess we can go to 7 at a stretch every now and again. But 6 hours is kind of the goal. That being said, I was worried when we set the goal to try and stream for 6 hours a day when we do go live. I was worried it was going to be really hard to get to 6 hours. Like I'd really struggle. But no. Turns out, no. The main problem is like times like this where I've hit 6 hours but I don't want to finish stream yet because I've not finished what I wanted to do yet. So I have to keep going, I'm afraid. As always, main problem me. Oh dear, I'd love to know what they're doing when people can stream for a really long time without losing their voice though. I do wonder if there's like some tips or tricks to it. Maybe I could look on YouTube. I feel like YouTube is such a hive of information for stuff like that. By like YouTube, how to talk without losing your voice for like 8 hours. How do you do that? How do you do it? You need to record lines ahead of time and press buttons to talk. What, you use like a soundboard to communicate? I mean, yes, technically that would, I guess, save my voice a little bit, but I don't know if it'd save my sanity. Something about like listening to my own voice back to back to back, I think I might actually go insane live on stream. That might be it for me. Oh, Debbie, you're right. It would save my voice. So there is that. Oh, dear. Yeah, maybe we work it out one day. If I ever work out what the secret is to being able to stream without losing your voice, I'll tell you all immediately. I'll let you know. I'll be like, I got it. The holy grail of how to stream for 12 hours a day without losing your voice. Here it is. Here's what you have to do. I find out. Don't talk, probably? No! Impossible! Can't do that. That's not scientifically possible, I'm afraid. No. The only times I don't really talk on stream is if I'm struggling to thread my needle, which it is true. I stop talking if that's happening because I need it. You know, if I talk, then I can't concentrate on threading, you know? Or if I'm drinking. I stop talking then. You'd have to predict all of the tangents though, which is difficult because I have no idea what we're going to talk about before stream starts. Alright, we need to thread the needle again. We're getting there though. We're getting there. Look at how neat they look. Hell yeah. Oh dear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then technically 8 with the one that I'm currently working on. Yeah. Pretty good. Oh! Speed! Hell yeah, that was so quick! Nice. Go. Sometimes it just goes, I swear. Maybe it's because I've done it a few times in a row now, I'm getting used to it. But like that first time, it took me like 5 minutes to thread the needle. And then I just did it first time. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Maybe it's because part of me is like, is it because the needle's like warmer now because I've been using it for a while? That's probably not how it works. There's probably some needle science there, but I don't think it's probably that I've just been using it for a while. Okay, and then I did pull quite a bit of thread there, which means this is slightly more likely to not, because I pulled a lot of thread. So the thought process is, what if I could do the next 8 all with one piece of thread? That'd be kind of cool. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. 2 seconds, I'll get this bead in and then I'll do that straight away. Ah, I've still got like a little bit of iced tea left. I say a little bit. It is actually only a little bit, but it'll take me a few sips. Oh yeah. Ah, dear. It's very sugary though. It's much more sugary than I'm used to drinking, that's for sure. Oh, speaking of sugar, I got something yesterday that I've wanted since I was like 8 years old, and I saw them in the shops and it like unlocked a memory. I don't know if you would have had these outside the UK, right? But when I was in primary school and secondary school, I was always a school lunches kid, which means I never had a packed lunch. But one thing that all of my friends would have in school when they had their packed lunches was these. I don't know if you've had these before, or if these are a thing that you really get outside of the UK even, but I've wanted these for so long because I was always so jealous of my friends that got those in their packed lunches. Like, I wasn't very jealous of most stuff in packed lunches because, like, you know, sandwiches, like, meh, whatever. But, like, I was dead jealous of those. So I picked some of them up yesterday, and let me tell you, I thought they'd be, like, because they were in people's packed lunches as, like, a healthy thing a lot of the time, where they'd be like, oh, you know, here's like a healthy fruit style snack, right? And so they'd still have like a chocolate bar or like packet of crisps along with it. Those are so sugary. They are so sweet. Oh my god. And I don't know if it's changed at all, because I know that we've become more conscious about sugar since I was younger, so I feel like if anything they must have been even sugarier when I was younger. But the ones that I had now, oh my god, they're so tasty. Rim, thank you so much for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. They're hecking delicious, and I love them, but they're very, very sweet. I can't eat very many of them. Yeah, not at all. Some schools have rules about what's allowed. Really? Maybe I just didn't hear about that because I never brought a packed lunch. Is that real? For real? Like, in public schools? I feel like I could see that being a thing in private schools, but like, even in public schools, they do that. Oh dear, yeah? How do you even police that? Oh my god. What the heck? Oh, Fee! Good morning! Welcome on in! I hope you're doing well. I saw you alive earlier, but were you working on something a little different today? I hope you're doing well regardless. Welcome on in. Yeah, we're just chipping away. We're just chipping a bit after that. It's more of a thing now than it was when I was a kid. Yeah, I've just been informed that apparently there are some things that are not allowed in like a school lunchbox, and like, what do they do if your parents have packed you something that you're not allowed? Like, what then? What do you even do? I only ever had school meals, so I have no idea about any of this, but like, what do you do? Take their food? Oh dear. It's a small thing now than when we were kids. People don't give a shit when we were kids. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, we had turkey twizzlers and all that kind of stuff. I'm chilling while my cat has the zoomies. Not Car. Car has the zoomies. Who's taking food? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Apparently, these days, not so much when we were young, but like now with newer children, that they are not allowed to bring certain things into school with them for like their packed lunches. And that's the question, is like, well, what happens if they bring something that's not allowed? Does it just get taken away? Do they just take the food from the kid? Because surely not. Surely not. If it's for like allergies, that's fair enough, but I think it sounded like it was more for like healthiness. Like if you have like a biscuit. I had chocolate spread sandwiches, chocolate bar crisps, and a yazoo. Like if someone has a severe peanut allergy. See, in those cases, I'm like, yeah, no, that makes sense because you wouldn't want anyone to get really sick or anything. But with the context of what we were talking about before, it makes me think it might have been more to do with being healthier. And so like not having chocolate biscuit. I'll say Dorothy, thank you so much for the follow. Good morning, welcome on in. I don't think it's for secondary school. Good luck taking food from those rabid goblins. Yeah, no way. If someone had taken my food, there would have been riots. Like, would have been actual riots in school if they were going around taking people's food. There were already kind of riots in school. We had a very large public school. There were fights like every single day. You kid better not tell me what healthy food is. I will throw hands. Yeah, have you had like your daily required salt and meat? Because this is the UK, you need your daily required salt and meat intake. Yep. Other than that, I don't know. Super fussy eater, so I didn't like the food then, I just didn't eat anything. Yeah, I wasn't fussy, but I still have this mentality sometimes, but a lot better than I used to be. There were just things I was more interested in than eating. I was busy. Like, why would I bother eating lunch if I could go do art or play music or like, you know, go talk to people? And so I would often forget to eat. Not because I didn't like eating, but because like, dude, there was just so much to do. I'm so busy. Also, like, what if someone's like having a fight in the courtyard? You know I want to go watch, which means I'm going to go watch the people fight. And then I'm going to forget to eat my lunch because they're fighting. I want to go watch them fight. This Leaves, welcome in on the YouTube. I hope you're doing well. Oh my god, just like me, for real, for real. I'm just busy. I got things to do. I want to watch people fight, and I want to watch like go do art, or if there's like a music room free, I want to steal the music room so that we have like a little secret place. Ah dear. One thing though that my school did have, which was cool, we had slushies. Our school had a specific dedicated window as well for selling slushies. So you could get, I guess I should say like icy syrupy beverage slushy. I don't know what they're called elsewhere. You probably have other names for them in other countries, but we used to call them slushies. So we could get slushies at our school. Yeah. I did get slushies in the summer often because we didn't have so much indoor seating, so you'd often sit outside. Again, big school, so you know, you didn't have space for all the kids. And so yeah, getting a slushie when it was really hot was really good. I was busy and the food options sucked anyways. Yeah, like if you don't get there really early, you only get like the leftovers, and also the queues were long and like, eh. Sometimes I'd pick something up on break and then I'd have that for lunch if I could. Just like hoard it for a while, put it in my locker. Well, I would eat food when I can eat this fabric, exactly. Oh dear, you back, Elizabeth, welcome back, Amazonia. We're still just chipping away. We're talking about food we had in school. School food. We had chocolate slushy milkshake thingies too. It wasn't limited to a time, it was always available. Yeah, we had like a special window. Oh, sorry, when I mean a window, I don't mean a window in time. I mean like a window in the side of the building that they would serve slushies out of so that you didn't have to queue in the main cafeteria. So yeah, they had like an outdoor window that you could get the slushies from. Yeah, not a window of time as much as like a legitimate slushy window. Oh dear. Slushies on campus, no healthy food allowed. I feel like an hour time should be long. Oh dear, no unhealthy food allowed. Yeah, like what's happened? We had chocolate bricks. They were great. You didn't have lake water like jelly? Yeah, I'm just drinking water directly from my local lake right now. It's definitely not tea. It's definitely water. Our food was shite, it was nothing, yeah. You know, drive-through, yeah, like a student drive-through, but you just walk through. They also had like, I don't remember what they're called, but they're the little triangle ice creams. So they're like in cardboard and they're like this big, and they're like a triangle and you can like push them up and it's ice cream. Does anyone know what I'm describing? Because I don't know what they're called. It was just like, so they had slushies, or you could get like the little, they were really small. They were only like this big. Calipo, like Calipo, but ice cream, not like ice lolly. like, yeah, like cream in there, yeah. Also, thank you for the generous donation of piss. No, but people would spit it out in pictures and throw food in them. Ugh. That's so gross. That's so gross. Ew. Did it have bubblegum on the bottom? No, no bubblegum on the bottom. And it only came in strawberry. Just to make it really confusing. It was only strawberry flavored. They had no other flavors. I wonder if I can find it. What would I even search to find this? It's like a triangle ice cream. Oh, it is like that, but it's not that. Oh god, these are all too fancy. It wasn't fancy. It was strawberry. It was always strawberry. No, it's not the Chubba Chubs one. This looks too fancy. It wasn't fancy. It was just like unbranded school ice cream. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe the problem is it's like unbranded school ice cream, so it's going to be hard to find like... I'll get this one. I'll put an image in the live stream chat for you. It's not this brand, but it's like this kind of thing, right? But it wasn't really branded. It was, again, it was just like... school ice cream brand. I really don't know what you'd call it. So I don't remember it having any big logos on it or anything. But it was like a little twisty strawberry. There you go, put it there. There you go. Sounds really disappointing. It was! Super disappointing. Strawberry push pop, like this. Like a little, yeah. You thinking of Screwball? I'm not thinking of Screwball, no. Because Screwball is like a thing. Yeah, no. I don't think so, at least. It was like, again, mass produced for a school, just ice cream in a little triangle thing. Nostalgia bait of unbranded school ice cream, yeah. Like, I want the unbranded school ice cream again. It was really not that good. Got a bubblegum at the bottom, so that's why I asked. Yeah, no, it didn't have anything at the bottom of it. It was just strawberry. And again, it only came in strawberry. There were no other flavors. So... Oh, I know the ones. Yeah, they were like, it was like that, but just not branded at all. And yeah, we had those and we had slushies. And the slushies would change daily depending on like what flavors, because they had like a few flavors they would run. Sometimes they'd run 4, sometimes they'd only run 2. So it kind of depend. I will say though, they were really stingy because they wouldn't let you mix flavors. And I don't know why. I still to this day do not understand why you couldn't have like a half and half. You could only have one flavor each day. So you had to really pick which one you wanted. Even though they'd have like 4 flavors of slushie on the go, the school never let you have more than one. It's like, okay. Like, what if I want half and half? Like raspberry and apple, huh? Holy shit, she just want her back. One flavor of school. I would like to try it again, for sure. Ali, good morning, welcome on in. We're talking about stuff we had in school, like school lunches kind of vibes. It's wild how schools say they're concerned about health while break time options with pizza and paninis. Paninis! Oh my god, all the girls ate paninis when I don't know why. Our school just had this thing where all of the girls were like mad for paninis. Like, and then like for some reason the boys stopped having them, I think because like all the girls liked the paninis, and then it was like girls were paninis are a girl thing. Only girls eat paninis. And like in the back of my head to this day I have been fully brainwashed by school that only girls eat paninis. Oh dude, it's like, no, I don't think that's the case. I think that was just the case in our school where only the girls would eat the paninis, but all the girls would eat the paninis. And I was a girl and I did also eat the paninis, so you know, I stuck to that stereotype. Oh damn, I don't know when I eat paninis. The day there was a food right in the middle of school. Last game school they had enchilada. Oh my god, the cheese. Paninis are top tier. I mean, they are really good. I don't think paninis they shouldn't be a gender thing. I really don't know why in my school they were. But in our school, it's like, if you're a girl, you eat paninis. I don't know. You've never had one? It's just like, they're good. They're just hot sandwich, really. Like, if you like a grilled cheese, but with like a slightly more fancy bread and other things inside it, it's just hot bread thing. Just hot bread thing. What do the boys eat? Like lasagna, everything else. Pizza, lasagna, the weird vegetable mix thingy with meat, shepherd's pie, bacon sandwich. Oh no, the theory's checking out. Oh dear. They're smearing off people's shirts, the humanity, the feminine urge to eat a toast. It's so stupid. But I don't know why. But like the whole time I was at school, girls ate paninis. Boys didn't eat paninis. Oh my god, a boy eating a panini? What? Paninis are for girls. I don't know why. It was something that started before I really got into school, like the secondary school I went to. So it was already a stereotype by the time I got there. And you know what? I didn't question it. It just meant that boys didn't eat paninis. Paninis would infringe on my masculinity, apparently. But like, obviously this was in school. School's weird. You leave school and then you're like, God, school was weird. Things were weird. The things I believed in school were weird. The things that I've taken with me from school is weird. Boys do eat paninis. What is this? I'm so distracted. Oh my god. Yeah, like I don't know if you guys had this, but like boys refusing to eat bananas for the same reason. Yeah, boys don't eat bananas. Boys don't eat paninis. You're infringing on my masculinity here. Don't, like, if you make me try and eat a banana or a panini. Oh my god. Guess why I always eat burgers now and not the paninis? Yeah, sorry. Paninis are for girls, I'm afraid. You can't have a panini. It's so dumb. But yeah, no, it's just one of those things. Again, like, you leave school and you're like, huh? But like, yeah, for the whole 5 years I was there, I didn't really question it. It's like, I guess boys don't eat paninis. I don't know. I've never been a boy, so I don't know why boys decide not to eat paninis, but I guess they just don't. Assert dominance with the banana down in one. Oh dear. I just don't like the smell. I can eat bananas, but I can't smell them, which means I kind of have to eat them without tasting them too much or smelling them. I really don't like the smell of bananas. The taste is fine, and I love it as an ingredient, but I hate it on its own. I probably didn't know what a panini was back then. We had like a lot of paninis like as options. Like they had like a few. Definitely some were more popular than the others. The ham and cheese panini, you were peak. only the most womany women ate the ham and cheese panini. That was peak panini right there. You know, popular girls got the ham and cheese panini. But there was also like a cheese and pesto. I liked the cheese and pesto more, to be honest. There was cheese and tomato. And then there was like a tuna one. Yeah, I didn't like the tuna one though. I like tuna, but I don't like tuna panini. Sorry. Sorry, tuna panini lovers. It's not me. Oh dear. I don't like the texture of banana on tea. Ah, ham and panini? Scandalous. Yeah, like, can you imagine a boy eating a ham and cheese panini? Pfft, not me. Maggie, no! I hope it's not the panini talk. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. I am memeing, I should say. Obviously, food shouldn't be gendered. You should be able to eat whatever you want. But yeah, no, it's just talking about how it was in my school. It's like, yeah, paninis were a feminine thing, and I couldn't tell you why. You need to make dinner soon. That's very fair. Enjoy your hacking dinner. Have a lovely food. Oh dear, it's not toothpaste. True. I have never had toothpaste panini. Very true. Not yet. I should say, sorry, yeah. No, I've never in my life, up until this point, had toothpaste panini, but doesn't mean that I'll never have it. Weird cheese and tomato, cheese and chili, cheese pepperoni. Oh, cheese pepperoni? Oh, we didn't have a pepperoni one. That would nah, not for us. Oh no, Wonder, I didn't like toasted bread. Yeah. Sorry, I hate to break it to you, but panini's gendered. Gosh, so silly. Yeah, we had stuff like that. We also had oh, what'd you call it? Another thing that a lot of the girls used to drink but the boys wouldn't touch. And they were like, I didn't like them, to be fair, but like they were Ribena but fizzy. And Ribena is like a brand of squash in the UK, right? So they were like fizzy Ribena. And I remember like all the girls would have the pink fizzy Ribena. No, it is Ribena. It's the brand Ribena. And they had like a pink pink one. There's like pink raspberry fizzy Ribena, only for girls. I'm gonna assume with that one, it's because it was pink, but you'd see a lot of girls drinking the pink fizzy Ribena, but you wouldn't see any of the boys do you? I'm so sorry. Yeah, this is high school politics, you know? You're gonna have to explain squash as a beverage also. Sorry. Yeah. So squash is like a really concentrated fruit juice normally that you add water to like drink it because it's so strong, and that's what squash is. I don't know what it's called elsewhere, but it is yeah, it's just like a really strong concentration of fruit that you then water down to drink. Yeah, that's squash. And yeah, fizzy squash is just, instead of watering it down with water, you water it down with fizzy water. So then it's fizzy squash. I forget that squash has more than one meaning. Only girls get flattened in school. There's way too much going on in your lunchrooms. We didn't really have any food fights, to be fair, I will say. Like, that wasn't really a big one. Like, although we didn't have any food fights, but there were a lot of fights. I will never forget. I'll say it ended up being okay. I wouldn't laugh so hard if it was an absolute tragedy or whatever. But in one of my classes, a couple of girls were having a fight, because you know what? Fights weren't gendered. People of all genders would have fights in our school, not just the boys. But yeah, no, a couple of girls were having like a proper go at each other in the class, and like it was kind of escalating, and the teacher wasn't really bothering too much about it because it was like, you know, an art class. They were just kind of like, let them be, it's fine, whatever. And then one of the girls tipped an entire bucket of wallpaper paste over the other girl. I'll never forget how she looked. It was just, I'm genuinely shocked the other girl managed to lift it up, to be honest, and it was just so perfectly covering. I remember like we were all trying our best not to laugh because she looked like Cousin It but made out of wallpaper paste. Oh, it was hilarious. 10 out of 10. I didn't really take part in any fights in high school because it wasn't really me, but I did watch a lot of them. Oh dear. Where did it come from? Oh, in art class we were making like big mod rock style flowers, so you could do a couple different processes, and one of them was to use paper and wallpaper paste to create like a thick shell. Yeah, so that's why they had a whole bucket of wallpaper paste. It was a bucket that was meant for the entire class, and you just like scoop into it and take a little bit back to the table with you, if that makes sense. You wouldn't use the whole bucket. But no, she took the whole bucket and dumped it over her. Food should be gendered. Tell that to the French. Alright, to the French. Food shouldn't be gendered. Oh dear, yeah. How is your high school more gendered than mine? It's just a public school with a lot of kids and like not a whole lot of direction, to be honest. Oh dear, holy shit. The paninis are for the girls, but catching these hats is non-binary. Exactly, fights are for everyone. The same day in the food fight in PE, we were told 3 of us would skip class if they toilet paper the other teacher struck. Oh god. The nostalgia of giant buckets of paste, yeah. Ours at one point, no, I will say ours was especially bad though. I don't know if you had it actually, it might have been the same for you. So we used the same wallpaper paste for a long time, which would mean you'd like put like a plastic cover on it and leave it in one side of the corner and then uncover it again the next class, with the idea that if as long as you keep the moisture in, you can keep going back and using it again and again, because it was just in a really big bucket, right? Before it got tipped over someone's head. It was just in a big bucket. Our wallpaper paste bucket grew mold, and we still had to use it because it was the only one we had. So when the girl tipped the wallpaper paste over the other girl, it was also moldy. There was chunks in it because they just didn't replace it. They just was like, you know, you're fine, use it again. I didn't even know the wallpaper paste could go moldy, but it can. I bet that person never used wallpaper paste again. I remember like the punishment for the girl, other than like just general like you got detention, was that she had to help get out of her hair. And this poor girl had hair down to like her bum. And she had so much wallpaper paste in it. So yeah, for the rest of the day they had to like work to get it all out of her. What flavor was the wallpaper paste? I never ate it, so I couldn't tell you, but probably not delicious. This feels like a horror movie. Yeah, have you ever considered having hair full of moldy wallpaper paste? I've never had it personally, but I've seen someone have it done to them. Glue. Yeah, it is just glue, because you have to keep it wet, otherwise it will solidify. So they were like working at the rest of the day to get it all out of her hair. They did manage it. Again, I will laugh about it in retrospect because she's fine. She was fine. She didn't lose any of her hair really. And like she might have like lost a few strands from them brushing it so much, but like that would have been it. And she wasn't like, you know, allergic to the mold, thankfully. Because that was, you know, being allergic to wallpaper paste is probably quite unlikely, but being allergic to mold is, I think, a lot more common, right? So no, she was fine. It was very funny though. Oh dear. Yeah, no, we had, like, don't get me wrong, there were some pretty big fights between the boys as well, but like, I'll be honest, the girl ones always felt more personal. They always felt a little bit more like, oh. They were also like really sudden a lot of the time, because like, you'd be, like, I remember, like, this wasn't in my class, I just heard about it from a friend. But so, you know, take all the pinch of salt. But she did get suspended, so I do think it's probably partially true. Like, people throwing chairs at each other and stuff. All that kind of stuff. I don't know. Once again, the food is gendered, but throwing hands is not. Anyone can throw hands. And they did, a lot. Yeah, there's probably a fight nearly every day, a lot of the time. Especially in the summer. It was much, much worse in the summer. For some reason. I think it's just too cold in the winter for fights. Too chilly. Wildcat, but at least there's paninis. Yeah, the paninis were good. They were very good. Very delicious. My cat is allegedly finished with a zoomie, so I must like, no, you're fine. Good. Have a lovely rest of your day, and I'm assuming it's Leto. I hope Leto is doing well. I hope they are very content post zoomie. Hell yeah. Girl fights are more intense. Guys would just punch in the face. Girls have to rip hair out and go personal targeted comments. Yeah, it's like, it's different. It's different kind of fights. Oh dear. We did occasionally have girls fighting the boys as well, like each other. More often it was girl on boy, but like occasionally you'd get like, once again, nah, anyone could fight, but yeah, no, paninis are for girls. In my experience, boys fought more, but girls were like a grudge match and nothing would separate them. Yeah, I had like, how to put it? The boys' fights were much more intense, I'd say, most of the time. Like as far as like, they'd normally be outside, they'd be sprinting around the school fighting each other like, whereas the girls, it was a lot more, if you would hear about it afterwards because it would remain within the classroom that it happened in. But like, you know, it could get pretty bad, like a whole heckin' bucket of wallpaper paste over the head of the girl with like really long hair, like that's pretty intense. So you know, it's different, I suppose. Oh dear, you could always tell when there was a really good fight happening as well. I say good fight, no fight is good, but like, you know what I mean, like a big one, because everyone in the school would start sprinting in the same direction to go watch. School's mad. I know that like I know like, whatchamacallit, a lot of people's best years are in school, but I'm kind of glad I'm over school, because like, I think it's just very intense at times. I imagine she got suspended. I don't know if she got suspended or she just got detention, because she wasn't gone for very long if she was suspended, I don't think. She might have just got detention for it. Not sure. She could have got suspended, but for a short period of time, because like day suspensions did happen. And, you know, I wouldn't have had art class with her for another week anyway, so I wouldn't have known even if she'd had like a week suspension, I wouldn't have known, because I wouldn't have had class with her again post that. So yes, difficult to say, but it wasn't for very long if she was suspended, and I think, I kind of would imagine she would have got detention. School for me had way too many bullies, yeah. Honestly, I don't remember much. My memory is horrible. Honestly, high five. My memory is also horrible. I remember the food and very little else. I just remember the stuff we ate in school most of the time. I didn't eat the wallpaper paste though. No, just to clarify. I do remember that instance, but I don't remember that. I do remember, okay, I will say I do remember this, but I remember this, and you know, speaking of girls holding a grudge, I was a girl holding a grudge once. I held a grudge. But in my defense, I still kind of hold that grudge because this was really bad. So I made my final piece for my GCSE, right? And when you're doing your GCSEs, it feels like your GCSEs are the end of the world, right? It feels like it's the biggest thing in the world and you gotta get it right. And I'd made my piece, I'd already been given a provisional A. And again, art wasn't my best subject. So to get an A in art, I was stoked. I was like, oh my God, I've done so well, I'm gonna get an A. So I was like really, really happy. And then without my permission, apparently the art teachers said that the drama teachers could use our pieces if they wanted, as long as they returned them for a performance that they were doing for their students so that they could pass their GCSEs. And I didn't get asked about this, they just took it, and they took my piece, they used it, and then after they used it, they threw it in the bin. Which means I had to remake it, like, a week before my GCSE from scratch. I had to skip pretty much all of my other lessons to make it because, and like, I got permissions because it wasn't my fault. They were like, yeah, you can skip your other classes so you can get it done. But I held that grudge. I still hold that grudge. That was really mean. Did you get any kind of recourse or apology? No, I got to leave my other lessons and do art instead for a week, but I didn't get anything else. Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. This happened like over 10 years ago. It's fine. But I'll always remember that they did that to me. I remember my poor heart. I still got an A. Basically, the piece that I made afterwards was not as good, but the teachers were like, as long as you can submit something, we've already marked your original piece, we'll still give you the mark. So I still got an A. But yeah. I remember that. Also, we did it. All in one stream. We did it. Let me get it on the other camera so it can be a little bit more there you go. Or like maybe this way around would be better. Yeah, sparkles. Also, welcome back, Shitty. I was going to fights because it looked like an easy target. I knew kickboxing though, so they usually stopped at one fight. Nice. I hated history in high school, but I had to watch shows about it now. Same. I think just the way that you intake it is different, and it's I find that sticks a lot more with me too. I remember someone's head was thrown at a window. Oh my God, that's awful. That's horrible. Why did they not ask you? No, they just took it. Our school was like just a really big public school. They didn't really care about us as individuals. The teachers will apply to the example to get you an extension. Well, art was one of the few courses, luckily. Like I said, art was like one of my worst subjects, technically. I took most of my subjects 2 years early. So I'd already done all of my GCSEs, really, except for like 1 or 2. I think I took Spanish and art in my last year, and everything else I took early. Because art was my worst subject. It's what it is. It was the one I was passionate about, but it was not one that I was like good at. So, oh, and sciences actually. I took my 3 sciences, my Spanish, and my art in my final year. The rest of them were all taken beforehand. And so I didn't have to catch up. So what I ended up doing was, instead of doing AS math, I would just go and do this for a bit. Because I was like 15, you don't normally do AS until you're back in college or whatever. So I just stopped doing that to catch up on stuff for a bit. So it was okay, it worked out. I was very grumpy, but it worked out. Well done, hell yeah, thank you. Mes friends teach a free scissors to the girl. Sorry, je fais les scissors at the girl. The collectives of first year, last year barely had any real classes. Exactly. Like, it was the same for me, and that did make it a lot easier. So yeah, a few people did take those ones early, but I couldn't take them early. I had to get the extra year in. All right, that does mean that we're done for today. How long did it take me? Like 6.5 hours-ish, do you think? I think about 6.5 hours. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. 6.5 hours. All right, well, we're doing the same thing tomorrow, but we're going to do it in silver because we've done plenty of the gold ones. Let's do some of the nighttime silver ones. So that's all we'll be doing tomorrow. That being said, in the meantime, I'm going to be getting a raid sorted so we can go send you all over to another really sweet bean. So do not fear. We'll find someone else to raid you all into so you can all have a lovely rest of your evening or afternoon or morning if you're just getting up. And we've got many, many options. Oh my, oh my. So many options. Wow. Oh god, it's because we're on a bit later. Every time we go on a little bit later, I just get so many more options. Let me double check a couple people just to see how long they've been on because I don't want to raid into someone as they're raiding out. Just because I always feel a bit guilty if we raid into someone where they kind of want to end stream. How about... Ooh, okay, okay. Ooh. Oh, there's so many people. Are you still making a possum? 2 hours. And they're stuffing it right now. We need to go quick. But Phoenix is making a possum in crochet. A crochet possum. And they're stuffing it right now. So if we... They've only made the head so far, so it looks like they're still going to be making the body. Hell yeah. They're making a little crochet one. It's really cute. Okay, let me just get this in here. So you have all of those. For anyone in the YouTube that needs the link that would like to join us, here's the link here. That should be to Phoenix. Yes, there we go. Cool. Oh, nice. It's always interesting. There's a lot of people making some really cool stuff, but I try to raid someone who's probably not immediately about to raid out, and that when we raid in, they'll be able to show us a very cute head, which I think is a nice time to end. I thought you meant taxidermy. No, there are taxidermy people on Twitch, but I don't normally... I see them more like later in the evenings my time, I think, because it's over in America, maybe. Oh dear. Oh, have a lovely rest of your day, everyone. No sympathy. Thank you for popping by, and thank you, Clues, and thank you for the massive raid, Andy. It was very heckin' kind of you, and thank you to everybody who followed. It was lovely to see you, and I will see you all tomorrow. Take care, everyone. There we go. End of the stream, and have a lovely, lovely rest of your day, everybody. On